What's up, DK Sim fam? Welcome in for the nooner, the first of, what do we got? It's a Wednesday, 6 Madden simulations here on this Dreams Dream Day with a defiant Reed Fowler. I'm Adam Kaufman. I say defiant because we have our wonderful nooner free roll, and Reed, he wasn't among the 170 to hop into this point. Lineups lock in just a few minutes, though, so I hope we fill up or come pretty close to it. How are you, buddy?
Good, man. How you doing? Nice sweater.
I appreciate that. There's a giveaway here on the Dream Stream. For anyone that is unaware, make sure you continue to follow along, obviously, with these sims, with the stream, but also check out all the details on the DK social media channels, across them all for that matter, and you can find out how to win one of these puppies. Yeah, looks really good. I said this to somebody yesterday, or maybe it was Christian that said it. The only real gripe with this sweater is that it's honestly not that ugly. It's kind of a nice sweater. You think it's ugly?
I think that's actually, it's like a double reverse though, because that's what we're trying to do, right? It's like that's the whole theme of it.
Exactly.
So if it's not ugly, then it's like a twofer. It's not an ugly sweater, it's a nice sweater, but the whole thing for it was to make it an ugly sweater.
Right. I feel I mean, short of the snowflakes and whatnot, you could wear this puppy year round. You could wear this to church for mass.
Prove it.
It's that nice a sweater. So Seahawks Cardinals. Remember, obviously, that couple things actually. One's Wild Weather Wednesday, but Arizona plays in a dome, so there is no weather here. That is something important to be mindful of for the people with lineups locking in just a few minutes. And also, you know, usually we joke here in Simland that it's all about your lineups and how do your individual players do, wins, losses. That doesn't really matter unless you're passionate for a certain team. Well, here in the Madden Holiday Tournament, of course, outcomes do matter, and these two teams each 1-0. So should one of them win, as one of them will, that will certainly help its playoff chances beginning here for the upcoming tournament that will get underway in a matter of days. But you tell me, Hawks Cards, how do you feel about it? What direction are you going? Had you hypothetically made a lineup?
Well, Kaufman, I wanted to give everybody else a chance, so I didn't make a lineup. That's my reasoning.
Yes.
I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. If you look at the top of the board here, you see some pretty high point totals for both the two expensive guys, and Russ and Tyler. And if they're playing well, it usually means high-scoring games. I don't think it's going to be like the Cardinals and Seahawks that we have right now in actual football, where it's kind of, hit or miss. It's, Kenyon Drake's running well in these games, right? In this short season, Russell Wilson's got 25 DK fantasy points per game in this contest. And it's on turf, right? Like you mentioned, it's indoors, so it's a fast track for these guys. I personally want to go with DK Metcalf just because he's such a beast in real life. But I don't know if it necessarily translates a ton. Tyler Lockett, even though he's only averaging 8.3, he's a guy at salary at 10.5. If you want to captain him, he's the one that gives you the most to get Kyler and Russ in there. So he'd be my captain.
You mentioned, obviously, those top two receivers there for Seattle, Lockett and Metcalf. And to your point, in Simland, neither one has been spectacular. Matter of fact, Lockett is only averaging 8.5 points per sim here in Madden 21, whereas Metcalf is just a tick below 12. So again, neither one has been dominant. That being said, they've both had their fair share of good games, so it doesn't mean they're going to go out and stink today. Something I would keep in mind, though, and if you missed this last time around that we had the Seahawks since the Madden December update, DK Metcalf does now have superstar traits. He has the deep out elite and red zone threat superstar traits. He did not have any before, which just seems insane based on what the guy DraftKings Metcalf has done out there on the field this season. But if you would like to believe that will ratchet his game up a level and help him out in the point per game category, then obviously that can't hurt.
Yeah, and one thing to note, too, DeAndre Hopkins at 12K, and that's the other thing, too. The captain, right? Captain
Stinks
salary.
In Simland. Stinks
in Simland, but, man, when you think about this game, you would think that. Look, it's one thing, too, to note is that Brian Schottenheimer is a run-first offensive coordinator, or has been historically. So how much does that factor in to this sim in Seattle, just running the snot out of the ball? Maybe a little bit, but right now that's translating to Russ being able to throw the ball or run the ball and getting points. So again, those two guys, they might not hit extreme value, and that's why I kind of like Lockett a little bit more, just because I like Russ on the other side, or excuse me, because I like Russ over Kyler on the other side. But Hopkins at 12,000 for the captain seems cheap.
We're getting ready to kick things off in virtual Arizona, now known, of course, as State Farm Stadium with the recent change. Again, roofs closed here on a wild weather Wednesday, which means no weather in Arizona. Someone, Nick, asked in the DraftKings conference room before about the weather for today's game. It's actually no weather for the first two games of the day, this one and then the Dolphins, or rather Niners and Rams coming up next. And then in this order, and we'll run down the full schedule later, but just the weather in this order for the final four, it is snow, wind, rain that you've got coming up for you. Something to be obviously mindful of, weary of. Chris says, how's that sweater smelling today, Koff? Well, Chris, smelling like I wore it for 2 sims yesterday without washing it. That's how it smelled. No, I don't go. It's not like I went for a run. It smells perfectly. How many times do you think you could wear something around the house doing nothing physical, nothing that like provokes a sweat or anything like that? How many times could you wear it just around the house doing absolutely nothing before it would require a wash?
Well, your body emits perspiration this way. If you're not running, I mean, it's still, you're going to emit some odor and stench. So I would say
also before you answer, because this is relevant, not all day, wearing it for like 3 hours.
I would say within that week, right? Like Monday, like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday type deal.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. If you're going back to back, like if you're going Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I think that starches it a little bit more. I think you're packing on days. You're not letting it sit. But again, letting it sit's kind of gross too. I'll say 3 days.
Yeah, I think that's totally reasonable. We got a 3rd and 17 here with Russ. Big long throw over the middle completed. Midfield territory and for 28 yards into the hands of none other than Greg Olsen, real life dealing with a foot injury, still hoping to come back this year. In Simland, he's got 9 touchdowns, 15 plus points, 8 times. And folks, I will give you my lineup because I have not done that just yet. Russell Wilson paid up for the man, put him in the captain spot. Kyler Murray also in that lineup. Kenyon Drake also in that lineup. And I know what you're thinking, but Koff, how did you do that? Here's how. Christian Kirk, Carlos Hyde, who is extreme value, by the way. The man is the power back in these sims, but just $2,800 getting 8 points a sim. He had 2 touchdowns last time out. And then more of a punt play, but still does factor in pretty much each and every sim, Will Dissly at about 4.5 points per. That is the lineup with a couple $100 to spare. We'll see how it goes. 1st and 10, Wilson rolls out, he's sacked.
Philip Dorsett on that last catch, he was $4,800. He's averaging 7. And that's the thing about both of these teams is that they give you the ability, and we don't see Philip Dorsett at all, right? And like in the regular season, did he get? I can't remember if he got hurt or not, or he's just not in there because now it's David Moore. We've seen
Dorsett
Jeff Swain. Yeah,
he's on IR. Yep.
Yeah, okay, so that's the reason.
Look at this run, by the way. My goodness gracious. We talked about him earlier. 41-yard score out of Tyler Lockett.
And that's the thing, right? And that's what I was just about to say is that Russell Wilson, 3 or 4 targets from Russell Wilson to Philip Dorsett or Tyler Lockett is going to be much better than, 8 targets from Drew Lock.
You're not wrong about that. 7-0 Seattle, just like that. 2 minutes and change into the opening quarter here. Reed T. Fowler, Adam Kaufman. We got producer Madison, Bry Guy, our technical producer. We have got our Game Ops crew here with us. Appreciate everyone hanging out, all you in the DK Sim fam, obviously. Top ownership in the larger free showdown, not to be confused with our smaller free roll that we got going on. The nooner, the Trust the Mobile Quarterback free roll with 176 entries, and currently it's Brickhouse Boys 98 in first place. I'm sitting 118, which is just a poor start. Highest ownership, though, in the larger free showdown, Russell Wilson in the top spot at about 85% owned, and then Kyler Murray at about 68.5, Kenyon Drake 46.5. I feel like I'm reading my lineup. That's my top 3. DK Metcalf 42.5, Carlos Hyde. A lot of people picking up on the great value there at about 37% owned.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, that was a quick score, 41-yarder, and I'm sure Kyler and these boys are going to figure out a way to get it done, to get another one. And look, when you watch Kyler now this season, right, you gotta expect that at some point he's gonna look at Russell Wilson's career and how he's played over his however long he's been in the league now. It feels like forever. And fashion his game a little bit like him, right? Is that, do we see Kyler next year become a little bit more of a pocket passer? What it's doing to Lamar, as you see a sack here. The thing about Kyler and the Cardinals, everyone thinks these rushing quarterbacks, it's hard to play a defense against them. They still get sacked a ton. We saw it with Lamar Jackson. You see it with Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, Russ Wilson. These guys get sacked quite a bit, right? Because if they're running more in that pocket, then it's a lot harder for the offensive line to keep engaged with that D line. And they don't know where Kyler's going. So he still gets sacked quite a bit.
Not right here. Nice run right up the middle to the 29, 11-yard pickup for Kyler Murray. We got a 4th and 3 on the way. We'll see if we get the aggressive AI or more than likely a punt. These two teams in real life, there's much to talk about. You've already started, obviously. The Seahawks, 9-4, tied for first in the NFC West with the Rams. They have got Washington in D.C. on Sunday. They've won 3 out of 4, 5th in the NFC, so currently in a playoff position. Whereas the Cardinals, 7-6, 3rd in the division, matching up with the Eagles, maybe the resurgent Eagles on Sunday, with Jalen Hurts coming off that big victory in his starting debut. They've dropped 3 out of 4, though, so clearly it was a tough run of late for the Cards, but they are still, at this moment, in a playoff spot, 7th in the NFC. That is the final entrant at the moment into the postseason. Nice job by Russell Wilson right there. Getting a few extra yards, 12 after contact, as a matter of fact. So as we stand, a few weeks left in the regular season, Seahawks aren't going anywhere. That would be a monumental collapse. But are the Cardinals, to you, a playoff team?
Man, I'm not sure if they are yet. I mean, like, based off of what we're seeing, I'm just pulling up their schedule now if my computer will actually...
Well, that happens if this helps you at all, by the way. You have got the Buccaneers are in 6th in the NFC at 8-5. The Cardinals 7th at 7-6. And then the most realistic bubble teams are the Vikings and Bears, each at 6-7.
Right. And their next 3 are Philly, like you mentioned, San Francisco, LA Rams. I would say, yeah. I just think that Kyler, despite how I feel about Cliff Kingsbury, as Russell Wilson is racking up those points, man. Despite how I feel about Cliff Kingsbury just being a poor game manager, play caller, all of the above, I just don't think he's a better coach than guys like Eric Bieniemy would have been. And I know that's hindsight, right, 2020, but I just think Kyler's talent, if he's going to run like he did last week, where he got 13, which I think was his most since week 7, is Chris Carson. It's a nice little run there, not for much, but he can win a game, right? And we've seen that with other quarterbacks before. I mean, Lamar, to an extent, to a much more extreme, Lamar Jackson won a ton of those games for Baltimore because his rushing ability, the ability for him to break the game, and the scheme from the defensive side was just paramount to what the other team could put together. And that's what Kyler can do with his legs. If he's not running, then I don't think they have a chance, because Kenyon Drake and Chase Edmonds right now don't possess that game breaking ability. And DeAndre Hopkins right now, we see that, although he's one of the best, we see a ton of those routes coming 10, 15, or within the line of scrimmage, yards within the line of scrimmage. They don't really have a game breaker other than Kyler Murray, even though DeAndre Hopkins, I would argue, is the best receiver, in the NFL. And I know if Hawk would attest to that D-Hop is one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side, right, you have Seattle, who's sitting there 9-4. They're sitting pretty. They have multiple game breakers. Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf, Chris Carson, under the right circumstance, can get you 2 touchdowns. Russell Wilson. Right? So, that's the one thing. I will say the Cardinals, out of those teams that are on the bubble, I think the Cardinals can get to the quarterback the best in terms of pressure. We saw that last week against the Giants. But the best defense, I would have to say, goes to the Chicago Bears or Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we know that if you have a good defense, that can mask a lot of the deficiencies in offense.
Russell Wilson, end zone, get there, touchdown. Seahawks doubling up their lead. Greg Olsen with his 10th touchdown in Simland.
Yeah, what is this resurgence, this old guy resurgence for Greg Olsen? He just scores, man. That's why I loved Will Dissly last year, and too bad he got hurt, because he was a tight end one that you got on the waiver wire last year. Greg Olsen, right. I mean, not this year, and then he got hurt, but Russell Wilson just loves to target this guy in Finland.
Taking a look back in the DraftKings conference room, and it's good to see everybody here with us. About 700 people watching the Dream Stream just on YouTube. Never mind everywhere else that you're finding us. The thousands more, we appreciate you, including if you're watching on Twitch, of course, twitch.tv/DraftKings. Give us a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, smash that like button, folks. Do it, please. Let's get to 100 here, nice and early. Seeing, scrolling through your comments, a lot going on, a lot of hellos, happy birthdays. We appreciate that, obviously. Chris shouting out Mac Mama from the Glash stream last night. Maybe Mac Mama will pop into the chat, hang out with us a little bit. Love a question like this from Bry Guy, but it's not our Bry Guy. It's another Bry Guy in the chat. It says, Supkoff, Re-T, survivor pool question for you.
Ooh.
I've got the Steelers, Packers, Bucks, and Browns left. I'm going to say that again. The Steelers, Packers, Bucks, and Browns left. Which team should I not play in the last 3 weeks? That's a very convoluted question.
Right.
Shouldn't the question be like, who do I play this weekend?
Like, who should I play this weekend? Yeah, but you're also looking ahead, right, a little bit.
That's true. Yeah, you have to, obviously. You're trying to win
so let's break this down by team.
Okay, Steelers, Packers, Bucks, Browns. Remaining.
Packers play Carolina on Saturday. The thing about Carolina, very good on the road, right? Green Bay, they have some mental lapses. Just because, I mean, they're so good. But remember, Green Bay is a team that lost to Minnesota at home, where Dalvin Cook had 4 touchdowns, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey not slated to be back in that game, so that's one. And then Survivor, when you have to think about it, Greg Olsen 2 for 31, that touchdown there. Tyler Lockett had that 41-yard touchdown. It's the only scores that we got so far. Is you got to get to next week, so I wouldn't worry about who to save for week 16 and 17. I would be worried about winning this week. And I would say Cleveland against New York is, which is weird to say, that gives me that gives me more confidence. I mean, Pittsburgh against Cincinnati. I mean, that's probably your best bet, right? Like Pittsburgh on Monday night.
Pittsburgh has, oh, you're right. Yeah. I don't know why I've got last.
Maybe on a different week.
That doesn't help.
So I would go with Pittsburgh this week because you got to make it to next week. Then again, if there's only a handful of people left, right? You don't know which teams I believe they've chosen. I would just go Pittsburgh. Cleveland has New York. We've seen New York play a little bit better over expectation. And who was the other team? It was Green Bay, Pitt, Cleveland, and
Bucks.
I mean, the Bucks against the Falcons. Falcons probably without Julio again, or maybe. Who knows? Julio might be questionable all the way up, doubtful all the way up until Sunday morning, and then he'll go and have a 200-point game. I'd probably go Pittsburgh in that for this week. And I would probably... God, it's so hard to say, okay, well, who do you save? Because if Baker gets injured, right? Like if any of these quarterbacks get injured for next week, you can't think about saving them. You got to go with just week by week. So I'll go Pittsburgh.
It's so hard. I get obviously the question. Like, hey, there are 3 weeks left in the season. I've got 4 teams available. Which one am I not going to use? But to your point about the unpredictability of injuries, it's really hard to just kind of sit there today on December 16th and map that out.
Yeah, you can't. You could try, and if you do, more power to you. Hit my DMs. I want to know what your strategy was. You can predict the future.
Safety! Hey, you can dance where you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
I hate to get this little stat here.
Yeah. Tough. Oh, little retease. Did you know?
a little, yeah. No, not a fact, a stat
okay.
about the
Okay.
Bengals. This is
All right,
from
well,
Rich.
That's not nearly as fun, but I'll take it.
No, this is from Rich Rebar on Twitter at Lord Reeves. Fantastic follow. Please follow him. He says the Bengals have scored a touchdown on 5 of 55 offensive possessions since their Week 9 bye.
My God.
So, and Pittsburgh now with 2 straight losses. I mean, narratives aside, they can't be too pleased. They're in Cincinnati. I find it very hard to believe that might, who knows, any given Sunday, or this case Monday, on winter solstice, but who knows.
DeAndre Hopkins with the first down pickup. Kyler's thrown the ball just twice, but does have a couple of completions for 23 total yards. 1st and 10 from the 36, 2 minutes gone second quarter. Your classic 14-2 ball game here in the NFL, as Brad Guy notes. While we're talking about Pitt, obviously the Steelers don't really factor into this sim at all, but while we are talking about Pitt with regard to Survivor and all that good stuff, I was talking about this on Leaderboard Live. Maybe it was with Moose the other night. I've been saying all year my view of Pittsburgh has been, I'll believe it when I see it. I've never been, fully, even when they were 11-0 or 10-0 before that, ugly win when they went to 11-0. I've never been fully convinced. I know it's an elite, very talented, explosive offense, and Roethlisberger loves to chuck the ball, and obviously there's Johnson, despite the drops, Claypool, Juju, who's almost, overlooked at this point in time. A fumble here, and Seattle's got it. And even Ebron is having himself a really good year. But with these 3 straight bad games, 2 straight losses, I'm not even at the point where I'll believe it when I see it with Pitt. I'm at a point where I full-on believe the Steelers are pretenders. How do you feel about their chances to truly contend for a Super Bowl?
Ooh. Bright guy on the 1s and 2s chimes in from top rope and says, spoken like a true Patriots fan with that Steelers take. I would have to agree with Bright guy. So your reasoning is these guys are just dropping it left and right. They haven't really played anyone. And so they're pretenders. Who do you think they lose to then in the playoffs?
Well, I certainly, if it came down to an AFC title game, I certainly don't think they're better than Kansas City. Do you?
No, not right now. I don't think they're pretenders. And the reason why I say that is because you have a talented wide receiving core. What I struggle with Pittsburgh is that safety blanket Greg Olsen. Yep. Just the Binky, Greg Binky Olsen there. Is that they've now suffered some pretty tough injuries on the defensive side. So Devin Bush went out, mid-season with an ACL. Then Robert Spillane, his backup, went out with an ACL, with a knee. Russell Wilson probably going to get the first here.
A bunch more as well. From the 36 to the 15, the man's got 67 on the ground, and that X Factor is lit. Let's rate our X Factor. The man's in the zone.
Yeah, come on, Cliff. Screw up another fourth quarter. No, I'm sorry, Cliff. So 2 injuries in the linebacking core. Vince Williams also was on the COVID-19 reserve list last week, so that's another linebacker that was down. Bud Dupree tore his ACL. Is that a touchdown there? Yes, it is. Better guy, DraftKings.
Another Seattle score, and second of the day for Tyler Lockett. Any given sim day, folks. Lockett, 12 touchdowns here in Simland. The slot receiver only averaging 8.3 points a sim. He is crushing that total today.
Try to tell you guys. So they've suffered some injuries on their defense, right? Bud Dupree is huge because the Steelers' pressure rate, and they're getting to the quarterback, wasn't just from TJ Watt. And Bud Dupree I think he was franchised last year. So they want him to stay around. And he's going to be a huge loss. Like Highsmith, I think he's a rookie. The guy who filled in is athletic, but he's not anywhere close to Bud Dupree. So that's the one thing that worries me about that defense is that if a team wants to, and you can, again, with the Patriots, not just because they were a talented team on paper, is because most of them stayed healthy for years, for games week over week. Kansas City is relatively healthy. They haven't had any key injuries at all. And now James Conner, their running back, who's shown that, over the first half to the second half of the season in his recent years, is that he breaks down a little bit. So they don't have a running game. So now when you talk about the Steelers and a Mike Tomlin offense and Pittsburgh, it's defense and running, right? Like, if those things are a little shaky, then that's going to damper, I think, the expectations. I don't think they're pretenders. If you win 11 straight games, I don't think you can be deemed a pretender or a fraud. I mean, you're beating the teams that you're supposed to be beating.
Would you prefer this term from our pal Jordan Lindenbaum? Says, I'm with Koff on this one. Steelers are paper champs.
That was the paper champs, meaning they got on paper, they have, it's just about their record and their roster. Yeah, I mean,
correct. Yeah,
fine, but like I said, we saw Tennessee last year, and this is just conjecture, right? We saw Tennessee last year put up 28 points unanswered or something like that against the Kansas City Chiefs in the first half. Or no, excuse me, that was Houston. Excuse me. We saw Tennessee completely thwart Lamar Jackson's run and the Baltimore Ravens going to going further. Anything can happen. Kansas City has shown that they're not blowing out teams anymore. So if Kansas City loses to a team like Miami or Indy, then the Pittsburgh Steelers have an easier route. Like, could you think Pittsburgh could beat Indy, for instance? I think so.
Jordan says, I think they are legit playoff contenders, but not champs. Fantasy Hawk says, the worst 11-0 ever assembled. Reed T.
Wow.
Taggist on Twitch says, but is Connor going to play Reed? The run game is a question. No question about that.
If I had a direct line to James Conner, and if I was James Conner, I would let you know, Tag is it, but your guess is as good as mine, bud. I don't know if he's going to play.
James Farrell says, hey, Koff, Reed, where y'all placing in the nooner? Well, Reed doesn't have a lineup in because, again, defiant.
Undefeated.
My lineup is a joke for this reason. Out of 176 people, I'm sitting 119. I have 35 points. 31 of those have come from Russell Wilson, the captain spot. And the rest of the lineup is just hot garbage right now. We got a two-way tie for first, though. It's Urban Conrad and Captain Blood. Bry Guy also saying his lineup not doing so hot at the moment. Where you sitting, Bry Guy? What place we in? 119. Yeah, he's right around me. Short pickup right there for the Cards. Kyler, 6 out of 7 for 46 in the air.
Yeah, producer Madison and I were undefeated. Never lost. I've never lost.
Have you never entered one of these?
Koff, I'm prepping so much for these sims. I'm prepping for questions that I get asked on Twitter and in these sims, so I can give you guys knowledge. So no, I have yet to enter into a free roll.
Let us not confuse prepping for the sim with being aware of what is happening in the NFL and doing your job.
There's many things.
Two different things.
Here's an interesting little tidbit. Zane Gonzalez going for the field goal from 79 yards. If he makes this, Zane.
It's a 56-yarder, folks. Remember, no weather here. Kicks up. It's far. It's off the mark. We remain at 21-2. I'm going to let you do your tidbit. I did two free rolls yesterday, and I finished top 4 in both of them. It was a banner day for me in Simland. I didn't win either one.
People know Kaufman already for the last 8 months of doing these things. And the epitome of Kaufman was just in that statement. He said, I'll let you do your tidbit. And then he goes on his diatribe of being top 4, not winning.
That was hardly a diatribe.
I
could do a diatribe. Yeah, producer Madison.
I'll let you do your tidbit, but let me get in what I want to say first.
Well, because it was relevant to what we were talking about, and your tidbit may take us in another direction entirely.
It's not relevant at all. You're right. You're right in that estimation. God,
Madison says, long story short. For me, it's more like long story longer. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Short story long.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Louis Riddick. He's interviewing for the Houston Texans GM job today.
Is that right?
Yeah, per Schefter. I think he'd be a great GM. I love his analysis on Monday night. and all of his draft stuff and just the analysis that he has on ESPN. I think it's great.
We got a field goal try. Final seconds of the opening half. Can we make it 24-2 here, folks? Oh, chip shot, no problem. If you got Jason Myers, good for you. You got some points right there.
Do we see Geno Smith come in the game like we did last week against the Jets? No. We'll review some halftime numbers again. 24-2. Yeah, there's been a safety here today. Russell Wilson with the perfect QB rating so far. 174 in the air, 3 touchdowns. Kyler Murray has 54. So we'll see if Wilson can get himself to a Bundy. That has now in Simland, Russ is up to 46 passing touchdowns to go along with 15 on the ground. He is also at 75 rushing yards, folks. And I realize that I am full on putting the jinx on this, but we have never, to my knowledge, certainly in my experience, but to my knowledge, we have never, Madden 20 or 21, had a double bonus in a game. And Russell Wilson is right now pacing for the double bonus. We'll see if we can get there. Dorsett, 3 for 62, real life IR, but today looking sharp. Aaron Simland, Tyler Lockett, 2 for 56, has himself a couple of touchdowns. Your, first half Krusty Koff player of the game certainly is between Lockett and Russ right now with the way these two guys are going. We'll see what the second half has in store for us. And will we have anything from Kyler Murray and company here? Because the Cardinals are they're not this bad here, Reed. Yeah. Where's DeAndre Hopkins? 1 for 12, Adam?
Yeah.
That's when I use your first name. I am peeved.
It's bad.
Adam Matthew Kaufman. No, I don't know what you mean.
When I am peeved.
I am ticked off. Really chaps my what is
my brother's name is Matthew, so you were close actually.
It's like I'm invited to the Kaufman family reunion in 2022.
Oh yeah, it's you can come. It's over Zoom.
Okay, yeah. Like who's this random guy? I just predicted. I just guessed your guys' names. No, like yeah.
I had family in Hawaii for years. You could be a very distant relative.
Did you really?
My grandfather moved to Hawaii for the latter part of his life. Yeah, he would. He'd come back and visit the continental U.S. here. A couple times a year, and I never went when he was there. I was very young. My parents would go a couple of times a year, and it was. Yeah, it was, but as far as I know, he didn't. I don't think there are any children running around the islands there that I'm unaware of. So I don't think I'm related to you. But I mean, why rule it out and ruin a good story?
Yeah, we're all related. I should say that.
That's true. That's true.
Fantasy Hawk says Reed Fowler, who's your MVP this year? So, Hawk, I look at this question a couple of ways, right? One, how it's usually done by the writers and these guys is best player on the best team. I don't usually take that into consideration too much as Kenyon Drake showing what Kenyon Drake likes to do in the regular season, run to the back of his offensive line. I like to take it like who is like without this player, this team would be, how many like wins over replacement if you want to use a term. That's widely used. And I would argue right now, people aren't going to like this, I know that, is Josh Allen is proving to me right now that without him on that team, I don't think they go very far, right? Like if you had a middling quarterback, not necessarily a top guy, like let's just say you had someone middle of the pack, Matt Stafford, one of those type of quarterbacks. Are the Bills where they are right now? I would say no. Not at all. And you could say that about a ton of guys. I get that. Aaron Rodgers is another one that comes to mind. Aaron Rodgers is, I believe, QB.
Oh! Seattle, another takeaway. Can they take it back? They do to the 19. Barton with the recovery. And boy, 2 fumbles now for Kyler Murray. Sorry, go on.
No, so I would say Josh Allen is impressing me quite a bit. The leap that he's made from last year to this, and 2 years previous to this, they're 10-3 right now. They're very impressive. What they did at Pittsburgh, took care of business against San Francisco on prime time. The Chargers game was weird, but look, like he's winning. He's not losing them games, right? He's also winning them games, and they don't have a run game. Their defense isn't the greatest. So what they're doing right now is they're performing at a high level. So I do like Josh Allen. I would say from the quarterback, if you're just talking about MVP, I think Aaron Rodgers. And I saw a stat somewhere that he has a better QBR right now than Patrick Mahomes does.
I love, we've done enough of these things
Yeah.
together. I was really high on Rodgers coming into this year for the sole reason of chip on his shoulder factor, that narrative, obviously after Jordan Love was taken in the first round by the Packers. My question relating to Rodgers is, obviously we know how good he is this year, and who knows, maybe they go out and win a championship or at least have a nice deep playoff run. What becomes of Aaron Rodgers next year? Because he has been very honest in saying he doesn't know. They drafted his presumed successor that, this could be the end of the line for him in Green Bay, but a lot of that conversation preceded the season. With what he has done throughout this year, is it a lock that he is back next year and Love develops for another year, or could you actually see him in another uniform?
I mean, he's got business ties to the Bucks, right? He and the ownership just signed Giannis to a 5-year extension, so maybe he wants to stay put because he has other ventures in the greater state of Wisconsin. Now, like with the Packers, we don't know yet, right? Because Brett Favre, he left a little bit unceremoniously, and that's with Aaron Rodgers, that whole drama. If that's how the organization from a whole, from the GM to the ownership standpoint, wants to do it, then yeah, he's probably going to stick around for another year. Because that's kind of how it's been.
Of course, the big difference there was Rodgers, one, had backed up Favre for 3 years, and two, Favre was, 1 foot out the door for, am I going to retire? Am I going to come back? And it was back and forth, basically holding the team hostage every single year, until he made up his mind. The organization just got tired of it. Rodgers very clearly wants to play. Love has only been in the system for 1 year. Heck of a run by Kenyon Drake right there, out of bounds to the 49. So I don't think there's any mistaking the fact that he would like to be back next year. I'm just wondering what the organizational philosophy is going to be.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it's with Favre, it was it was an old way of football. Like how football was done back then, right, was that these rookie quarterbacks, especially if you're a quarterback, you sat 3 years to learn. This day and age, oh geez, Kyler. Drake picks it up. 3 fumbles for Kyler. But like this day and age, right, these rookies are ready to go. Now, Jordan Love did not come from a big school the same way these other guys have in these pro systems. But at the same time, if you're using a second round pick, the idea is not to have this investment sit on the bench and collect dust for the next 2 years. It's just not. Like, that's just a business move, despite how great Rodgers is playing. Like, Rodgers could easily talk about a fraud team, quote unquote, that had that moniker last year. The Green Bay Packers were 13-3, and everyone thought, how are these guys 13-3? Give me a break. Now they're 10-3. You're like, oh yeah, I mean, Rodgers is really good. Devontae Adams is really good. Aaron Jones finally is getting a little bit more production because he's actually really good. Not before. Ooh, on skates. But
Alan Murray.
I think that if he doesn't get what he thinks he deserves, and if they take him to the playoffs again, if I were Rodgers, I would test the market. I mean, Gruden loves him, right? In Las Vegas. I mean, he could find a home somewhere for a good chunk of money, the same way Brady did this year.
I want to confirm his contract situation. I'm just pulling it up here on old Spot Rack, or however that is pronounced. Spotrac. I don't know.
Spotrac? I
never know. He is, so Aaron Rodgers has a potential out of 2022, it says. Yeah, they're not moving on from him after this year, because he is under contract for next season with a base salary of about $15 million. And then but the thing is, if they were to move on from him, short of a trade, if they were to move on from him, straight up cut him this year, that's a $32 million dead cap hit. There is no way in the world the Packers are moving on from Aaron Rodgers after this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge cap hit.
Even the cap hit going into 2022 would be $17 million.
Yeah, so but you see it all the time, though.
The cleanest way to move on from Aaron Rodgers would be when he's entering his age 39 season after 2022. I don't know if they're going to, as you put it, the old way of thinking. I don't know if they would actually sit Jordan Love that long, but those are some big numbers.
Well, look at what's happening in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's essentially what's happening, right? Is Carson Wentz, you're taking a huge hit.
But we don't know if that's going to be the case, but right now, here in this moment. But we don't know if, sure.
Well, you go back to Carson Wentz next year? There's no way.
I think it depends in part how Hurts finishes. I think I would be very surprised, short of obviously them trading away Wentz, and again, trading away, not straight up cutting. And as Bry Guy says, Patriots could use a quarterback next year. Short of Wentz being cut loose or dealt, if he enters camp with the team next year, I think it's going to be spun one way, whether it's legit or spun, it's going to be sold as a QB competition. I don't think Hurts is just going to be given the job when you have a guy like Wentz with that number on your books.
Yeah, but we all know what's going to happen. I don't see Hurts, as Drake almost got in there. 106 left in the third. I don't see how. Yeah, very close. Again,
it's in that time. Effortless.
Found done that for my fantasy team, Drake.
We haven't even had time to get to that, but I want to. But go on with this first.
No, it's. I just don't see how you go back to Carson Wentz after what he's done this year and what Jalen Hurts did. And yeah, it's just one game, but it's against one of the best defenses, if not the best defense in the NFL right now. And what that does, right? And you see it all the time. And it's not apples to apples, but look what Lamar did with Joe Flacco. Look what all of these rookie and these younger quarterbacks do to the guy who's sort of on his way out. Like Carson Wentz will find a team. Like he'll find a team if it's a trade, to pick up the salary. Like he's not a terrible quarterback. It's just right now, and you've heard Howie Roseman said, he's like, we're a QB factory. That's what he wants. That's what the Philadelphia Eagles want. And this fan base and the organization if we're talking business, even though it's a huge cap hit, the NFL makes so much money. These owners make so much money that if it means having your quarterback for the next 4 or 5 years, I just don't see from a business and from a winning standpoint that if Jalen Hurts goes 500 over the next, or if he wins, more times than he loses, I don't think you can go back to Wentz at all. At all. Because look what's like anywhere else when that happens. What does that say about the coaching staff and the culture? Is that you're just going to flip-flop on every, when things get tough, you're just going to go back to the other person to see if that person has answers when they really don't. So I get what you're saying, but I just don't see it happening.
I think it's going to be an interesting conversation and a lot to follow over the course of this offseason with regard to QB movement, much as it was, kind of each of the last couple of years for that matter, as we got a first and down out to the 39, another pickup there. Russ 91 on the ground. So as we near the end of the third, that's probably the final play of the third quarter. He is getting closer and closer to that bonus. I don't know. I'm really curious to see kind of which big names move. There are certainly teams that are in need. T-Mac says, hot take, Wentz to the Vikings to replace Kirk in a year. Yeah.
I saw somewhere else too that's, DJ Babyface says Rodgers will go to Denver next year. I mean, yeah, maybe. Where's that coming from? Jermaine said, who scored? He said the boss came in, so I had to turn off the game. That was Kenyon Drake.
Yeah, you got touchdowns from, Russell Wilson's thrown for a few. Kenyon Drake on the ground with the latest touchdown here for Arizona. It's 27-9 through 3 quarters. A lot of football talk here on this hump day, Wednesday. The nooner for a sim of the day. Dorsett 4 for 71. Touchdown for Greg Olsen. 2 for Tyler Lockett. He has calmed down. His only 2 catches for 56 yards have gone for touchdowns. DK Metcalf has obviously been very quiet in this one, as has DeAndre Hopkins. Somebody had joked in the chat earlier. So you're saying DK got superstar traits? Must have been the donut trait.
Oh.
How you had alluded to it. I know people generally You know, the common whatever is, who cares about we don't care about your fantasy team. Well, you know what? I do. I care about your fantasy team. How have these season-long playoffs gone for you, my friend?
Oh, I'm out.
Done?
I'm out. Done.
Multiple leagues or just one?
Multiple leagues. Week 14 was not very good for yours truly here.
Yeah.
And that might, like, the reason why is I have guys like DK Metcalf, or Seattle just sat on the fourth quarter. Everyone was out of that game. I played against guys like Brandon Ayuk. You know, that Deebo Samuel goes down in the first play. Brandon Ayuk gets all of those carries. I played against Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry. Like, I just played against everyone who had amazing weeks.
Yeah.
So, and Terry McLaurin, if you follow me on Twitter, I've watched a lot of Washington football team games, and Terry McLaurin over these last 2 weeks has not been great. So, I'm out.
Right there with you. I'm done. One, as it goes on a football Sunday, one of my leagues, and I lost handedly. I lost by 30 points, something like that. But it was one of those where I was projected to crush the guy that I was playing through the 1 o'clock games. And then 4 o'clock happened, and woof, did my group fall apart. And here's what makes me feel better in these situations. I get really upset when I lose, as anyone does. This is not a hot take. I get really upset when I lose because of roster decisions I made, right? Like, if you just lose, but you put your best out there, whatever, out of your control. So in that league, nothing I could have done differently. Literally nothing I could have done to win that week. However, my other league, in which I lost to the guy that joins me next, Zach Thompson, by less than 1 point. I lost by less than 1 point on account of deciding, and I was so back and forth on this. I was so back and forth, and I made the wrong call. I played DJ Chark instead of T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah. Well, I would have made that same call, by the way. I mean, DJ Chark was that game, and that was another decision I had. I had Tannehill or what's his name from Taysom Hill. And Tannehill was extremely efficient, and they took all their starters out at the beginning of like the fourth quarter. So again, I had multiple players, and I play in a league. My big league is with individual defensive players. And for the last month, I've had a safety get hurt and not play the rest of the game, get hurt in the first quarter. Ugh. Oh, Russ.
Whoa! Oh! That ball was ripped right out of his hands.
Oh.
Way to go, Chandler Jones. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Give me that.
Oh, crazy. So yeah, I got the short end of the stick, but it's all good, man. I'm always the one that. Yeah, why not? This season was
DFS.
Yeah, exactly. And this season, at least we had NFL, man. This right? Like it could have easily been not the case, and so at least we had it. It was something that all of us had to roll with the punches. I had so many of my players go out, last minute with COVID injuries. Like, it's like just sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way. So
Kyler tried for the first on the ground, didn't get there. Reed the sack. 27-9, 4.5 to go, fourth quarter. If anyone does have any questions, by the way, for fantasy, if you are still in the playoffs, we are happy to attempt to answer them, although I think what we've displayed is I'm not sure you want to take our advice. But we are nevertheless here, and T-Mac says, Swift or Miles Sanders this week in the fantasy semis? What do you think?
Wow. That's a tough one. I think Swift has a better matchup against Tennessee. I think Tennessee is going to be scoring a lot of points. So I would probably lean towards that, because Miles Sanders, after that big run cough that he got with 80-something yards in the first run that he had, he only had 13 touches after that. So, you're not going to predict a huge, run every single week from Miles Sanders. And his snap share over the last 4 weeks has progressively gone down. The thing about DeAndre Swift, it's been the the case has been the other side, where that it's gone up. He had to come back from concussion. We have the concussion protocol, but that's really close. PPR, I probably would go with Swift because of that matchup. But man, that's more of a preference because I got both in like my top 15.
With Reed T. Fowler, Adam Kaufman, Madison, our producer, Bry Guy on the ones and twos. We got our great Game Ops crew here with us. Smash that like, folks. Haven't told you that nearly enough as we approach 1,000 people watching here on YouTube. We've got 115 likes. Turn that thumb blue, that thumbs up, preferably, of course. Send us to about 150 by the end of regulation. That would be great. Someone has mentioned in the chat a number of times, Cal Ripken is your biggest fan and he wants a holiday sweater. To which I say, Reed, prove it. have my DMs are open, folks, on Twitter. Have Cal reach out at Adam M. Kaufman. I will personally send him the sweater off my back if I get a DM from Cal Ripken saying, hey, love the Madden Sims.
Prove it. It's my favorite.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat saying Miles Sanders on that question that was asked. Mill1270, good question here with the QB change, obviously, says, should I play Tyler Boyd at all?
Oh, I mean, if you don't have a better option, then yeah. But I can see your trepidation with Tyler Boyd, right? Tyler Boyd, you're tethered to that court. Like, I just do not see who's going to be the quarterback for Cincy, because didn't
it's not going to be Joe Burrow.
Yeah. Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Cough drop.
Yeah. Tyler Boyd right now I have outside my top 35, 36 receivers. So he's a wide receiver 4 for me. I have no trust, especially against Pittsburgh. You can pass, like, receivers do decent against Pittsburgh, but that's what the semblance of a quarterback and an offense. I just rolled out that stat about Cincinnati is that they do not score touchdowns. So I would stay away from Tyler Boyd.
Jack has asked several times, Naheem Hines or Kiki Cutie?
I mean, Hines only has like
QT,
38.
Right?
Well, if Brandon Cooks is out, yeah. But look at
Fuller is out. We know that.
Yeah, Fuller's out. Stills was cut. What I'm saying is, if QT, it'll be QT and Akins as the only viable pass catchers in Houston. I think it's going to be a game where Houston's going to have to score a ton, right, against Indy. And there was another question from Ryan too. You guys think T.Y. Hilton will continue his hot streak? I do, Ryan. T.Y. Hilton destroys Houston. Every single time he plays against Houston, he absolutely demolishes them. This like 17-game average is like 20 PPR points versus 13 versus non-Houston teams. He's got, 30 or 40 more receiving yards against Houston than he does any other team. So yeah, keep on rolling out with T.Y. Hilton. Think about Hines and the Colts. Boy, they got another great matchup. Right, even though he doesn't get the lion's share of the carries. Oh,
time expires before getting the. I hope that didn't really burn any Jason Myers owners who were flirting with winning something right there. That in record time, by the way, 49 minutes. See you later. Hall of Fame stuff out of Bry Guy today as the Seahawks cruise to victory. We'll review some numbers here, get the awards, take a look at the updated standings in the Madden Holiday Tournament, and a whole lot more. Wilson, 224 in the air, 3 touchdowns. Murray, just 70. I mean, just awful for a guy averaging 20 points a sim. He was dreadful today. Probably your answer to the LVP, the Not My Kid award, but we'll see here. We'll look at some of the rushing and receiving stats as well. Russell Wilson, he didn't hit the bonus on the ground either. He finished at 99, which is just
cursed it.
Irritating. I did. I absolutely did. In the air and on the ground, I cursed it, but most especially on the ground because he had 75 at the half. 68 for Murray. Drake ran for a touchdown, 44. Receiver numbers, Dorsett, 4 for 71. Olsen, your guy, 3 for 42 and a score. Fitzgerald, 3 for 27. 2 touchdowns for Lockett, 2 for 56. Metcalf went only 2 for 37. Where are those superstar traits? And, of course, DeAndre Hopkins was not so great here today. Hop 1 for 12. My value play of Carlos Hyde, which, I stand by the play, but 1 for 4 in the air. Woof. So let's start with the Krustikov player of the game. Who you got?
Man, if we're basing it on a roster percentage, I think Philip Dorsett should be an honorable mention because he got you 71, but I think it's got to go to Russ. I mean, 3 touchdowns, 99 yards in the ground. Like, even though he didn't hit the bonus on either side, you just got to go to Russ. He was just out of this world.
Although you could and that's fine. You could certainly make a case for Tyler Lockett, by the way.
Sure.
Only 20% owned and went for about 20 points.
Yeah. 2 catches. 2 touchdowns. That's the Mike Evans line.
Right.
Like, extra touchdown percentage, 100%.
100%.
But I'll give it to Russ with Lockett being an honorable mention. And that last question that we had, Hines or Kiki, I'd probably, if Cooks is out, I'll go Kiki. If not, I'll go with Hines because Houston is the worst against running backs.
Kyler Murray at 76% owned, $11,600 in the flex, not even getting 8 points. I assume your babysitter Billy Not My Kid award.
Yeah, 3 fumbles too.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Really just dreadful day. I finished, pending any future changes, because again, the scoring is manual, obviously, 112th out of 176, which is just dreadful. And that's with Russ getting about 43 of my 67 points in the captain spot. Caesar, 916 with about a 9-point projected win here in our Nooner free roll, the Trust the Mobile quarterback free roll, with Russ in the captain spot, Drake, Carson, Lockett, Seahawks DST, which proved to be a great play, and Myers, kicker sneaking in. So a kicker and a DST in a 27-9 final. I like it.
Yeah, Caesar. I mean, if you projected
Hail Caesar.
Cardinals only putting up 9, and Kyler only going for 8 points total, then good on you.
Let's see. This guy about Cal Ripken says, I'm going to call him now. All right, good. Again, Adam M. Kaufman on Twitter. DM, reach right out. Let's see if there were any other. I don't think we did this question. I want to help the people. From Doug. Cooks, Samuel, Hollywood, full PPR. You can start 1.
Cooks, Hollywood. Who was the last one?
Samuel, Debo Samuel. Well, actually, I don't know
no,
if it's Debo
Curtis.
or Curtis. It's
Yeah, it's got to be Debo's. He's probably going to be out.
He's out, yeah.
Well, Cooks might be out too.
Right.
So by process of elimination, give me Samuel.
If it is Cooks and Debo, then you'd
I think Curtis Samuel's live.
Be going with Hollywood.
Yeah, I think Curtis Samuel is live. Hollywood, you just never know, right? I mean, we've seen down games with against Jacksonville. Jacksonville's terrible against the run. They're terrible all over the place, but I think that Carolina game in Green Bay is going to be high scoring. So I go Curtis.
Somebody asked earlier about, hey, I thought this was a Wild Weather Wednesday. Where was the weather? Dome game. No weather in the next one either, which begins in just over an hour. I will return with Zach Thompson, Professor Z, Niners, Rams. We will keep taking your season-long or DFS questions. So save them up and send them to us in just a little while. Do not hesitate. Reed here is done for the day, but you got the Dolphins and Bills in the snow for the, what is this? The early bird special, Emerson Latzia and Zach, and then also a snow game, Emerson with Moose, Jeff Ulrich for Patriots Jets. That game is the happy hour sim. And then primetime, Browns Steelers in the win, Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. You have Glash and Tom Ace there. They certainly were entertaining last night, and they will be again tonight, I'm quite sure. Madden After Dark in the rain for Ravens and Bengals. This was a treat, buddy. It'd been a little while since we did a sim together.
I know. It's we do a lot of our shoots together, our tape stuff, but not a sim in a hot minute. I'm glad I got on a sim with that sweater of yours, because what you were wearing yesterday, Koff, taking you behind the curtain a little bit, wasn't as good.
No, Reed was not a fan of my polo yesterday, and if you missed it, you missed it. Actually,
I didn't hate it.
You liked it more than the others that saw it. That's true. Yeah. So the Seahawks improved to 2-0 here in the Madden Holiday Tournament, while the Cardinals are 1-1, trying, hoping, praying to keep their playoff hopes alive. But we will see. We're gonna go. Thanks to Madison, to Bry Guy, to our entire Game Ops crew, to all of you in the DK Sim fam, and of course to Reed. When are you back here in Simland? By the way,
I think Friday.
Sure
I think my next,
of course. Yeah, Friday for the Nooner. So there we go. If you're looking for Reed and Simland again, Friday, same time, but in like 46 hours. We're going to go. See you again in just a shade over an hour, folks. Welcome on back here to Simland. Great to be with you. We have got the Niners, the Rams, and of course, a fun one on the way. Lineups locking momentarily. Zach Thompson, Abby Kaufman, and my lineup is in here for the Madden Matinee. I imagine yours is as well, since lineups are locking in seconds. Why not reveal them? What do you got?
Yeah, so I built around Mostert. I don't think that's a sleeper call there, but went with both defenses in this one, along with, a little bit different. And then I went with Goff as the quarterback, Henderson out of the backfield for the Rams, and George Kittle for the 49ers. So that's my lineup. Who you got?
So I maybe I've done this once before in Simland. I don't really remember, but this is definitely the type of game where I would do it. Here's what I decided to do. I faded both quarterbacks out on both Jared Goff and Jimmy Garoppolo. My lineup, though, is all power, baby. I'm relying on two guys that I faded. Here's why. Raheem Mostert in the captain spot, as we know, incredibly versatile. The guy's a free square. But then I've got Henderson, Samuel, Kittle, Bourne, Reynolds. So no DSTs, no kickers, limited run game, or I guess not that limit. I have one RB per side, but really relying on the pass catchers to explode in this one.
Really? Okay. And I went kind of the opposite way. I went with both running backs. You have Mostert as well, but and a little defense for me in this one, this NFC West contest. So it should be a good one. Had a good one earlier today. Were you on the 12 o'clock call? I didn't catch the game. Was just updating the stats.
I was. Different kind of game. It was a little weird. We had the safety in there, so my X factor was lit early on, which was always nice. Russell Wilson was terrific. In fact, at the half, he was pacing for the double bonus. Air and rush yards. Cool. Would have been really cool. I don't think we've ever seen it in Madden 20 or 21. And unfortunately, he fell short of both. He had 75 rushing yards at the half. He finished with 99. Passing yards, I think he had 175 ballpark at halftime and finished with, I don't even think he reached 250. So it was, basically the Seahawks really took their collective feet off the gas in that one. Cruised to a win against our beloved Arizona Cardinals.
I know. I was disappointed to see that from our Cardinals, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
Giovanni Brickhouse on YouTube says, this game is so hard to get a read on, and says it in all caps. And you know what? I kind of agree with you, Gio. I do.
Yeah, I mean, I agree too. That's why I kind of leaned into the defenses, just because we've seen both these defenses put up big games. We see Goff getting started here. Is that Reynolds on the first catch of the day?
7-yard completion to Robert Woods.
Bobby Trees.
Who I wanted. I wanted to get old Bobby Trees in my lineup, but I couldn't quite make the numbers work the way I wanted to, and so obviously wound up with some other guys. But that's okay. We appreciate everybody here hanging with us. James Farrell says, Koff and Tony Gonzalez on the call this sim. Yeah, you with all the weight loss, and again, you look terrific. We can't say it enough. You are kind of you have thinned out to such a degree that there really is a Tony Gonzalez look to you.
Thank you. I'm good with that. I like Tony G.
He's a handsome man.
No problem with that at all. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys.
Folks, smash that like button, huh?
Pretty solid little career he had as well.
I'll say. Always in the conversation for best tight end ever.
For sure. And doing pretty well in the broadcast game as well. So
Steven says, I missed my nooner today, but settled in for the matinee. Well, we're happy to have you. And should mention, by the way, this is a Wild Weather Wednesday. However, no weather, dome game, virtual SoFi Stadium. Actually, that was the case for the first two sims here of the day, and then all the weather will kick in the rest of the day after I'm done.
That is true. I'm here for the 4 o'clock as well in the weather. So that'll be fun. And then we wrap things up. AFC East actually starting the third round of action here in our next sim. We can preview that one a little bit as we go through if time allows. But what have you thought of the Madden sim season so far, the Madden holiday season?
Well, I'm very interested to see what the playoffs wind up looking like, because as you know as well as anybody, each team only playing 3 regular season games, and then obviously we're going to have our postseason figured out as nice gain from the 37 all the way to the other 33. 4 out of 5 for Jared Goff, 43 yards, 17-yard rack right there for none other than Darrell Henderson, the third down back with the
There
89
he
speed,
is.
and he's Sims. We have a bunch of teams that are off to really good starts. You know, obviously
You
one
don't
of
have
these
Darrell
teams is
Henderson,
going
do
to
you?
be 1-1. I have Henderson, yeah.
Oh, you
I
did.
do.
Okay,
I have Mostert, Henderson, a bunch of receivers. But we have got the Eagles, the Seahawks with that last game, the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Ravens, the Packers, the Jaguars, the Saints, the Bucks, all at 2-0. So, you know,
a lot of undefeated teams. I mean,
Mean-
through 2 games, like you said.
right. Meanwhile, our reigning Super Bowl champ, the only one that we've ever had, the Falcons, 0-2. See you later. Nice
Yep.
knowing you.
Out the pool. They're done. Cleveland, Pittsburgh are also done. They play each other tonight for just bragging rights. They're calling that a fumble.
Oh, boy.
Turnover.
Jones able to recover it.
Yep,
So we got
fumble
a first and 10
recovery.
the other way.
Looked like
Luke
like
says,
maybe a tuck rule situation there. Wonder if we get a replay of that.
Where's Congo Cab? Where are the Raiders fans? It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry,
It'll be okay.
sorry.
Luke says, Zach, appreciate your hard work this holiday season. Keep it up, man. This is exciting. So with that, and of course, you know, we all collectively thank you, Luke, but Zach most especially, I'm sure. What do you like about what is happening right now? Because, you know, sure, I'm around calling a whole bunch of these, but you're behind the scenes too. You're writing articles for the playbook. You're keeping, you know, stat pages for league leaders and standings. How have you felt about the whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. I think it's a very small sample size, like you were alluding to. I think because of that, you do get some weird things that happen, like the team that won the last tournament bowing out early in this one. You've got a team like the Bengals who are going to move on for their first time. I think that's kind of exciting to see how some of these play out. I mean, we had Washington who were, some people were picking to make a deep run in the playoffs, and they started 0-2. I love these last games because you get kind of a preview of what you'll get in the next round as we see Aaron Donald eating Raheem Mostert behind the line for a loss there. But, I mean, we've got 2 playing games in these next 2 contests. We've got the Patriots and the Jets, and we've got Buffalo and Miami. Both of those, winner advance, loser go home. So that's kind of fun as we see that happen, and we get to different playing games, those kind of things.
2nd and 12, Garoppolo. Going to go down as an incompletion, 3rd and 12. Wondered if the feet were in there last moment. Didn't end up happening, obviously. Still would have been a bit shy of the first. James says, Koff, our lineups are identical, except I picked Samuel instead of Kittle. I have Samuel and Kittle, so we must have another change.
Okay.
Maybe you got Bobby Trees, and I don't. Maybe that's our difference, James. But either way, like-minded, love to see it. Closing in on 200 likes, folks. Smash that like button, huh? Thanks for being with us. Almost 600 people watching. Garoppolo.
Oh, there's
Big
Kittle.
catch. There you go. Speak the man into existence, why don't you?
Both
All the
of
way
our
down to the
lineups.
33, a 32-yard grab.
I like it. Virtual Sean McVay liking it there. Or not. He must not be liking it. What's he cheering for? Trying to fire up his defense? What's going on there?
Now, this is, as we have a 1st and 10 from the 33, Garoppolo, that is another catch. I think it's going to be a little shy of the first.
Yeah,
it
it's
is
a
out to
little
the
short, I
25,
think. Yep,
so it's
second
an
and
8-yard pickup. Garoppolo's doing well, though. This is my kind of comment right here. Fishing with Scoobs. Do you prefer Airheads over Laffy Taffy? How could you not? Airheads
Yes.
are just delightful. Who really?
For sure.
I know you had that great Laffy Taffy rap song about 15 years ago, but who is targeting the Laffy Taffy? Airheads are just. I'll fight with my children over Airheads. Those are wonderful.
What's your favorite
Raheem
flavor?
Mostert.
Do you have a favorite flavor?
I'll eat any of them, but I
Okay.
tend to veer toward the the blue one? Is it blue raspberry?
Blue
I think it's
raspberry.
what
Yeah,
it-
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's probably the go-to. But again, I'll eat any of them. I guess the green one, I don't know if that's an apple flavor. I like apples, but the
believe it
green
is,
one
yeah.
I don't love. But all the others, bring it on.
I always went for the red ones because
Yeah, sure.
your mouth didn't change colors, so you didn't get busted.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Hey, you've got an airhead. Oh,
You could sneak them.
that's right. Yep. Gotta consider all the angles here. Down inside the red zone now for the 49ers. See where they go. Keep it on the
Handoff.
ground.
Mostert.
running towards Aaron Donald just doesn't seem like a good plan.
No, he's pretty good. 99 overall player in Madden,
Yep.
of course, one of a handful, and
Yep.
a defensive player of the year a couple of times. He's also my best friend. We hung out at the Super Bowl a few years
Hey,
back.
there you go.
Yep, really close, the two and I. The two of us, he and I.
Were you the one that somebody was on a roller coaster? Was that with him or was that? I remember the video of somebody doing an interview on a roller coaster.
Yeah, it wasn't him.
No.
No, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know. Reese's, did you know Crust's favorite flavor is bland? Generally true, and I was eating some Triscuits earlier, which have about as
Ooh,
little
there you
taste
go.
as one can imagine.
Cardboard.
But what were the white ones, the Airheads, or mystery flavor or something like that is what they call them?
Yeah.
Those,
yeah,
I
like
guess, would be the
white
closest to a bland one that you could find.
And we've got points. 49ers, Robbie Gold. Giving San Francisco the early lead. So just so we kind of set the standings perspective for these two teams, both of these teams lost in their first game. So
Correct.
The 49ers lost 21-7. The Rams lost 17-13. So the winner of this game will be tied with the Cardinals. The loser of this game is pretty much done. But we learned last time with just 3 games, you're hardly ever really eliminated unless you're in the situation that the AFC North is in, where you have 2-0 teams playing each other. Because you can end up with a 3-way tie in that 1-2 spot if things get weird. But so the loser is not straight up eliminated, but will need a lot of help to advance. While the team that wins obviously puts themselves in a pretty good spot if they can win that last game.
Now, how many of these 2-0 clubs have clinched at this point? Just by being 2-0, that doesn't guarantee anything, because
it doesn't.
7 teams are going to make it, obviously.
Right. So there are 4 teams that have clinched as far as advancing, and that is the 2-0 teams from the AFC North, Cincinnati and Baltimore, and the 2-0 teams from the NFC South, New Orleans and Tampa Bay. Saints and Bucks are through. Panthers and Falcons are out. Which is a change, obviously. As you mentioned, the Falcons won our last tournament, the preseason tournament. So other than that, nobody's advanced through and nobody's been eliminated, because we can't end up with those 3-way ties, which is where things get weird, and strength of schedule and margin of victory and all that stuff. NFL tiebreaker rules, for those of you wondering, which means a lot of math for the obstinate. And that's good, because they're good at it.
They are tremendous at it. As we near the end of the opening quarter, that was the final play. It's 3-0 San Fran in front. Of course, Zach Thompson, Professor Z, Adam Kaufman. We got producer Madison, Bride Guy, our technical director, who went lightning speed in the nooner. We were done in 50 minutes, folks. 50 minutes. And then, of course, the Game Ops crew, who, as Zach was just alluding to, we couldn't do this without them. So thank you so much for all your hard work. And the Game Ops crew, liking you right about now, or maybe the reverse, because you are sitting pretty in first place out of 187 people in the Madden Matinee, the left at the Super Bowl altar free roll that we have right now. A couple of recent Super Bowl runners-up or runner-ups, however you want to look at that. One of those is correct, I promise. You have about a 3-point lead over Squire Stud 13. I am sitting 86th right now. Not great. Raheem Mostert, relying heavily on him. He's 5 for 9.
Yeah, that's just the defenses. I just have the defenses, and you don't, and we'll see if that ends up being.
You have 20 of your points right there.
Right, exactly. So that can all go away depending on how the rest of this plays out. But I got the early lead, which is kind of fun. It just got to hold on.
So Adam Smith says in the chat, says the mystery flavor is one of the other flavors without color. And this is expanded upon by Brandon. I didn't know this. I don't know if it's true, but I'm going to believe it because I love it. Says, I learned the mystery flavor is actually all the flavors combined without coloring, whatever flavors are left. So sometimes could be more red tasting than another flavor.
That is,
I mean, it makes sense, plays right into the whole mystery flavor thing.
Yeah, right.
But I didn't know that.
If that's true, that's awesome. If it's
that's
not
really
true,
cool.
Oh well, it would be cool.
So I guess when I say that I don't love the green apple ones, but then I eat a mystery flavor one that tastes more green apple, I'm a hypocrite.
Right. You might like mystery flavor sometimes and not like it other times.
Another great point. I've never really picked up on it. Stats are updated through 1. Thank you so much, Bry Guy, and more so to the Game Ops crew for actually doing the work. Bry Guy just for alerting me to that fact. 3-0 as it is 1st and 10, midfield, and D Ford with the sack. Want to read this comment from Ian Big Dog.
It was a very weird play.
It was.
I'm not sure if it was a broken play or if that was supposed to be an RPO that just fell apart.
Big Dog says, hey, I just want to say lately these sims are fantastic. Although I haven't been cashing much, I just love the interaction with the DraftKings community. I appreciate the sims, and y'all keep it up, guys. Thank you so much. Genuinely, bottoms of our hearts and everywhere else. It's, we do it for you. I've said this personally, and I think I speak for most, but I definitely am speaking for myself. The sims are fun. Like, they're a good time. But I'm here for the chat. I'm here for all of you and the ability to interact with all of you. This would be a wildly different experience if we didn't have oftentimes all of you out there driving the conversation and goofing around and making fun of us or asking your football questions or talking about movies, TV, pop culture, or whatever. Just a nice distraction from the realities in the world. It is immensely appreciated, and thank you.
Cooper Kupp with the reception there, getting the Rams a first down at the 24-yard line, almost to the red zone.
Some people shouting out the Airheads bites. I've never had those, actually.
I have not.
The Airheads bites?
I have not, no.
I imagine they're the same, just smaller, right?
I would assume so. I've not tried them.
Yeah, Reed Tease Did You Know, and why would I ever question him? He's the fat guy. Says the Airheads white mystery flavor changes from batch to batch. When a run of one flavor is finished, the company may have some candy left over, but not enough to produce a full run.
Interesting. I like it. Some breaking news here. We don't have a sounder, but we'll get to it after.
We got a flag.
Maybe a touchdown. Yeah, that was funny. Both of us were like, "Hey, it's maybe a touchdown, maybe not."
We're gonna count this from Malcolm Brown. Great value play, by the way.
Coming back.
It's a hold.
It's a hold. Yep. Josh Reynolds. Yeah, I don't think they're going to decline that one, the touchdown. But here's the breaking news. DJ Moore coming off the COVID list today and is a full go for Saturday as the Panthers visit the Packers. Saturday Night Football.
Ooh. Like the sound of that. Travis says, these sims have been by far the greatest thing of 2020. Thank you all at DraftKings and the announcers. Much love. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
Should have used that mahalo when we had Reed here for the last sim. That man loves to throw out mahalos, but mahalo right back at you.
Yeah.
1st and 10 from the 13.
I'm a big fan. Oh,
Goff.
boy.
Oh, as he throws it, should have been picked.
Yep. Oh, boy. Already had one turnover, almost a second there. Should have been really a second as he took that big hit.
Yeah, I mentioned this in the last sim. Thank you, Mike Bizzle, for bringing it up, even though you have opened a wound. Enough sappiness. I want to hear some trash talk from the professor regarding last week's matchup. Boy, yeah, you got me by less than a point, and I only mentioned half the story during the last sim. The half that I mentioned was my wavering, and ultimately choosing wrong, playing DJ Chark over T.Y. Hilton. If I had played T.Y. Hilton, you are no longer in the postseason. My mistake.
That is true.
What I didn't mention was that sweat very much came down to the wire because you went into the final game needing roughly 10 points from Jarvis Landry. He did not achieve it until moments left in that game.
Drive. Yeah, the last drive. And if it had not been for the heroics of Lamar Jackson, actually, he wouldn't have got it because they would have just run the ball. But because Lamar Jackson completed the pass on 4th down, the Browns then had to try and move the ball and score. Obviously, they did. And when they did, he picked up those points. But he also was the one who got tackled or out of bounds, whatever it was, for the safety at the very end of the game. As we have the touchdown here from the fullback, isn't it?
It looks like Johnny Munt. Yeah, the fullback.
Johnny Munt time.
Not a lot of touchdowns for him in Simland.
Woo! we'll be adding a new line to your stat page for the running back because Johnny Munt did not have a carry. And there we go. 0.01% owned in a flex spot in the free showdown. Johnny Munt. Anyway, so Landry was the one with the ball when the safety happened, and I was a little afraid that there might be some weird rule that I lost points for that, which, could have turned things back around. But
wishful thinking.
Was able to hold on. One other side note, I was agonizing quite a bit going into that. I had two defenses, and I was like, I don't know what I do here. I had Washington, who played the 49ers, and I had the Rams against the Patriots. And I couldn't decide, and I went with Washington. And then, of course, the Rams went off, had a huge night Thursday night, ended up with, let me see, I can pull it up here, 21 fantasy points. I was like, I'm going to lose because I played the wrong defense. These Rams went off. But then the Washington football team did even better on Sunday, ended up with 23 fantasy points. So they actually were the top two defenses in all of the NFL. Washington's 23 was just enough to give me less than a point victory over you, sir. And the other piece of our long-standing rivalry, and when I say long-standing, it's this year, is that you edged me out by, I think it was 2 points the first time we played in the week that never ended, the week that went like from Thursday of Thanksgiving till Wednesday of the following week, when I had Benny Snell and needed 10 points and ended up getting 8.5.
Well, who got the last laugh though, huh?
Yeah, this time.
My most humble of congrats to you, sir. Who do you have next? Anyone that the people would know here in Simland?
Yeah, Emerson.
Ooh.
Yep, taking on Emerson. So we will
All right.
see.
Let the trash talk continue.
I beat him in the regular season. So the way this usually works is if you beat the guy in the regular season, they get their revenge in the playoffs. But we'll see. I like some of my matchups. I've got some tasty matchups coming up this week. So hopefully I can pull the upset.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting.
Thanks,
for, I want to because you don't want to get knocked out by the person that just goes and loses in the next round. I want to see
you want to be knocked out by the guy
here.
with the run. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I had two playoff games. My other one was against my brother in season long, and I ended up winning both. So
good for you.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
I thought I was going to win
like
both for a good portion of Sunday, and went the other way, unfortunately.
Some people with a fantasy season-long question here need some help in the semifinals. Needs two of Taylor, Kareem Hunt, Dobbins, and Damian Harris. I think you have to play Taylor, no question about it. So then it becomes Hunt, Dobbins, or Harris. And of those, I would play Dobbins against the Jaguars. And should you go back to Michael Gallup? Probably not, but who else you got? Because, I mean, it depends on what your other options are. He gets the targets, just doesn't do a lot with them. So there is the potential there. I don't hate the play, but it depends on what your other options are. That's for if the Thunder don't get you.
Third and 7, and we have a timeout here.
Get it. Yeah, 49ers going to call timeout, get the ball back. After that stop, plenty of time left.
Sparkplug Nacho says, Koff, Zach, just want to wish you and all the DK Sims fam a very Merry Christmas. Got one more long haul before I can get home to my loved ones for Christmas. Well, enjoy it, obviously. Be safe and enjoy the holiday as well. That goes out to all of you. And not to worry, by the way. We are.
Did that stop on?
Good God, at the one. Sorry, frozen in thought. Johnny Hecker.
Wow.
How good are you?
Look at this.
Word. My
Not
word.
and not like somebody
Can we get
caught it there.
safeties
Like
and
it
back-to-back
stopped.
Sims?
It stopped there.
Get him.
No.
Man, completed
Kittle.
out to the 6. This is still safety territory.
Oh yeah. Somebody, Cam Murray asked who scored for the Rams. Johnny Munt, the fullback, with the fullback dive up the middle.
Yeah, Fred, obviously with the holiday coming up, our schedule here is going to be a little different than normal to enjoy the holiday, give some people a little bit of a break. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, there will be no Sims. So we're forcing you all to spend time with your families so that we can do the same thing. And, sorry, and I know for some of you, this is a family activity. You sit there and make lineups, and we appreciate every second of that. But we're turning you away from your technical devices, or at least making you watch something else over the course of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. But we will be with you plenty around those days, not to worry, as the holiday tournament rolls on.
There's an NFL game on Christmas night this year.
So there you go.
Kind of a unusual scheduling move by the NFL, and that was planned since the schedules first came out. That's not an adjustment. We've had so many schedule adjustments, but this was part of the plan all along. And the Saints are playing the Vikings at 4:30 on Christmas. I guess that's late afternoon for the East Coast. So, yeah, that will also complete every day of the week with NFL football for this season, because we always have Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football. We already had Tuesday, Wednesday. We get Saturday this weekend, and then we get Friday.
1st and 10, we have a timeout. Final 21 seconds here of the opening half. It has been the kind of game that you might have wanted to consider rolling with the defenses and fading the quarterbacks. It's 7-3 currently. The Rams are leading. And,
which we said.
If you are someone like Zach in particular, you're sitting top 5 or close to it. Viper is in front by half a point, 1969 here for Viper, with the Rams DST in the captain spot. Goff is part of that lineup. Mostert, Henderson, Woods, and Kittle.
Yeah, I thought about going with one of the defenses as my captain. I ended up not doing that, but there's a sack, another sack for the Rams.
I want to make sure we didn't miss some of these season-long questions. So you did Jeff's, formerly of Game Ops, correct?
What was his?
That was the choosing.
Yeah, I said Taylor
Hunt.
Yep. I didn't do the Jason. Jason asked need 3 receivers: Ridley, Jones, Moore, Shepard, Higgins, Myers, Gallup. I would say of that group, Ridley.
Yeah,
for sure. Marvin Moore. Jones Jr. and DJ Moore. Yeah, that's where I would go, especially if Galladay is out. Monitor the situation there at quarterback. I'm not sure. I love Marvin Jones with Chase Daniel, but I still think I would play him over Shepard. Higgins, it's tricky. I don't think the Browns are going to throw as much if they don't have to, and I don't know that they'll have to. Jacoby Myers, I mean, I like him, but I don't think he's in the class of the rest of those guys. So those are the 3 that I would go with: Ridley, Jones, and Moore. The first 3 on that list. What else we got here? We got a question from LP. Season-long advice: standard non-PPR, Hines versus Texans, or Hollywood Brown versus the Jags. I'd probably go with Hines versus the Texans, because I don't think Baltimore is going to throw the ball very much against the Jags. I think they're just going to run all day.
Want to mention why you can see us, folks, for another moment right here. DraftKings ugly sweater, which is not ugly at all. I actually really like it.
That's not
I'm
bad
not just
at all.
saying that. If it were ugly, I'd tell you. This is nice. You got the stuff on the back too. I'm not just showing you because I'm proud of it. I'm showing you because you have the opportunity to win one of these guys. Certainly continue to pay attention to the details here in Simland on these streams, and also across the DraftKings social media channels. You can find out how you can receive one of these puppies in the mail. It won't be sim worn, I'm afraid. Won't come right off my back, but you can get one of these. It's really nice. So make sure you adhere if you are interested to all the details. Eric Winalda, our guy, he sent me a text saying that he's listening. He's back from Germany and he's in quarantine and he's watching these Sims, and he's here in the chat hanging out with us
Welcome,
right
sir.
now. So yeah, good to have you back with us there, Walinda. Cam says, I just want to say that although today is only my second day as part of the league chat, for the first time in a long time, I feel right at home. That is something. I gotta say, the bonding that happens in Simland in the Chat Kings conference room, it touches me all over the place. I love every single second of it, and I thank you, Cam, for joining the party.
Thanks for jumping in, and I'm glad you feel at home.
Stats are updated through the half, by the way.
Boom. That was quick.
Rob says, you'd have to pay me to wear that. I mean, I guess technically in a way I am, but I would wear it anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I'm going to wear it around the rest of the day when I'm not paid. What do you think of that, Rob?
There you go.
Incredibly comfortable. Although I don't really like the look of the t-shirt underneath it. I didn't do that when I wore it yesterday, and I did it today for warmth. I think
For
it looks
warmth
kinda
purposes.
stupid. Yeah.
All right.
May have to just throw a log on, warm it up a little bit.
There
Raheem
you go.
Mostert, well on his way to the Babysitter Billy Award. He has been absolutely terrible here in this one, but still time to change that. Almost
Still
two
time to
full
change
quarters
that,
go.
yeah. And he gets such a big workload that usually by the end, even if he ends up with a down game, he gets a touchdown or enough catches where he ends up not being a total bust. I mean, obviously, we'll see. They've done a good job of keeping him contained so far. Hasn't really broken a lot of tackles or found much space, which feels appropriate with this Rams defense, which, I mean, are they the best defense right now in the NFL? Who would you take? I mean, Washington's close, right? Washington, I think, would be in that discussion. I think you'd have to put the Rams in that discussion. Who else would you put in that discussion? The Saints just lost to Jalen Hurts. I mean, they were
of course
kinda getting
without
some
Drew
hype.
Brees.
True, but they were getting some hype defensively as the best defense in the NFL.
Yes. Yeah.
Which I think, regardless of whether you have Drew Brees or not, if you're the best defense in the NFL, probably don't lose to Jalen Hurts.
No, that's a good point. Who is we were talking about this. I don't want to have the whole conversation again because we did spend some time on it, but I had mentioned to Reed in as brief a terms as possible that I'm not a believer in the Steelers. Really haven't been all year. I'm certainly not with the way they've been playing of late. Are they a legitimate contender to you to come out of the AFC, or is it really still kind of mostly Chiefs or bust to you? And who are if you were to identify your top, let's say 3-4 Super Bowl contenders, so either conference, who do you have?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you start with the Chiefs. I don't think there's really much doubt about that. They've looked so good, and really they had the slip up against Oakland, and they've had some games that are close. Even this last week's game against Miami ended up being a lot closer, with a nice little backdoor cover there for those of you interested in that kind of thing. But yeah, they've had some close games, but definitely I think they have established themselves as the team to beat. I would probably actually lean toward the Bills as the second best team in the AFC right now. I know that might, I mean, because I, like you, don't have much faith in the Steelers. And that's kind of been the case for me all along. We've seen Baltimore hit a little bit of a rough patch as well. Although they did obviously win the big game Sunday night. Airing it out. Did he get it? He got it.
Touchdown. George Kittle, baby. 30-yard score for Kittle.
Catch.
He is having a day. Already 7 for 78 before that. Welcome to the bonus and a touchdown, and congrats if you're among the 8% in our smaller free roll who captained George Kittle.
Now they are reviewing this. This.
After that call by us and all those details I just gave you, they better let it stand.
I have never seen a touchdown overturned, and it looks like his feet were in to me. You want to break it down further? Or not?
What do we got?
A flag. A delay of game? What? Okay,
That's odd.
that was weird.
There's a power outage. The Niners are familiar with that. There's a power outage.
Oh boy, the whole game will now turn around. They did let the touchdown stand.
Yeah,
George
10-7.
Kittle fans. So touchdown's good. Yeah. So for me, just to put a quick wrap on this, I would actually say the Bills are more of a threat because I do think that they were at. I mean, I know the Chiefs beat them earlier this season. I am aware. I did watch that game. But I would still say that they're the next best contender in the AFC. To me. And Josh Allen has looked really good. Obviously, a lot of things can change, but that's where I would go. And I think, again, that's just where I'm going to go for now. There's nobody really in the AFC South. I mean, Titans, I guess. Colts, I guess. I mean, those are playoff teams to me, but they're not. The Titans did, I think, show they can win in the playoffs by running the ball with Derrick Henry 100 times, and that kind of works. But I don't think they're going to make another run like they did this last time. I think the Ravens are a team that could challenge, maybe pull a surprise or two, but I don't think that the Ravens are going to challenge the Chiefs, right? Like, I really think it's Chiefs and Bills at the top of the AFC. NFC, Drew Brees' health is the big question there. If he's healthy, I do think the Saints can contend, as we see a nice first down pickup from the Rams, who I think can challenge, but don't think they're going to really emerge. So from the NFC, I'd say it's Seattle and Green Bay. I would give Green Bay a little bit of an advantage. And probably say it's Chiefs or bust in the AFC. Green Bay and Kansas City would be a great game, but I would lean towards Kansas City as the favorite. So that was as short as I could keep.
That's okay. You be as long-winded as you want.
You told me to keep it short, so I was trying to keep it short.
We got some talkers on these sims, these streams. That's okay.
I think that's kind of the idea, right?
I don't mind just listening, taking a back seat, getting your analysis. As somebody said earlier in the chat, this Zach, this Professor Z, he's got some analysis on him. You sure do. 1st and 10, 3 minutes to go, third quarter. It's 10-7. Niners leading, ball at the 37. Goff, let's go while we're young. Completes the pass, shy of the first.
I do think so. To talk about the team we're looking at right here, the Rams, they're a scary team in the playoffs, right? If you're Green Bay, you want no part of the Rams rolling into Lambeau Field I mean, that's not an easy matchup because that defense, they'll cause some problems. They'll create some turnovers. And obviously we'll see how the matchups play out and where the seedings land, but they could surprise somebody. I could see them going on the road and win a playoff game. They've got a team that'll travel. I think the big question with them is Jared Goff going to play well enough to not that they need him to be Aaron Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes, but they need him to be decent. They need him to be solid. And I mean, they looked very good against our Patriots last Thursday. They looked pretty good the week before against Arizona. So Cam Akers looked legit, and if he can continue to emerge as a legit option, as we see Gerald Henderson with the run there, who's still involved as a receiving back, but if Cam Akers emerges as a top running back, they could be trouble if they can run the ball and play defense. That defense, Aaron Donald and that crew, they're a strong team on the defensive side of things. The other interesting matchup you could end up with, just from a Green Bay perspective, how about Washington rolling into Green Bay? If Green Bay gets the bye, Washington is able to win their first week game. They could travel to Green Bay. That's a team that I think could give Green Bay some trouble too, just because of the defense again. I think that's the recipe to beating Green Bay, and we've seen him lose. We saw him lose to Tampa Bay. I think the way you beat Green Bay is with a very strong defense, because the Green Bay defense is going to give up points.
Is he in? Oh, Cooper Kupp stopped at the 1. Rushing.
Stopped at Johnny Hecker punt range right there at the 1 foot line.
So is this Darrell Henderson or Malcolm Brown time?
Usually it's Malcolm
Typically
Brown.
the power back, yeah.
Right. Usually it's Malcolm Brown. That would be Malcolm Brown in this formation. I want more Munt. Give me more Munt. He's in there.
Give us the fullback.
Yes!
Yeah!
Yes!
Who rostered this guy? Who rostered this guy? Johnny Munt. I can't imagine that is going to change much of anything on any leaderboards. He is
Wow.
so incredibly non-existent in these sims.
Wow. That is crazy.
Holy cow. Seriously, did even one person in our smaller 187-person free roll take Johnny Munt?
I would guess no.
In the free showdown, the large one with,
Yeah.
north of 10,000 people, he is 0.01% owned. Probably only owned by Johnny Munt and his family and friends.
Yeah, probably the case. I cannot argue with you there. Anybody captain Munt? That'd be pretty cool.
Right? He's not in the free classic anywhere, which really shouldn't surprise anybody, but I'll say it to say it. 14 to 10. Both of these touchdowns from Johnny Munt.
Johnny Munt. How many sims had he even been involved in before this?
I'd have to pull up his
You'd have to
page
find somebody
look at
who owns him, I think,
Right.
before you could research
before
that.
I'd even be able to do that.
I'm
Producer
looking.
Madison's on it.
I'm
She's
looking. She's on it too. I mean, it's probably a few, but it's not many. Definitely has not been involved in the, or was not involved. I guess it's just one game for these teams at this point. In the opener of the season, found a Cam Akers lineup.
Man.
Not seeing a Johnny Munt lineup.
Yeah, I was scrolling around looking as well. We've reached the end of 3, by the
You
way.
would think there'd be somebody near the top with him, but that is not
You
the
would
case,
think.
even in the larger free showdown.
Monster says one of the most ridiculous things in 8.5 months. And you know what? I think you're right.
It's not wrong.
You're right. Crooklyn Dodger is in front by about a point in our smaller free roll, and certainly does not have Johnny Munt in his lineup. As Kittle in the captain spot, Mostert, Henderson, Woods, Samuel, and Reynolds. And yeah, my God, Johnny Munt. I mean, do we give him the player of the game already? It almost doesn't.
I mean,
it doesn't matter what happens the rest of the. How much was he? What was his salary?
I would think it would have been the minimum, right? I mean, I don't think it would be more than that.
Yeah.
Producer Madison is still looking.
looking.
So yeah, so that tells you how far she's had to look. I can tell you that in real life, Johnny Munt has appeared in 38 games in his NFL career. This is his 4th year in the NFL. He has 4 catches for 53 yards and 1 first down. He has never in his NFL career had a rush. Never. And he has 2 rushing touchdowns in this sim. He's actually a tight end.
Bench
more
this
than
man.
A fullback.
Bench this man. Charlie
Me
says
or
Munt
Johnny
player of the year.
Could be. Yeah. Producer Madison still looking.
Still looking. Johnny Munt, folks. Johnny flippin' Munt. Stats are updated with no sign of Mr. Munt.
Yeah. That is crazy. 2 rushing touchdowns. And Producer Madison does raise a good point, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Would he
that is a very
be
good point.
player of the game? Because the leading, I mean, like, nobody has him. He could have been
He's not gonna
player
impact
of the
the
game.
lineups.
Right. He could have been player of the game for somebody. If you had him even in your lineup, never mind in your captain spot.
You know what?
Could have been
Producer
huge.
Mads, that is a very astute point by you.
But that's another counterpoint from
Bry guy with the counterpoint.
Go ahead, you can read it.
Says the award is player of the game, not player of the lineup.
It's true. So he's 1,000.
Okay.
He is 1,000. I thought he was 0.01% on. He might be 0.0% on now, according to Bruce Madison. But yeah, 12.3 fantasy points. There you go. 3 yards, 2 carries, 2 touchdowns.
All right, everyone, we'll smash that like button if you're watching on YouTube if you didn't roster Johnny Munt.
There we go. That's the way to do it.
Let's get you up over 250 likes, folks. We're basically there. Johnny Munt. All right, Madison has sent us his game. So he had previously appeared in 2 simulations, 0 touchdowns, an average of 1.2 points per. Let's see, he had a total of 4 rushing yards in his Madden career coming into this one, and here he sits with north of a dozen points. She said she found him in the 413th place lineup in the larger free roll.
Good work. Good work.
That's impressive digging right there, Mads. Nice work.
It is. I mean, you had a 1 in 1,000, 1 in 10,000 chance. Eventually found him. Good work.
Wow.
We got a close game here too. As we see, it's 2nd and 1. Stop just short of the.
I'm going to call it a day.
Yep.
You've earned it.
See ya. We'll behave the rest of the day.
We got it from here, Mads. Not to worry.
All good.
Brad Guy's going to handle the TD duties. Guy's
First
not going to
step.
get us out of here in 50 minutes this time, though. We're already at about 46. Monster says hashtag Munt to the stream. Yeah, the Munt conversation in the chat continues. It really, he's a Munt start, says David.
There you go.
The Meowstert game, the What Fumble, and the Johnny Munt game. I've seen it all, says Mike Bizzle.
Throwing it all the way back. I like it. Let's see if Mostert can get involved here. 2nd and 10 after the throwaway from Garoppolo. Nice completion there for the first.
To the 3. So we got
Is
a
that
1st and goal, maybe
Kendrick
Mostert
Bourne?
here. Bourne, yeah, 3 for 26. Barry says, will Munt appear in the next game? Barry, Munt's probably not going to appear in the next 20 games.
This is his third.
Any given sim day, my friend.
Yeah, this is his 3rd sim with any kind of production at all in 30 sims for the Rams. So
Mostert, we got to look at Raheem Mostert's game log. Has he ever played this poorly? He's sitting at about 8 points. He only had 9.6 last time out, actually.
Yeah, he's had some down games.
8.6 in there. Oh, a 5 way back in the second Madden 21 sim. So this is he's sitting single digits for just the 4th time. Although, I don't know. I feel like that's not going to hold.
Yeah, still got some time here. See how this plays out.
Yeah, handoff.
And there he is. Oh, I thought he had it, but nope. I thought he had the edge there, but not quite. Braga also making the use check request. So let's see if we can get some use check in here to answer the Munt.
30 Helens Agree says, instead of vulture a touchdown, we should
look at George Kittle.
Call it muntening.
George Kittle is wide open. No one defended George Kittle.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get him.
Speaking of George Kittle, from Ian Rappaport, the Niners opened the practice window for Kittle today, giving him the chance to practice following a broken foot.
Oh, so there's still a chance he'll be back before the season's over.
Garoppolo obviously looking to come back as well. These Niners, while they are out, they are not mathematically out. They're 11th in the NFC, 5-8, last in the division. They've got Dallas in Dallas on Sunday. Should conceivably, be a possible win anyway.
Kittle.
Qualifiers were on that. Kittle again. They've lost 5 out of 6. George Kittle, 2 TDs, having perhaps his best ever Madden 21 game.
I mean, let's be honest. He's no Johnny Munt, but not a bad performance from Kittle either. as we see the extra point, which will put the 49ers up a field goal in this Kittle versus Munt Rumble Royale.
Rappaport also saying Julian Edelman back at Patriots practice today.
Cool. Oh, another team not quite mathematically eliminated, but with a very tall mountain to climb. I would be interested in your thoughts about the Patriots moving forward. Do you think they play Cam the rest of this season? And do you think he could be back next season? I know that's been a hot topic, both nationally and locally. What's your take on that?
Yeah, this guy just says to us, Bill Belichick says Cam's our quarterback. So I think that
because he would never mislead us with what he says. No. Never try to gain a strategic advantage from saying things that may not be 100% accurate long term.
I think Cam Newton is absolutely the quarterback Sunday in Miami. He's absolutely the quarterback again. But if he really struggles, a la what we've seen the last few weeks, if that continues, if he doesn't have a better than average game, if that arrow isn't trending up as opposed to leveling off, or even, heaven forbid, continuing to spiral downward, I think it would be irresponsible organizationally to not take a look at Jarrett Stidham going against the Bills the next time out, and possibly the Jets as well. But what you can't do, and others have said this as well, what you can't do is play Cam this weekend, play Cam against Buffalo, and then start Stidham against the Jets and feel like you're getting any sort of evaluation of Jarrett Stidham in a game against New York in Week 17, when 1, you're not going to the playoffs, and 2, the Jets are actively trying to lose. So if you want to evaluate Stidham looking ahead to next year, and that's what this is all about at this point, it's about next year. If you want to actively evaluate Jarrett Stidham, you got to give him a game that means something, which conceivably would be the Buffalo game. So, but I really, as much as I think Cam's a good guy, a good soldier, a hard worker, and he's been banged up. Injuries do play part of it. I don't think he's just inept and over the hill. I think he's been playing through some stuff this year. I don't think Cam is back next year. Yeah, I really don't think Cam's back next year. I think that
there's going to be so many pieces moving. I would agree.
If you could bring Cam back next year for what he made this year, would you bring him back?
I would bring him back as maybe a backup, but I wouldn't bring him back and plan on him being the starter. Or I wouldn't bring him back unless I had another starter in place. Like I wouldn't bring back this same quarterback room, and start Stidham over him next year. That would make no sense to me either. I think that Bill knows whether Stidham's going to be the answer or not already.
I think the answer is no at this point.
I do too. And I think that with all the pieces moving this offseason, and there's a lot of potential quarterback movement, I think they will get somebody. Whether that's, we've heard Jimmy Garoppolo, who we're watching here,
just gonna say that
is definitely a name that has been thrown around a lot. That makes sense to me. Even like a Sam Darnold or somebody, if the Falcons decide it's time to move on from Matt Ryan, there's going to be options that I think will be better than bringing Cam back for another year.
Yeah, I guess to kind of cap it, we're on the same page here.
Oh, he stayed up!
Wow!
And then he didn't run into the end zone. He stayed on his feet.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter anyway.
I think the Patriots starting quarterback next year is not currently on the roster. And,
I would agree.
I've been saying going back to week 3 or 4 that it wouldn't surprise me in the least if Jimmy Garoppolo is the team starter next year. That would not surprise me at all. I think the Niners are absolutely open to moving on from him. You can understand why.
I think
Bill Belichick, as we know, he wanted to keep him over Tom Brady a few years ago. I think Bill Belichick would be more than excited about that reunion and the belief that he could continue to coach Garoppolo up.
Yep. Touchdown.
How about it? Rams retake the lead first of the day in the air for Malcolm Brown. How about Malcolm Brown with a receiving touchdown?
Where's Johnny Munt?
Where is Johnny Munt? Bry
How
guy
could
who
we-
is a
how do we score without
Carson
him?
Wentz stan desperately
Yes,
wants
yes.
Carson Wentz.
I don't hate that either. Got to be honest.
I don't love it. I mean, I like it better than what they've got, but it wouldn't be my top choice, especially with the contract.
That's what I was going to say. I think I'd need to know more particulars, right? Like, are we getting him as they cut him? Are we having to pay that contract? Then yeah, not interested. But if we could get him on the cheap, on a prove it deal, yep, I'm in on that plan. Lots of one thing for sure, the NFL offseason is going to be an interesting place.
Congo Cab says, and Sam Darnold to San Fran, you heard it here first. Yeah, I mean, and maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, but I think that's the point. That's the kind of movement that we could see this offseason.
And I think too, Matt Ryan, I honestly, it wouldn't surprise me at all if Matt Ryan's available, and that's another Kyle Shanahan potential, right? Like if he could reunite with Matt Ryan out there, I think that's something that would be probably it would be, a good fit for both of them. And it also would allow the Falcons to start whatever their rebuild looks like if they can get a good return from Matt Ryan. There's definitely been calls from Atlanta that it's time for the Falcons to kind of start afresh, whether that's Julio Jones, whether that's Matt Ryan, whether that's both, whether obviously they're going to have a new coach, Dan Quinn, already out. But Raheem Morris looked pretty good.
Sam Darnold will be managing a Cold Stone Creamery this time next year, says I'm here for the chill.
Here for the chill at Cold Stone Creamery.
Yeah, evidently.
I'm here for that.
There was another one in here.
The Colts are another interesting situation. I know Phillip Rivers, there's been some buzz lately that they're looking to bring him back again, which definitely he's played pretty well. But that was another name linked to Darnold. And don't forget, Jameis Winston could enter the market as well, depending on what the Saints end up doing. If Drew Brees retires, there could be an opening there. Lots of unknowns coming up in the NFL offseason, and could get a lot of quarterbacks on the move, including Jimmy G, who's hurling that one to the sideline for the first down. And maybe if he leads this game-winning drive, he can add this to his resume, even though it is a Madden set.
Brandon says, Cough, Big Ben said he'd retire if he couldn't get back to playing his best football. Do you believe him? Brandon, honestly, here's my view of Ben Roethlisberger. I don't care. And that's not me being disrespectful to your question. It goes back to Brett Favre. They were the same guy. They were the same guy in the sense that, 1 foot in, 1 foot out every single offseason for the last however many years of their careers. And come back or don't come back, quit making us go along for the ride with it. It doesn't matter. It matters to Steelers fans. It matters obviously to the organization. But, for the rest of us that just enjoy watching the NFL, Big Ben, come back or don't come back. But quit being half pregnant, as the expression goes, with the whole emotion of it all.
But be quick about your decision either way. Well, yeah, we got other things to do.
Well, people say that, once you, I had somebody say to me once that, the first time that you and your wife ever even jokingly mentioned divorce to one another, one of you is probably thinking about it. Well, as an athlete, when you mention retirement, it's in your head.
Yep.
And Ben Roethlisberger has had retirement in his head for several years at this point.
There's no arguing that. Whether he'll actually do it, after coming back from the surgery and having some success, I kind of doubt it. But if he did, there's another very interesting
complete.
There's another very interesting opening if he were to follow through on that. Third and goal. 2 seconds left. It all comes down to this.
Working 6 to 7, diehard Steeler fan, never heard
Hey, look
Ben
where George
once
Kittle
really
is.
speculate on retirement. What are you saying? That's not true. 3rd and goal. I mean, Google it. There
Got
are articles
it!
all over the place. Touchdown, Niners. Retake the lead
Walk
as the back and forth
off.
Madden matinee continues.
Well, it doesn't
game-winning
continue
touchdown
anymore.
for San Fran. Well,
That's
the back
it.
and forth continues,
Time
but
up.
it's done now. On the final play of the
Curtains.
game, Debo, R.I.P.
Nice.
Friday Debo,
Dang.
not this Debo, obviously. May he live a long, full life. Garoppolo, 312, 3 passing touchdowns. He was a good guy to play today. Goff,
Really good.
259 to touchdown. Real
Yep.
nice day for Garoppolo.
Real nice day. 300-yard bonus and 3 passing touchdowns. Very nice game for him. And, of course, a buzzer beater. We don't get a lot of those in football, but we got one here. 2 seconds left when that play started, and he was able to find his wide receiver one, Deebo Samuel.
As we like to say, the football's fake. The drama, folks, is real. We'll look at the rushing and receiving numbers as well from this Niners game winner. A 1-1 now in the standings for the Niners is obviously the Rams dropping 0-2. See you later. You're done. Mostert, 15 for 19. Just a bucket of yuck. Johnny Munt, 2 rushing touchdowns. 2. How many? What's the recency bias? I can't wait to see the next Rams sim to see what the ownership is on Johnny
75% ownership. No, it won't be that. It'll be like 5 probably. 725. I said 725. I was giving you a range of where that ownership was going to be. George Kittle, 9 catches, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns. He is the player of the game, over 100 yards and a pair of scores for him. Excellent work. George Kittle gets player of the game. And Raheem Mostert, definitely the not my kid award. 4 catches for 44 yards. So not a total bust, but not what we expect from him. He has been one of the more reliable running backs in the Sims, but his team still was able to pull out the win. So they will have a chance to move on if they can finish with a win in their next contest. Each of these teams coming back for one more before we move on to the knockout round.
Scoring is, of course, manual, so give it a few moments to get fully updated in the Madden Matinee, the Left at the Super Bowl alter free roll that we've got going with 187 entries, folks. It's Eddie Pond DK with a projected 5.5-point win with Kittle in the captain spot. Monster day for him. Garoppolo, who was also awesome, almost 30 points. Mostert, who was a real bust, less than 8 points, 92% owned, 38% the captain spot in this free roll. Kupp, who had almost 10. Malcolm Brown, almost 10. Deebo Samuel went for 20. So who is the player of the game here? Is it Kittle? Is it Garoppolo?
Oh, yeah, it's Kittle.
Is it Samuel?
I already
all right,
gave it
Kittle.
up.
Oh, all right, Kittle. And then the not my kid is Mostert, obviously.
That is correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right,
probably
well,
a lot of people's captains, and not a total bust because he did have those 4 catches for 44 yards. So he still almost got to double digits if he didn't. I'm trying to add it real. I think he did get to double digits, but not enough to really deliver on what his salary was. And kind of a disappointing day for him, but hey, 3 touchdown passes for Garoppolo, 2 of those to Kittle and 1 at the buzzer. But yeah, Kittle's the fantasy player you really wanted to own for this one.
All right. So who do we have here? There was someone in the chat. People asking about the sweater. Yes, it's a very nice Christmas sweater.
All right.
Ugly sweater. Just really soak it all in and have
nice,
a chance to win. I'm saying it's comfortable. It's nice looking.
Very
it's not ugly at all. It's an ugly sweater, but it's not ugly.
Right. That's the style. That's the style. We get it. We get it.
Just a style. You brand it. Singletary and Breida better both have big games in the next sim, says Mamba Vision. Well,
let's talk about the next sim.
Yeah, tell me about it. You're going to be on the call with Emerson Lazia. It's a playoff preview for the two of you, obviously. And a snow game, the Dolphins and the Bills.
Yeah, and the winner moves on, and the loser goes home. So it should be a lot of fun things to watch there. Josh Allen and Tua. So that'll be fun. It'll be a good one. And the snow does make me think that Singletary and Breida are both good plays. I would probably lean towards Breida just because he does get involved. The other plays that you do want to look at as you're building your lineups are those tight ends. We see the tight ends get involved a lot when weather is involved, and it is the rest of the day. We've got Dolphins and Bills in the snow. Again, winner moves on, loser goes home. Same thing at 6 o'clock for the Patriots and Jets. That's Emerson and Jeff on that one. And then tonight, 2 games that won't have any playoff implications as far as who moves on and who doesn't, but the Browns and Steelers play in the wind. And then the late game will impact the playoffs because Ravens and Bengals both moving on, and they'll be playing for seeding at 10 o'clock in the rain. The good news is these sim players don't have any idea about the standings, so they will be playing just as hard as if everything was on the line.
Full go.
Yeah, they don't mail it in because it's an exhibition, so it
could be a Simper Bowl. They wouldn't have a clue.
Exactly.
This could be a championship game. Every game's a championship game here at DK. That's going to be the new slogan for Simland.
I like it.
Where every game is a championship game. You know, we've had worse, actually. Steven says, thanks, Koff. Thanks, Z. Made it to 38 in the Friends and Fam League. I have had worse days. Good for you. I did not finish well. 46th. Eddie is in the chat, by the way. Eddie Pride, Eddie P, with the projected now almost 6-point win. How about yourself? Where'd you finish?
I clicked away from the contest to give you, but not well.
How dare you?
Hang on. In the hundreds, 130. There you go.
Yeah.
So the defenses started strong as usual, but then weren't able to hold those points for me and dropped out of the top. That's all right.
That's the motivation to have those DSTs in your lineup. You look real good at the very beginning.
It's true.
And then who the heck knows at that point? Well, Zach has already run down the schedule. Again, your weather in particular for the next 4, it's snow, wind, rain. That is what you have for the what do we got? The early bird special, and then the happy hour sim, and then prime time and Madden After Dark presented by Moose Air. So fun-filled days still ahead with Zach, Emerson, Jeff, Glash, and Tom Ace. Looking forward to it. Tomorrow, I will be with you, not in Simland, but for Leaderboard Live for a little Thursday night football action.
Nice.
Looking forward to that. And you, sir, like I said, you're not done. So have fun. Enjoy.
Thank you.
We thank you all once again, but we thank you, Zach, in particular, for all of your due diligence, hard work on keeping league leaders, and you and the production crew keeping the standings and all the awards and all that goes into this Madden Holiday Tournament. It's fun.
Yeah, got to jump right over there and hopefully get this updated by the next sim. So thanks for following along as we continue.
Thank you, Producer Madison. Thank you, Bry Guy, for another electric, nice, quick sim. And everybody in Game Ops, thank all of you and the DK Sim fam, of course. Keep hopping into those contests over the course of the day, and I will rejoin you here in the Dream Stream tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Let me clear my throat. ZT, good evening.
What's up? How you doing, sir? Nice sweater you're rocking there. I like it. Looking sharp.
It is beautiful. And it will go to the highest bidder here in the YouTube chat. No, I'm just kidding, everyone. Relax. You look very festive today. I like flannels this time of year.
Seemed appropriate as we head to the snow for this contest.
Indeed. It actually is super cold.
Yeah, it is.
It's like super cold.
Wicked cold.
It's wicked cold. Indeed it is. Got the roommate here, guys. Just chilling.
There you go.
So this is big for her with calling Buffalo her home digs there. So she's pretty stoked for this one. And you've been to some Bills Dolphins. You've been to some Bills Dolphins games, haven't you?
Bills Dolphins in the snow.
She loves it, man. So this is Wild Weather Wednesday. We're here.
It is.
You guys are there. Producer Madison's with us. We got Bragg on the ones and twos. We got Jared and our dude Frangelico from the ops team helping us out. Real quick, what were you going to do with your lineup for this one?
Yeah, so I mean, it's snowing, so you got to at least think about a defense, maybe two. I'm going to stay away from the kickers for sure. For me, I also like the running backs, and I like in this matchup in particular the tight ends. I think the tight ends are going to be pretty involved catching passes over the middle of the field. So definitely want to go with those guys. I'll go ahead and tell you. My captain is Mike Gesicki. That's where I went for my captain spot. Yeah, off the board a little bit on you there, huh?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, continue.
I mean,
what's the rest of your lineup look like?
A little hurt in real life, but in Simland he's healthy, so don't have to worry about that. I do have both quarterbacks because they are running quarterbacks. I think there's going to be some quarterback running touchdowns in this one. And then I have Jakeem Grant out of the slot for the Dolphins, Lee Smith, the tight end for the Bills, and the Dolphins defense because I thought that would be a nice differentiator because I feel like people are going to be leaning towards the Bills at home, but the Dolphins defense a couple sims ago had a really nice sim against the Patriots, kind of went off for a monster game. So I went Dolphins DST, and now we'll see how it plays here as we frolic in the snow. Hey, just so you know, everybody, I'm sure whoever wins this game is in the playoffs, man. And whoever loses this game is out the playoffs.
This division, 1-1 from top to bottom.
All the way across. Yep. Split them all up.
The next game will be Patriots at the Jets. I'll be joined by Jeff the Moose Ulrich for that one as we kick off the late slate tonight. Yes, more snow. That one should be thrilling. I filled out a contest, made a contest for this one already, guys. So check it out in the DK Sim Fam Friends League. So get that filled out. Hopefully you were able to join this one. Should be a good one. You have like all of the information in your head when it comes to this because you have become this guru because you work on all of these fantastic projects of ours, like behind the scenes, setting up numbers and all that fun stuff. So, but that said,
it's getting the information out of my head that is actually the challenge sometimes.
You're thinking way too much. That's what I'm saying. You're thinking way too much when it comes to a lineup. This is what an award-winning, big old fat, money-making lineup would look like. By money-making lineup, I mean a big old fat $0.
Okay, cool.
Stephon Diggs. I got Diggs in the captain spot. Cowards.
Okay.
Josh Allen. Tua. Breida. Beasley. And then my guy, Preston Williams. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't want to tell all you guys before. This is such a good lineup that I knew people were going to try to copy it right away.
Just copy paste, right? So that is a very interesting lineup, sir. Your captain, I don't love. I got to be honest. Don't love your captain because Josh Allen does a lot of that and not a lot of throwing. I think you're confusing Stephon Diggs in Simland with Stephon Diggs in real life. Stephon Diggs in real life, very good. Stephon Diggs in Sims.
Sorry. No.
He's got volume issues.
This goes back to like you using your head and I'm building lineups with my heart, okay?
Fair enough.
It's the season. 'Tis the season. And Devin Singletary going to be breaking some ankles. Picks up 8 yards on his first carry, so sticking to the ground. Little Josh Allen run, little Devin Singletary, the motor out of FAU. Ground attack, strong for 2 plays.
Singletary. Loses time now in real life to Zach Moss, but
they don't really have a run game.
They really don't.
It kind of annoys me a little bit. Yeah, it's Josh Allen. Josh Allen's the run game. Josh Allen's the passing game. First down here for the Bills. Yep. Singletary again. Are you ready for all of the snow that's coming?
Yeah, just as ready as I can be.
Okay. Did you and Kaufman talk about that at all?
No,
I missed the 2 o'clock sim. Okay.
No, we did not. We're ready. We live in a single family home, so I have to snow blow my driveway. But other than that, we're pretty ready. I did have make sure we've got the wood stocked up. We use wood stove for part of our heat, so crank that up a little bit extra.
You're like Kevin Costner in Dances with Wolves. Good for you, buddy.
Well, that's only if Gracie's away.
Minus like
and
it
does feel like
nude swimming in the little pond that he had next to his cabin.
Yeah, we'll leave that out of the storm preparation.
Okay, second and 5. Second and 5 here. Josh Allen, the man you says does not throw the football, deciding to throw the football. But my guy Diggs, come on, dude. Wait, was that complete? Oh, he looked way out to me on that one.
He looked so...
No, do not review it. Let's go, guys. Get up to
He
the
looked
ball.
like he was on the other side of the out-of-bounds line. He didn't even look like he was close.
Oh, my
All
God.
right, cool.
I do not care. Let's go. That is perfect. I love this. I love the style. And Singletary now on the ground. He's eaten early and often. Look,
he is.
29 yards on carries already.
Yeah, he is the third down back as well as the RB1 for the Bills in these sims. Do get Zach Moss mixed in just a little bit on power formations, but a lot of Singletary, a lot of Breida on the other side once we get to see the Dolphins here in the snow. You would think if this was, real life game, Miami coming up from down there, Florida way. I know your origin down there from Florida, so you know what it is to adjust from warm weather to
like the Jaguars, like growing up. Yeah, the Jaguars would always suck in cold weather. They really would. And it's funny
I'm gonna leave that. I'm not gonna touch it.
Okay. And then you would have Tom Brady.
And then
Tom Brady, who was always terrible, like down in the heat, like in December.
True.
I don't know what
weird.
it was. Right? Aren't they like 1-5 or something in their last 6 trips? I think down there, the Patriots.
Yes. Yeah, it was weird, and obviously they're taking on the Dolphins this weekend.
Yeah.
A little banged up Dolphins this weekend. Your Jaguars going back to your boy Minshew. I like it.
Love Minshew. He is an American hero. Corner of the end zone. Does he pull it down? Oh,
he did.
Big Daddy, he does.
Wow.
Let it snow. What can Brown do for you? John Brown. First 6 points of the contest. Happy Wild Weather Wednesday.
Up there, snatching it out the sky, out of the snowflakes. I like it. John Brown flexed in 30% of your lineups. Also, can confirm he is not Stephon Diggs. I thought that was Stephon Diggs, and you were going to just be able to really rub it in my face.
I know you did. But you know what? That shows what a good friend you are, because you were excited for me at first. And then I was like, is it? But instead of prematurely calling him Stephon Diggs, I said,
we both held
John
up.
Brown.
We both waited. And then you hit John Brown.
Because
good work.
I am ready to say Diggs and ready to say, shove it, ZT.
Diggs,
How about in our the free showdown, the highest owned in the free showdown, top 5 here? Josh Allen, big number, 82%. Wow. Stephon Diggs, 60%. There's Breida, 51%. Your captain, Mike Gesicki, 48%. And Tua, 45%. This will be the first offensive series of the game for the Dolphins after the Bills. Little Josh Allen to John Brown touchdown.
Yep. Let's see what Miami can do. There is, if you're getting ready for this weekend's contest, whether that be DFS or season long, and I know we can talk about our season long matchup if people care. Probably not very much, but
no, I do want to talk about this a little bit.
We can. But before we get to that, I just want everybody to know, if you go to the playbook right now, there's actually a Dolphin in my values play that I think people need to be paying attention to for this weekend.
Is that right?
Yes. So on the front page of playbook, let me make sure it's still there.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Let the people know.
There. You can go over there and check out what and why you need to be paying attention to Lynn Bowden Jr.
Why?
And I'm actually going to play him against you.
Are you really? You shouldn't do that. I'm telling you right
Why
now,
is
you
that?
should not do that because you're an idiot and that just doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Listen,
He's running
the
back.
guys with the lowest projected point totals on your roster,
Yeah.
you should start those guys.
Oh, okay.
Tua, give it to me.
Cool.
1 for 2, 21 yards. And Matt
Bring it.
Breida on the reception.
Yeah. Getting work done out of
Take
the
it.
I like it. I like it.
So yeah, we
Breida
can
in your
dive a
lineup?
little bit into our head to head because it's just unique that we have this broadcasting duo here, and we are playing each other in the semifinals of our DK League. And I think it's the last time we're together this week. It is. So it's the last time until next week.
I just squeaked out, and we talked about this on the last sim, a victory over the man I was with on the last sim, Adam Kaufman. So I get the guy I just beat and the guy who's about to beat me in back-to-back sims.
I was rooting for you so hard because you had like this. It was like a Monday night comeback. I don't know who
It was Jarvis Landry. It was a sweat.
right.
It was a sweat like you would not believe because it was a 1-point game. And it looked like it was done, right? Browns were ahead. I was like, oh, they're just going to run the ball. They're not going to throw another pass the rest of the game. Lamar Jackson came in, hit the long pass, put the Ravens ahead. So then the Browns had to come back and score. And Landry had 1 catch on that. And then when they were scoring it, they actually took receiving yards away from Landry on the last play when he ended up with the ball.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Talk about a bad beat, too.
True. And also, they took receiving yards away, and I was like, yeah, that's close. And it put me by like 0.2 ahead, and then they gave it back to him. Ended up winning by almost a full point. Comfortable margin. But we'll see. Yeah, so you were 10-3 during the regular season. So your team
it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. And like I had to really piece this roster together. I lost some guys to injuries and to COVID, and it just goes to show what a fantasy expert I am. And why
you did have 3 losses, though.
Yeah, that's okay, dude. Sometimes
and
it happens,
one of those was when you played me.
Is that right? What week was that? I don't remember. I don't
remember.
remember the losses. They're not important to me.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't remember.
Josh Allen, by the way. Josh Allen, by the way, 3 for 3, 40 yards. Another hook up there with John Brown, who Kevin over on Twitch was asking who scored the touchdown. It was John Brown. Then he chimed to the game. Did Singletary do anything? He basically ran all over the Dolphins defense on the first drive, wouldn't you say?
Yep, he did. A lot of carries, about 30 yards. I think he ended up with there. But yeah, he was strong on the opening drive, but did not get the touchdown. That was John Brown.
And that was the first incompletion of the game for Josh Allen. As I'm popping back over to Twitch here, saying what's up to first time playing Fortnite, Yogi. I see Mr. Possum Grape. That's a new one.
Cool. What's up, Possum Grape? How you doing?
Madden King. There you go. Diggs. His second catch in this game.
Second catch. Just going crazy.
So good to have you guys
I'm
here
happy
on this
for you.
Wednesday.
I really am.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'm very happy for me too, buddy. I hope wherever you guys are watching, hope you're staying warm, hope you're safe. I know a lot of us here in the Northeast about to get kind of blasted with winter weather, but we will make it, and we will be here
Devin
tomorrow.
Singletary again. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah,
man.
3
44
games
yards
tomorrow
on 7
before
carries.
the Thursday Night Football sweat and leaderboard live as the NFL gets the week underway. Who is it? Chargers and
the Raiders. Chargers
Raiders,
and DOS Raiders. We do have Saturday Night Football this week too, and one of the teams you are watching right now will be in action as the Bills will visit the Broncos 4:30 on Saturday afternoon, and then it's going to be the Panthers taking on the Packers at Lambeau Field on Saturday night at 8:15. So I do enjoy this time of year. I do enjoy
coming back.
And is he really? Okay, he was on the COVID list, right?
He was on the COVID list. They activated him today, and Coach Matt Rule said, We're ready for more.
Damn, I don't know, man. Cause see, I got Curtis Samuel in that head-to-head with you in season long. I need Kurt the Squirt to be pulling in targets left and right.
I have
here.
Robbie Anderson, so it hurts.
Well,
both.
cool. I hope Robbie Anderson doesn't do anything. Josh Allen, 4 of 5, 55. All the trash talk I'm doing is just going to jinx me. It's just the way my life works.
I will let you continue to do that.
Josh Allen, 4 of 5, 55 yards here.
Yep.
Has the only touchdown of the game, hooking up with John Brown. That's good. That's good. So that's on pace for almost 200 yards, which now that I have said that, 8 carries, 48 yards, he'll probably not do anything the rest of the game.
He's done for the day.
Diggs, your boy's captain, 2 catches, 28 yards. John Brown, though, 2 catches, 27 yards. And the more important fact there is he has the touchdown.
That is true. My captain, Mike Gesicki.
Bagel, bro. Get out of here.
Nothing yet. Just 1 complete pass so far for Tua, and that was to his running back, Matt Breida.
Let's poke over to the Tidbit Nipley LOTZIA contest for Miami Buffalo and through 1 quarter. Okay, looks like our Singletary is in first place, and his lineup looking like Bill's in the captain's
Probably
spot.
Singletary. Oh, he doesn't even have Singletary in the captain's spot?
No, he doesn't, but he does have Singletary in his lineup to go along with Josh Allen, Breida, Diggs, and John Brown.
Josh Allen's got a new cool shiny superstar trait there in the latest Madden update.
Hit me with it.
Oh, you want me to talk about it? He's an escape artist.
What do you got?
He's something else too. He's an escape artist and quick draw, I believe, are his 2 superstar traits. That's off the top of my head. That could be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that is right. I will have to go over to the Madden Stream info page to confirm.
Ooh, thank you. Another great reminder for all of the stats that Zach is keeping track of during this Madden holiday season. The standings, you guys can check it out if you want to see that, the December update, maybe who lost superstar traits, who ended up earning them. Go all to the Madden Streams information page. I couldn't even remember exactly what the website was the other day, but I remember what we always tease. We always say, go to Google, type in Madden Streams information page, and it'll come right up.
Boom.
And that's exactly what happened. And I spelled all of the words wrong, and Google's still like, this is what you meant. And I said, yes.
That's cool. And if you are looking for any of that other stuff you mentioned, if you type in Madden holiday season into a Google search, you get the results and the stats right there. 1, 2, Madden holiday season. More big promos coming your way tonight. Actually, there is a promo. Did you check this one out?
No, hit me with it right now.
Right now?
Talk to me.
All right, I'll tell you. If New England wins the next game, everyone in the 12K holiday season special, everyone, 500 crowns. Everybody.
Really?
Just take them, get them out of here. Yeah, not bad at all. Last night, it was Dalvin Cook scores a touchdown, and he did that. So everybody got crowns for that as well, I believe. So, giving out crowns, giving out whatever DK dollars being given out earlier. That's in addition to the prize money. So, I mean, you got a chance at the prize money in that contest. 12K holiday season special tonight for the classic slate, 3K to first. And if New England wins, a little bonus there. Get some bonus crowns added to your account.
And that's what's the entry fee for that? Usually $10, right?
$10. Yep. $10
sweet.
For that one.
Awesome.
Free showdowns keep rolling too. I don't mean to bury the lead on that one. I mean, every one of these contests has a $500 free showdown. It costs you nothing to enter. You can win your DK dollars to play in those other contests. That way, there's a $500 free roll for every classic slate. So the first half of the day, the second half of the day for these 6 game days. And then in each individual game, there is one of those as well. So plenty of opportunities for players to get involved. So get your lineups put in.
That is 4 catches, 42 yards now for Stephon Diggs. Yes.
Already approaching his season end.
So if you are, if you're going to go ahead and get on there and play free roll, do not forget, fill out a lineup in the contest coming up for the 6 o'clock one, the LOTZIA big old jet airliner contest. There's 116 of you entered right now, 200 entries, so still some spots to go if you guys want to chew one up there. It's just for bragging rights, no cash on the line, but still fun. We can talk trash to each other. I saw Jimmy B earlier was mentioning he was, as I'm poking over to YouTube here for the first time, says I'm in 151st in the Tidbit Nippley contest. That's okay, my friend. That is out of how many entries here in that one?
Oh boy,
163. Yeah! Did they give it? Oh my God, it's incomplete. Wait,
no, he's at the one.
It looked
He's
like
at the one. He's
Didn't it
at
look
the
like
one.
it just poked out though? Like right as he was on the ground, it looked like the ball popped out.
Yes, I thought I saw the ball as well. So Stephon Diggs just making all the catches out of bounds, not making the catch at the goal line, but he's getting all the points.
Incomplete, and then he was down at 1, but he's already hit the bonus. I saw 100 yards on there.
That's crazy.
Is that
there's
Zach,
the
is
walk
that Moss?
Touchdown
Oh my God.
for Zach Moss.
Of course, it's Moss coming in and
As that power
altering
back.
the what should be a Singletary touchdown, though. I'm sorry. That's upsetting.
It should be. Yep, it should be Zach Moss. In our last game, the one I was on just at 2 o'clock with Adam Kaufman, we had Johnny Munt, the fullback. Well, he's kind of really a tight end, but he plays fullback for the Rams. He had not one, but 2 rushing touchdowns and wasn't owned in anybody's lineup, but it was still impressive.
Madison has dropped some interesting comments from Twitch in our Slack conversation. So Yogi says, bros, I swear to you, I just came back from the store and I asked for cash back. I forgot my cash and walked away, checked my pocket about 100 yards away and realized it and sprinted back. I've had brain farts like that before as well. I have them literally every day.
I had one about Stephon Diggs in this contest. I saw him there and I went, Stephon Diggs, he doesn't get a lot of volume. I'm not going to play him. And it was a similar feeling as I watch him rack up all those yards for you.
Yeah, let's go. I'm 25 out of $163. Hey, congratulations. Your captain is finally on the board.
Hey, thanks for playing.
Mike Gesicki, 1 catch, 7 yards. Did they ever announce what it was, that injury of his on Sunday? I was on Leaderboard Live with Bry Guy, and I saw him get injured when he went out when he already had like a couple touchdowns. Like he was crushing the slate.
Yeah, shoulder injury was all they said. I don't think they've been more specific than that. There is a good chance that he misses at least this week's game, which is one of the reasons why I like Linton Bowden, who we talked about earlier, because Gesicki's hurt. He might miss the game. Jakeem Grant's hurt. He might miss the game. Devontae Parker's hurt. He might miss the game. So there might be some targets for the rookie. Versatile option there, Lynn Bowden, who is eligible in some leagues as a running back. So if you're desperate for a running back and you're in a season-long league, he's worth a look, as well as a wide receiver. He's pretty productive in both spots.
Ooh,
he's a wide receiver.
Matt Breida. Oh my God.
DraftKings.
Just running over dudes. Breida in this game is super fast too. 95 speed. Jakeem Grant's 95 as well. And then Preston Williams is rocking a 91 speed. So some of those weapons there for surrounding Tua on the offensive side.
You can see the X Factor out there at the top of the screen for Tre'Davious White. It'll be interesting to see who he locks down.
Fired up and Tua. Yeah.
Defense with the sack.
That's their second sack of Tua in this game. 2nd and 16 coming up. Looking at the Dolphins ratings here, so Tua's rocking a 73 overall. That awareness is 76, speed 81, short throw, medium throw, deep throw accuracy, mid to lower 80s. Throwing power there is 88. Highest rated player, Byron Jones, the corner at 88.
Byron Jones, yep.
Let's see what the Southpaw Assassin decides to do here. Going to use his legs, and that is going to be the 3rd sack of the game now for the Bills defense. 3rd and a mile.
Putting up some points. We do have a question on YouTube from El Paso #1. Go Chihuahuas. He wants to know, or she wants to know, they want to know, the rest of the weather for tonight. So we have snow in the Patriots and Jets. We have wind in the Browns and Steelers. And then we have some rain in the forecast for the nightcap. Ravens at Bengals. Ravens and Bengals have advanced already from the AFC North. They are playing for seeding purposes, but they have advanced. The Browns and Steelers in the 8 o'clock game have both been eliminated from the Madden holiday season knockout round. The winner of this game, which right now looks like it's going to be the Bills. I mean, it's early, still got time, but the Bills out to the early lead will advance. The loser goes home. Same thing for the next game, Jets and Patriots.
Odd Rob says Tua Tagovailoa. Dude's just getting swallowed right now by the Bills defense. The Bills are going to receive the football here off this punt. Let's see where it goes. Trickle. Oh my God! Wait, does it stop? No. They're saying end zone. So we'll get at the
touch
20
the end,
here.
touch that end line, just barely.
But they've got 2 timeouts, 1:48 to march downfield and try to add some points to their 2 touchdown lead right now.
First down there. Oh, no, they didn't give him the first down. I'm sorry. 2nd and inches. Marked him.
It's okay. Close enough. Cole Beasley, though, that's great. That's great for my lineup here, kids. 700 of you watching right now on YouTube. Really good to have you here. Thank you very much. If you didn't use your like up in the first couple of sims today with Zach and Kaufman, feel free to hammer away now. But what is Sean Griffin's asking what the biggest comeback is in the sim? Do you know that off the top of your head?
I don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, 14 points would not be it. I mean, we've seen much more than that. I think it would be – I know I've seen at least 21 points. I don't know that I've seen more than that, but I have seen 20-plus points in a row for one of the 2 teams. It can happen in a hurry if there's turnovers involved, and with the snow, that can be the case. There's a nice catch on the sideline.
Of course, it's his go-to right now. 3rd reception for John Brown. I say go-to because he does have the touchdown early in the first quarter.
Yep, touchdown from John Brown. Touchdown, John Brown. And Zach Moss with the other score.
That's right.
A short plunge from the 1-yard line after a very long catch by your boy, who just made another catch right there. Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, and you just answered Wes's question on YouTube, who got the Bills' 2nd touchdown. So Mr. Moss. Emerson's forehead said, I just hammered it, Emerson. Just hammered the like button. And that's why we love you.
We love Emerson's forehead.
Indeed you do. But I do see a lot of the usual suspects, DK, SinFam, #team, always here. You guys rocking with us every day. And for that, we appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, that was almost picked off.
It was almost picked off, but if it had somehow snuck past that defender, I saw who was behind him, and he was behind everybody. There you go. Oh, sorry. First time playing Fortnite.
Slap says over on Twitch, throw it to Diggs, bro. Right. What were you going to say?
I was going to say first time playing Fortnite said over on Twitch that he has the wrong vulture touchdown back. He has Jordan Howard to vulture a touchdown. And it was Zach Moss. Whoa,
Josh Allen!
Whoa, again!
God, he did it again!
Whoa!
Dude, they're just out there in roller skates.
Putting the defense. Go break a table. Celebrate that run.
It is an epic time at that tailgate. I've been out there with my father-in-law before.
Yeah.
We didn't take part in the crazy madness, but I tell you what, we definitely sat back and watched. One of the best people watching locations on the planet is the parking lots of New Era.
It's extreme. It's extreme. Or the other.
I just imagine if we got the entire GK Sim fam together, it would look like a Bills tailgate. Yeah, it would. 100%. So someone was just mentioning too in the chat, he says, man, I was silly enough to roster the kickers, but it's all good. It's all good right now because you just got 3 points delivered by the Bass Master.
He is all about that Bass right there.
He's got 5 points for you if you decided to put him in your lineup.
Yeah.
As that was its time expired during the first half. We got 17-0. It's a one-sided affair. And as you mentioned before the sim, Zach, loser of this is eliminated from the playoffs.
Done. Yep.
When does that start, by the way?
Let's be honest. Both teams are done until the playoffs because this is the last game they're playing until the knockout stage, which does begin next Monday.
Next Monday.
Yep. So the rest of this week, we run through the rest of these.
Okay.
And
That's
then
the 21st. Great.
Yes, I believe that is correct.
11
Sounds
to
right to me.
14, 11 to 14, 171 yards through the air for Josh Allen.
Yep.
Got one touchdown. Singletary, man, what did he have? 7 for 48 or like 8 for 48 in the first quarter? Remember we
He
talked
got
about
5
that,
yards.
jinxing
Yeah.
him? He picked up 5 more
You
yards.
did.
He's 53 yards.
And not only did you jinx him like he didn't have a ton of yards, he lost his touchdown to Zach Moss, who
right.
took that power back touchdown from him. Sorry.
Don't shoot the messenger, babes.
Owners.
Come on
It
now.
just happens.
Come on.
These things happen. It's okay. It's all right. Look at
that.
your boy.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Go ahead. I want you to read the reception numbers here.
Stephon Diggs has 6 catches. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. 6 catches for 110 yards already in the first half. He's on pace to hit the bonus. He already hit the bonus. He's on pace to hit it again. That's how good he is. John Brown also 3 catches, 42 yards and a touchdown. Good start for him. It's really been all Bills here in the snow, and that man right there is enjoying it thoroughly on so many levels because it makes his roommate happy that the Bills are winning, and Stephon Diggs is just getting him tons of points in his captain spot. So congratulations to you, sir, and cheers.
Cheers, my little chinchilla. Here we go. Oh, Edge95 on YouTube. Thank you. It says great duo here. Thanks, guys.
Well, thanks.
No problem. Not a problem, Bob. Stats have been updated. I am having the report dropped in our Slack channel from Braga and the ones and twos. I think he's been with you all day. Same with producer Madison and Jared and Frangelico. We got a squad here.
Points up. Man, I'm trying to keep up with the stats page and all that. You mentioned that. It gives me a new respect for all the ops team is doing manually scoring these games. Such great work on their part, and appreciate them doing that for each and every one of these contests. Gotta be done, and they do a great job at it. 36-way tie in the free showdown right now.
I know, dude. Yeah, I just saw Madison drop that in there. I'm like, oh my God. That's a lot. But more importantly, let's go to the contest with $0 on the line. Let's do that. Let's go to the Tidbit Nipley LOTZIA contest. And it's still
are you in the top spot yet?
No, I'm 28. 28 out of a $1.63, which ain't too shabby. If you guys are in the Tidbit Nipley contest, that is some
That's some yardage.
Mad speed there by Albert Wilson.
It's Albert Wilson. He's my favorite. COVID opt-out, though, in real life. I look forward to him returning, hopefully, next year so we can make that call in real life.
So first and 10 here.
Yep. Breed it up the middle. Not a lot. Not a lot there. This is the best the Dolphins have looked, though. I think this is the best offense we've seen from them. Maybe they made some halftime adjustments. Maybe Brian Flores got them fired up. Let's see if they can turn things around here in the second half.
Emerson's forehead. What are you doing, Emerson? You should know. Jordan Lindenbaum. What's going on? Robbie Noble. Tim R. Fantasy Hawk. I don't think I've seen you much this week, Fantasy Hawk. Hope you are well, my friend.
Thanks for hanging.
Yeah.
Simpam.
Hundo. So Travis is here. Mike Bizzle chilling with us. Teddy P. Odd Rob. Lisa. Small Ben 7. That's like the complete opposite of
Small
Big
Ben 7.
Yeah,
so Big Ben 7 was here earlier. This is Small Ben 7.
Yeah, is it like Robbie Noble and Navi Roble? Like I say it all the time, like the evil doppelgangers. You know?
Could be. You never
know.
know.
What's up, Dustin? We see you there. Says, what's up, Sim Fam? Brandon Westaby. Love it, love it, love it. Mike Bissell, Tidbit Nibley. Love you, Emerson. Love you too, bro. Yeah, Travis, I could totally see this happening, and so could you, Zach. I know that. The Diggs is like dumped of the day now. Like, we see like the massive first half, and then it's like, okay, that's it. Toodaloo.
See ya.
Just like Singletary.
Just
48 yards. Yeah, 48 yards in the first quarter rushing for Devin Singletary, and then 5 in the second quarter.
A good day's work in the first quarter, and that was it. We'll see if that turns around. I will say, though, Dolphins looking much better on this drive than they did in the first half. Going over the middle here. Picking
That's
up
complete.
first down. First reception
And you know what?
of the day
Preston Williams.
for Preston Williams. They could really use him right now. They don't have any receivers. He's still on IR.
So Preston Williams was only, and this is why he was lucky enough to land on the roster of yours truly, $1,400.
Touchdown!
No, that's your captain.
Yeah!
Big Mike.
There he is. Shoulders looking good in Simland where injuries don't apply. Yes, Gracie, we're excited for the touchdown. Yes,
Oh my God! I was like, "What's going on with your mic?" And all of a sudden, I see
sorry.
your
Yes,
little
I'm-
puppy's like hitting the mic. It's we gotta hold on, hold her up.
Okay,
My roommate
okay.
needs to see her.
Say hello. Say hello.
No, it's just a
There
little
she
yellow
is.
lab.
Yep. All right.
She's beautiful.
yeah.
All right, get her out of here. Get her out of here. We
Okay.
gotta focus. We got a
Thank
game
you.
to call.
Yes, sorry. Yes,
We take you
touchdown.
so seriously. No, it's all good.
Mike Gesicki. I was attacked. Dances with puppies. You know, we closed the door.
Bry guy is also distracted in our chat. He says dog.
Yes. All right. We're good. Okay.
Your boy Gesicki though, so like you're not the only one. At least in the big
Yeah.
draft
So like
king
I
free
yelled,
contest.
and she came in, and
She got fired up. She's like, "Oh my God, what is Dad yelling about?" I too am
Captain
excited.
John! Yes, pretty much. That was it. She thought it was food. That's usually what gets her excited.
She's like, "Oh my God, he must be excited. There must be food."
There's food.
So, north of 15,000
I would,
lineups
yes, same.
in the free showdown contest on DraftKings. The large tie for first has now been trimmed to 25 rosters, 81.74. Gesicki, of course, on there.
Of course.
I'm seeing Diggs in the captain spot has 30 points in the captain spot, and they're going to add a little more to that after
Give
that.
him some more. Give him some more.
Give me some more.
We want some more.
Give me some more. Give me
This
some
is
more.
best. I mean, he's got to be close to. I mean, probably not quite yet, but his best game in these sims. And I mean, I don't mean in this, short season. I mean, ever. He hasn't had a lot of monster games like this. So
No, he hasn't.
props to you, and everyone
I
else
literally
that
am-
has him
the-
in that.
And the one that I built for 6 o'clock too is also
Feeling good about
a
it?
little off. Yeah, it's a little different, a little contrarian at points.
I like it.
So,
Got to
yeah,
differentiate.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I got to do, man. I'm either going to lose $0 or win $0. So I'm going to get super creative.
Might as well. Just go for it. Yeah, he did have a good game in his last sim, right? Like he had 6 catches, 73 yards, but he has only hit the bonus. He's only hit the 100-yard bonus, which he's already eclipsed here. One other time in 27 Madden 21 sims. He's only hit it one other time, and he's already surpassed that total with his performance today. So the biggest.
Let's go, Josh, on his horse or Buffalo, whatever you
One of
want to
those.
call it. 58 yards on 3 carries now.
Biggest game of Madden 21 for Stephon Diggs. And you have him in your captain spot. Congratulations.
Bills fan on YouTube says,
Yes.
"Why in the hell did I choose Breida over Diggs? And I hate the Finns." I know, man.
Why did you do that?
Sometimes you got to go with your heart. Don't go with your head. That's what Zach did.
Yep. He's not wrong. Not wrong.
Dang,
It's a nice
thank you,
little
Country
drive
boy.
here.
Country boy got it. Little Busta Rhymes action. Give me some more. Give me some more. Let's
There
go.
it is.
2nd and 10.
And they were. And they do.
Let's go. Oh,
Boom. What's the bonus for rushing yards? 100 yards. 100-yard bonus, or 100-yard bonus. Yeah, 100-yard bonus is 3 fantasy points, or 4.5 in your captain spot. If you have a receiver or rusher with 100 yards, either rushing or receiving, or the quarterback who hits 100 yards rushing, will also get you that 3-point bonus. So yeah, Diggs or Josh Allen he's got an outside shot at it, depending on how the rest of this game goes.
ooh. They pick up the first. Singletary does. Someone was like, keep feeding Singletary. Feed the man, built by the Owls of FAU.
Sure.
Speak it into existence.
The motor. It's good. It's a cool nickname. I feel like that's underused.
That's a great nickname for sure. Had an incredible senior year for him. Josh Allen, 1st and 10. And I think
going to his tight end.
Who we got? Yeah, he's going to his tight end here. And it's at the first.
Oh no, that's Dawson Knox, who's the tight end too. Yeah. Yep.
Someone made a comment earlier too. Since we're on the depth chart diver status there of tight end 2 action, just go ahead and skipping over Lee Smith. Someone mentioned in the chat earlier too. I thought it was funny. He was like, "It's good to know Madden has like a sense of humor a little bit when sometimes you get the RB2 and RB3 like touchdown vultures who will like come in." Just randomly. That's again though, like sometimes in those power back situations, you get the random guy who doesn't really get much run throughout the entire drive, and then they come in, which we have that all listed on the website.
Correct. Madden Stream info page. You can go and check the depth charts. You will see in arcade mode every once in a while, you will see a player that is that's given a break, like for fatigue reasons. That doesn't happen a lot. If we were in what's called simulation mode, then there's a lot more fatigue factor, and they rotate through. Like you'll get wide receiver 5s every once in a while. That doesn't happen very much in arcade mode. It does happen a few times, but then like you said, and what happened in this game was that when they get to certain formations, power formations, they go to a different running back. That was Zach Moss. That's Tyler Bass, who knocks through another field goal there. He's got what now? 3, 6, 7, 8 points.
Yeah.
12 if you've got him as a captain. Not a bad kicking day, especially here in the snow in Buffalo.
Yo, appreciate it too, Kev. Thank you for the love over on Twitch. So these announcers are A1, to be honest. And if first time playing Fortnite, it's like, yeah, these two are the OGs, or 2 of the OGs. Cough, Glash, Reed T, Moose, and Train. That's right. Been doing it for a long time, guys. And the only reason we're still here doing it is because of you guys are showing us love and showing out, baby. Every single day.
That.
You're damn right, man.
Hey,
you guys have kept food on the table, which, in the past 24 hours, it's been like only pizza here in the Latzia household.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Good work.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm honored.
We had tacos because it was Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
But, breaking news here. Per ESPN, Gordon Hayward sustained an avulsion of his 5th finger on his right hand. An avulsion fracture.
That guy is cursed.
Which is really bad.
What is that? What does that mean? That's a big word.
Don't
an avulsion fracture.
Don't you? Did you?
Is it a compound fracture?
No.
It's an injury to the bone in a location where a tendon or ligament attaches to the bone. Wait, so is it? Hold on, I'm about to hit.
So Jimmy, don't do it. Jimmy,
I'm hitting images.
Okay.
I'm hitting images right now.
Like probably the most famous one is Jimmy Fallon, who did this. He had his ring on, his wedding ring, and he fell and he hit it on the counter, and it pulled his finger off, like the flesh off his finger. So what it is the tendon pulls. I told you not to do it, man.
What is it? No.
It's bad.
What's happening?
He'll be out a long time. It's
okay.
Not good. It's
Why?
Really bad. And they just paid him a
lot of money. But the Celtics also did receive the largest traded player exception in the league's history for like $28.5 million.
Let's just take James Harden, slide it right under there. No problem. It's a very large trade exception. And now it's for a guy who just jacked up his finger. Those take surgery. Those take a very long time.
So what is going to be?
I don't know. Like, I have no idea the time frame on that, but it's a serious injury for like life. Like if you did that, it would take a long time. And you're not a basketball player. I mean, you've got mad skills. I'm not saying.
Thank you very much.
I mean, professional.
Jimmy B, relax. Keep it PG rated there in the YouTube comment section. 1st and 10 now. Albert Wilson with his second grab. We are in the 4th quarter.
We are. So I'm trying to see if they.
Is there a picture of his finger floating around?
It says he will miss Thursday's preseason game. You think, and will be listed as day to day?
Oh, hold on!
What?
Housing it. Housing it the other way. Bills defense doing what it does best.
Micah Hyde.
That man is one of the best in this game.
He really is.
88 overall. They're going to go for 2 here. And Micah Hyde with that superstar trait, and they're going to go ahead and complete it to Cole Beasley.
Let's just tack on 2. Just tack on 2, go up 3 scores, 3 touchdowns. The Bills looking to advance to the playoffs. I think they should.
Micah Hyde is a pick artist, one of the superstar traits.
That's true. Pick that one. No trouble.
Tua, looking like a rookie here, man.
So he sustained this fracture during warmups or during the game? During the game. Okay, so during the game on Monday. Huh.
Did this news just come out? Like
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'd rather learn now. Well, then take time. Take time to figure it out.
Yeah, they just released this. It's an official team release from about an hour ago.
Yeah,
ESPN had it 18 minutes ago, and he played only. It doesn't say how long he's going to be out for. Don't know.
Well, according to the pictures, he's going to have some something is going to need to heal. His finger is going to need to heal and kind of.
But apparently, they're going to not.
Again.
They do not anticipate surgery for him. It must not have been as bad as those kinds of fractures can be. I don't know. I'm not Googling it.
The pictures on Google look like he should just cut his finger off because his finger is it's a lost cause, and you don't need that anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that
doesn't look like a finger.
That's not an official diagnosis, I don't think. He is listed as day-to-day, so that would seem to indicate that he's not going to miss a lot of time anyway.
Anywho, it's 7-11, 711 people watching right now, so make a wish. Or go get a Slurpee.
There you go.
Whatever you guys feel like doing.
Both.
Yeah, both would be phenomenal. But if there's 15 of you who haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and feel free to tickle it right now. ZT is going to go off and do whatever he does with his puppy on a Wednesday night. Yeah, he'll be updating the stat page. And then I will stick around, and Jeff Ulrich will slide in the chair, to the Chris Collinsworth chair, doing the slide at 6 o'clock for Patriots at the Jets in the snow. And then it's Glash and Tom with you at 8 o'clock for Browns at the Steelers and Ravens at the Bengals for Madden After Dark at 10 o'clock. All the weather games, all that information is on the Madden Streams information page right now. It's always there ahead of time for you. But the remainder of the schedule, the Browns at the Steelers in the wind, and then Ravens at the Bengals in the rain. Again, Patriots, Jets in the snow. Jeff and I right now, there's a contest for you guys to fill out a lineup in the DK SimFam Friends League.
You always come up with good names.
Yep, big old jet airliner. Yep. Big old jet airliner, don't carry me too far away. Whoa, big old jet airliner, 'cause it's here that I've got to stay. Little Steve Miller Band.
I like it. I mean, yeah, it's good. I'm still trying to figure out how long Gordon Hayward's going to be out for, and people on Twitter are killing him. All kinds of very funny gifts being used for Gordon Hayward.
Madison, I did not find a picture of his finger. I just Google image searched what a finger looks like with that injury.
Which is always not a good idea.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Anywho.
It doesn't look like there's a picture of it out there.
4th and 4. 4th and 4. That's a first down. Tua, 3.5 minutes to play, hooking up with Devontae Parker, who has only a couple catches in this one.
Yeah, not much at all, really, for anybody on the Miami side of things. Very one-sided affair here, with most of the fantasy points going to Buffalo. Defensive touchdown, as well as John Brown with the score, Zach Moss with the score, and a couple field goals. They did get a 2-point conversion from Cole Beasley as well. That's how we got to 28-7.
Meager66 says, I saw Steve Miller Band in like 2005 and the Doobie Brothers opened up. I love that. That is my kind of concert right there. Cam Murray says, well, I'm not doing a very good job right now. What'd you do? Did you go Dolphins heavy, Cam? Let it feel, my friend.
Dolphins in the snow. It's very contrarian, and right now, not working out.
Shout out to like the 15 of you. Got us over 300 likes. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Ya. 3 more games, like I said, to hang out with us throughout the rest of the night. As Tua on 3rd and 11 is going to absorb another large man on top of him. He is sacked.
Lots of sacks for this Bills defense. 4 in this contest. Also have the pick 6 and just 7 points allowed. A very good day to play the Buffalo defense.
Dean Murray, wow, was here briefly earlier, but had to go back to work. Now I come back to see the Dolphins being wiped out like an overpopulated species. Ugh, this is ugly. That's an incomplete pass. That was also 4th and 17, I believe, and it's now going to be the Buffalo Bills football. But then I just heard something that sounded like a wounded animal trying to carry a tune. Thank you, Dean Murray. Your love and support is always appreciated here on the Dream Stream.
See, even when the games get one-sided, you never know what you might get from a fantasy perspective. You never know what you might get from a musical perspective when it's Emerson and I. And you never know what a tight end 3 may, for some reason, get involved.
Frank White says, I saw Steve Miller Band and they didn't do the do. I like an eagle. Yeah, that is disappointing. That would be the one that you like wait for the whole show, and you're thinking it's going to be the encore, and then they come out. Yeah.
What they didn't? What?
Yeah. You know what? While we're on the case, like the worst sentence in like the human language, all right, is this next song is off our new album. Like that is just terrible. Or you're at like a concert, especially with someone who was like really good years ago. It's like no one wants to hear that. We're here to hear your old stuff, bro.
We're here to hear the ones we actually know, not that one. Hey, look at that. Zach Moss, 3 carries, 7 yards. Another carry out of a big formation right there. Does have the touchdown, as we mentioned as well. Probably with the last carry of the game. Congratulations, virtual Buffalo. You're headed to the playoffs of the Madden holiday season.
Yeah, baby. I think it was Bizzle, too, who was just like, it was all Jakeem. Oh, that's a good one. It was all Jakeem. I used to read Word Up magazine. Love it. Yeah, so toodaloo, Dolphins, it's been real, right?
Peace. Yeah, they advanced in the preseason tournament. Gonna be a little different this time. Our preseason tournament winner already got bounced as well. The Atlanta Falcons not going anywhere. Josh Allen finishes this one with 187 yards passing. I think almost all of those were to your boy, Stephon Diggs. Tua, 164 and a touchdown. Josh Allen did add almost 60 yards on the ground as well. So nice performance out of him. Devin Singletary ran for 74 yards and got his touchdown vultured by Zach Moss, who had the touchdown there. Stephon Diggs, the player of the game, 8 catches, 121 yards, did not get a touchdown, got stopped at the 1 on a catch he probably didn't make, but he got credit for anyway.
I know he had a couple of those questionable ones, but they,
where it was just like, hurry up, get this, yep, move, before somebody throws a red flag. So yeah, he is the player of the game. The Not My Kid award, I'm gonna go with Devontae Parker, only 2 catches for 20 yards for the wide receiver 1 on the Dolphins.
Okay.
So there you go. Those are the awards for that one.
Thank you very much for that.
Parker, wide receiver 1 on each team. 1 was good, 1 was bad. One team's won, one team's lost. So it makes sense, I guess.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, ops team will finalize scores here in just a little bit, and we have a great one coming up next. It'll be the second half of this AFC East duo, I guess, doubleheader. So, Patriots at the Jets.
Yep.
Again, head to the DK SimFan Friends League right now. Fill out a lineup in the contest there. Big old jet airliner. Let's go. We're gonna have ourselves a good time tonight. Little Moose Ulrich will be joining me. Producer Madison, Brad Guy, thank you very much. Jared, Frangelico, you guys are rock stars as well. I'll see everyone here in about an hour or so. See ya.
Philly and Arizona. Philly's back. They got Jalen Hurts, Miles Sanders on the go. They're 6.5-point dogs.
All right. All right, let's go. I'll just give it a shot.
Happy Wild Weather Wednesday, everybody. Jesse Cofield here, welcoming you into the evening edition of the DraftKings stream. And it really is like a wild weather Wednesday, as in New England, we are preparing for a snowstorm, and everywhere really in the Northeast. So hi, everyone, and welcome back to the DraftKings stream. So the Madden holiday season continues tonight with 3 more games. If you haven't been following along, we launched the Madden holiday season last Wednesday. It's a 48-game simulated regular season. We got a 16-game playoff and a champion crowned on December 29th. Now, tonight's 3 games are part of our Madden Stream 12K holiday season special contest. It's a $10 entry featuring $12K in prizes, including a $3K prize for first place. There are also paid contests for all the individual showdowns, and of course, free contests for all of it as well. So let's take a look at tonight's schedule. We're going to start things off in the AFC East, otherwise known as Group A. We got the Pats and Jets kicking things off for us in the snow. Both teams are 1-1, so pivotal game on the Madden holiday season schedule, which is why we have Emerson Latia and Jeff Ulrich on the call for that one. Then at 8, the wind is going to start to howl in Pittsburgh as we move to Group E, or the AFC North, to bring you the Browns and the Steelers. Both teams are 0-2, so one team going to be looking to wrap up the divisional portion of this season with a win. Brendan Glashian and Tom Carroll have the call of that one. Finally, at 10, Madden After Dark features a battle for the top seed in the AFC North as the 2-0 Ravens battle the 2-0 Bengals in rainy Cincinnati. Glash and Tom will be on for that one to wrap it up. But before we jump into the simulated football, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. So Week 15 obviously is here. We have 2 millionaire contests for you. First one is Saturday with 2 games on the schedule. We're going to have $2.25 million prize pool contest. $20 entry with $1 million going to first place in that one. Then we also have our usual Sunday millionaire contest with a $3 million prize pool, only a $10 entry. Of course, we got $1 million going to first place. We got a lot of stuff going on, so check it out. And we're going to be giving away DraftKings ugly sweaters tonight, so keep your ears open for tonight's special code word. You're going to hear the code word between the 6 and 8 games. I'm going to tell you now, but it doesn't mean anything right now. So the code word is Grinch, but I'm going to tell you later on what to do when you hear it, so you can win a DK ugly sweater. But let's get our 3-game late slate started. Here's Emerson Latia and Jeff Ulrich.
So, like, you're going to be saying the name Grinch, not me, right? Okay.
No, and I'm going to tell people what to do with the word. Like, the word is
All
Grinch.
right.
Just because you know the word Grinch now, like, you don't know what to do with it. So
Okay, cool. So, like, if people hear me say the word Grinch, that's not it.
no, it's not like
okay.
a code to do anything. I'll take care of
It's
that.
not like call 867-5309, like right
No.
now. It'll be the 5th. We're going to take the 5th caller. Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff. All right, good stuff. Go. You go and hang out with Thor. Jeff and I will take it from here for the next hour or so. What's up, man? How are you?
Doing great. I have no idea because I wasn't listening to what Jesse was saying, so I don't even know
dude.
the Grinch thing. I mean, sorry, Jesse.
You're like, oh my God, I love that movie. My kids love that movie.
Exactly. Right.
Well, anywho, man, this is an important game, as Jesse mentioned. So, like, the winner of this one will advance to the playoffs, and then the loser will not. So this is the 3rd game for both these teams, just like the Bills earlier beating Miami in the snow. So the Bills are in on the AFC East side, and now the second team to punch the ticket will come from this game. It's going to be either the Patriots or the Jets here. Lineups have locked already, but if you'd like to share with me maybe what you decided to do with your lineup, not sure if you joined like the free roll contest that I made, which has a bajillion people in it.
I did. I'm in it. I'm in the free roll. I put a lineup in. You know what? I made a lineup really quick. Like I just popped one in there because I wanted to get a spot in there, right? So I went back to edit it, and you know what? I'm just gonna leave it because it's real good. I got Cam Newton in the captain. I got Edelman, Herndon, Sony Michel, and James White. So I'm playing both Patriots running backs. Let's get exposure to all the touchdowns. And then I got Herndon and Perriman. So. All right, that's what I'm rolling with, people. I kind of like it. I like playing the running backs for New England, and I like Perriman going for the big long touchdown. He's got 94 speed. I think he's the fastest player in this game. So,
all right, my friend. Well, now allow me to deliver to you the future winning lineup of the big old jet airliner contest. I got Mr. Chris Herndon IV in the captain spot. Oh yeah, I went there. Cam Newton, Sam Darnold, Le'Veon Bell, Damiere Byrd, and Nick freaking Folk. Oh, yeah. Little contrarian in some spots, but that's okay. You ready to be different.
Living on the edge, using a kicker in a snow game, man. I mean, I like it. It's
know
like
what?
hitting a Jack on 19 or something. Let's go.
Seabass in the last game delivered almost like 9 points from the Bills. And I'm like, okay, cool, dude. I am going to live and learn from this moment. And I, too, will then roster a kicker in the following contest, in which I did. But it's good to have everyone here today. Happy Wednesday night. Cofield mentioned the ridiculous amount of weather about to roll through here, but the sim must go on. It is Wild Weather Wednesday, and Jules the squirrel has found his nut as Cam Newton delivers the gem, 23 yards on the first play of the game.
Yeah, I mean, if that had happened in real life, that would have been the longest play for the Patriots all year. So
yeah, that's very true.
It's a nice pass, though, to start off.
It was. And Edelman returned to Patriots practice today. And actually
did he? Oh, okay.
Could play Sunday against the Dolphins. There was perfect attendance there for the Patriots. The Patriots have a 2% chance right now of making the playoffs after Poopgate on Monday night. They really needed Lamar Jackson and the Ravens to lose there. But instead, the dude just let it all out, my friend. And that's what happens.
Credit to it all came down to Trace McSorley getting injured in that game. If he hadn't gotten injured, the clock wouldn't have stopped. Lamar wouldn't have come on for the fourth down.
Yeah,
it's
I know it's one play he came on and then delivered.
Insane series of events, obviously, just from him having to leave the field for whatever reason. And then, but obviously, the Ravens were fourth down. They didn't have time. Lamar wasn't ready to come back in. Trace McSorley, the hero that he is, purposely injured his knee. Obviously, he didn't do it on purpose, but that gave them time, and the rest is history. So, crazy game.
3rd and 1, keeping it on the ground. Sony Michel, 2 carries now, 4 yards, picking up a first down.
What's that guy out?
Chocolate Moose says on YouTube, I took a month off of Sims, but y'all reeled me back in. Oh, I know. It's I look at Jeff every time I'm with Jeff. I say to him, I stare at him deep into his eyes and his soul, and I say, I wish I knew how to quit you. Tough to do.
What is this? Winnie's #1 fan. What Gordon's injury? What injury am I looking up?
What injury? Emerson.
Gordon
Jeff. Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, who now plays for the Hornets, just signed a large, ginormous deal with them. MJ gambled and lost again when he gave Gordon all this money. And now he is going to be out, I think, around 6 weeks with some funky finger injury. And I looked up some pictures of what this injury is on Google Images live on the last sim. And I nearly vomited out of all of my orifices. It was disgusting. Something happens to your finger that shouldn't happen to any part of your body.
Yeah, okay. All right, maybe I will look that up after.
It's okay.
How bad could it be? I mean,
well, just you wait. Is Cam Newton on third and 10? Big old jet airliner. Little sack action for the New York Jets. And now they can bring out the gimp. Bring out the punting unit. It is, I'm not on these the afternoon late sims too often, so it's good to see some of the old friends again. Well, what I like to do is start watching garbage reality television around 8 o'clock. To which I will do that tonight. Housewives of Salt Lake City is on, and Meg and I still have last night's Bachelorette to watch.
Amazing.
Yep. But I see you there. Brian Sequist says, well, if it isn't Emerson. The turntables. But yeah, we see you there as well. Ernest says, what's up, Big E and Jeff? Fantasy Hawk in the house as always.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I haven't been on a sim in a while, so since I think Saturday, so I'm pretty happy to be here. Hope you guys are all having a good Wednesday too. See all the dudes, all my old buddies. Hope everyone.
There are a lot of dudettes here too, man. A lot of dudettes.
Yeah, sorry. Just dudes.
It's okay. It's all right. 73% own Cam Newton in that free showdown. 16% in the captain spot. But let's go ahead and we'll focus a little bit here on this Jets offense. Le'Veon Bell, 72% owned, 25% in the captain spot. Darnold, his quarterback, 45% owned, 4.7% in the captain spot.
What's Cam in the captain spot?
Cam in the captain spot is 16-2, my friend.
That's
that's it. That's in the big showdown. That's in the, so there's exactly 15,300 lineups in the free showdown there. But if you want to focus on the contest that counts, as Lev Bell takes the screen, 11 yards, first down for the Jets. Entries 172 in the big old jet airliner contest.
Okay.
Cam Newton is 73% owned in that one.
I'm in 79th.
I'm in 128, so hang in there. I'll see you at the top, pal. Under 4 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Sam Darnold under pressure. Under pressure.
We should start doing, like, the announcers and the analysts should start doing side bets on these free shit contests. Like, the guy who finishes lowest has to do like 20 push-ups on camera at the end of the sim or something like that.
You said you haven't been on a sim in a while, but you get back and it's just like riding a bike, my friend. Exactly. We still continue to get weird. We still do fun little goofy side bets. As long as we're not shaving anything, I'm fine with that.
Well, I mean, even if we are shaving things, I mean, just like
it's true. I have hair to shave, but I'm not touching. No touching of the hair or face. Anything on the body though. I like to be smooth anyway. Sam Darnold 3 for 3. There's my captain, Chris Herndon, showing up. His first catch for 5 yards. He is 45% owned. 8.4%. Yeah, I did. I 100% did.
Does he have like 5 catches this year, Chris Herndon? Something like that.
All I know is the last Jet Sim I was on, I was with Reed T. Fowler, and we called his name like what felt like 1,000 times. So I said, okay, I'm going to take a chance.
I like it, man. You're just like a dog chasing cars. Like, you see something you like, you just go with it. You know, the kicks, Herndon, it's great.
Dog chasing cars, I love that. And then, like, yeah, you and I have similar minds too, where we're like easily distracted.
Oh, I'm the same way. I see something shiny, and I'm like, find it.
My wife calls it, and it's not the actual butterfly effect, but for me, the butterfly effect is I see like a butterfly or I see something, and yes, that's where my brain goes immediately. She's like, up, and there he goes. He sees a butterfly. Opening drive of the game for the Jets. Patriots marched downfield, chewed up some time off the clock, and ended up punting the football away. Jets look like they're in pretty good shape. Again, the winner of this game is going to advance to the playoffs in this Madden holiday season that we are doing. And I believe the playoffs will start on Monday. I was with Zach Thompson, who's the guru of all this stuff.
Right.
Like, I can't ask you anything about this because you're not going to know anything about it. But with Zach, I can ask him anything about it. And he will know everything because he's literally the one building it.
No, yeah, obviously, I don't do as many sims per week, so not in the loop. And but yeah, I am kind of looking forward to the playoffs because I know the last one we did, it was pretty interesting once the teams got down to like the elimination round. So that'll be fun. At the very least, I mean, you know, we don't have quite a bit back NBA yet. NHL doesn't start till January. Your old pal, the Madden Sims, are going to be around. It's a nice little tournament for you for the holiday season, so it'll be fun.
It's perfect. It's wonderful. It's, you know, the perfect excuse, as if any of us needed any more of an excuse these days to not leave your house. 2nd and 2 from the 7. Jets are knocking on the Patriots' door. What are you doing? Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
Do you think the Jets will get a win this year?
So every day before I go to bed, I pray to the big guy above. The only thing I pray for
is the Jets win.
It's the Jets to win a game because I have my fingers crossed the Jaguars will lose out. The Jets will win a game. They'll both finish with a win, and the Jaguars get the tiebreaker.
How do they get the tiebreaker?
I think it's strength of schedule.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's what I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe if anyone out there wants to confirm, I just see a little blurb in a headline. I'm like, boom, that's it. I know everything.
I think you're right, though. I think that makes sense. Jags have the Ravens, Bears, Colts. Bears are playing pretty good, so they're probably not going to win that. And the Jets have the Rams, Browns, and Patriots. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, that Patriots game is extremely winnable. Extremely winnable.
And here's something really interesting, too, the other day. Was it Reed or hell, it may even have been yesterday when I was on these things, that it would be the most Belichick thing ever, too, to almost go out there, lose the game to the Jets, because you know how much he hates New York. And he would all of a sudden deliver the Jets their first win, and then, or help deliver to them their first win, and then they'd fall out of the first spot for their first selection.
If I was Bill Belichick, I would be playing my four stringers in that game. Like I wouldn't even think twice about it. You don't want Trevor Lawrence in your conference or your division. Are you kidding me? No, absolutely. You go and you get Kendall Hinton in there to start the game for you.
That is a great point.
I mean, you could
even
do
that. Just happened. Sorry.
Was that an underhand throw we just saw?
I believe it's like he channeled his inner Patrick Mahomes and tried to work some magic there. And it did. Hey, Chris Herndon on the catch. Now it's like 5 catches. But that's a good point. I didn't even think about, I thought of him just shafting the Jets somehow and not even thinking, I don't want Trevor Lawrence in my division. I didn't even think of it like that.
Oh, absolutely, though. Yeah, I mean, it's long-term ramifications, really long-term. So, again, if anyone is going to think on that level in the NFL, it's going to be Bill Belichick. So I'm actually really interested to see what happens that game because, again, you're not going to go the players aren't going to blow it outright. I mean, they'll get in trouble. You know what I mean? People will get fined, suspended, kicked out of the league, but they can start whoever they want. You know, there's no rule against starting, a Division 10, backup or something at quarterback. So we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting.
The Patriots already have a lot of Division 10 players on their roster right now. I do believe Cam Newton, kind of a hot start, but I think the only consistent thing about his game this season has been his inconsistency. He's had, I think, 4 games with a passer rating under 40 as Lev Bell pounds his way into the end zone. We have our first touchdown of the day here in the second quarter, an extra point away from taking a 7-0 lead. But so he's had about 4 games with a passer rating under 40. That's terrible. And then he had he's had 3 games with a passer rating over 100. I think many of those came earlier in the season. And then there was the loss to Seattle where he was just throwing the hell out of the football. And Edelman had a career high in yards. I think N'Keal Harry had one at a career day there. But he has just struggled mightily.
Yeah, I still feel like Cam, it's just the injuries are really hurting him too. Obviously he's a little bit healthier as a runner, which is good to see, but I don't know. Still dealing with some injury issues. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's too much because the Patriots don't have that much talent either. They're kind of all over the place.
Well, no, that was that brings me to my next point. Yeah, I don't know if it's all on Cam because I think a lot of it, I think the biggest problem is the roster itself. But, I mean, even if the quarterback was, beyond a little above mediocre, I still think you're looking at maybe another couple wins.
Yeah.
And then you're more in the thick of it when it comes to this wild card race.
Cam's biggest strength has always been his rushing ability, quite frankly. I know he kind of came in hot as a passer, but he's never really put in huge accuracy stats. He'd be very much like Josh Allen if before Josh Allen got accurate, before this year or the last couple of years. That was kind of Cam Newton. He just never really took that step up in accuracy, though. I know he had a couple good years, but even those good years where Carolina went to the Super Bowl, it was still more just his ability to do both, right? So, yeah, and now he's got the elbow issues. I don't know. He's looked okay in spots, like you said.
Yeah, it's an abdomen issue, too. I think they're maybe playing up. Listen, he's a guy his age who has built a career around his ridiculous athletic ability, which includes a lot of running the football. He's banged up. Of course he is. That's what their offense has been. How many rushing touchdowns does he have? Like, he looked like a straight up bulldozer against the Chargers a few weeks ago when they shut out the Chargers 45-0. And then they just looked ugly as hell inside the same stadium 4 days later against the Rams. And I'm thinking, if anything, Anthony Lynn looks even worse. Where you allow this offense, it was really because they had 2 special teams touchdowns. So they allowed the offense to put up like 28 points in that blowout loss. And then you saw what the Patriots did against LA, the Rams.
Yeah, Cam needs to be on a team that wants to run a lot. I mean, the Patriots want to run a lot, so in a way it fits, but they just don't have a good enough defense either. That's part of the problem. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Cam's. I don't think we're going to see like another run from him or anything like that. I think he'll probably stay in the league for a couple more years, although I don't really even know where he goes this year. But
and let's see. Here's a question that I think is a good question. Jason Mack asks, would the Patriots be pushing the Bills for a title if the opt-outs were still playing? I don't think so.
Fair question.
It is a fair question. I mean, like, because defensive-wise, you're talking Dante Hightower and Patrick Chung. I mean, Dante Hightower, that's a huge loss. That was the biggest name by far. And they had more players opt out because of COVID than any other team in the league.
Yep.
But offensively speaking here, Brandon Bolden, no, that's nothing. Matt Lacoste, I mean, he'd be your starting like veteran tight end, but apparently that position doesn't even exist with this team right now. Marcus Cannon sucks. Dan Vitale, the fullback. No, Marquise Lee, you could use some wide receiver depth, but
yeah, Marquise Lee and Dan Vitale actually kind of like would have helped.
Because you really don't have a fullback, and
no. And the Patriots do use their fullbacks. Like Vitale, actually, I know when that happened, even the Patriots beat writers were like, "This is a pretty big loss." Like, so.
Yeah, that's why it was so big when James Devlin retired, because he was such a clutch part of that rushing offense, man, for the longest time. As N'Keal Harry pulls in his second catch on this drive, 2 receptions now, around 38 yards. But then I'm looking at the other side of the ball here, guys, with the Jets. And I'm just thinking, if there is a franchise out there that could land another great quarterback coming out of college and ruin his career, it's the Jets. Like, the Jets' problem, correct me if I'm wrong, has really been putting some skilled players, some weapons. As Cam Newton loses the football, it is recovered, though, by the Patriots. Like, I don't know, was Sam Darnold never given like a real chance there? Like with guys to work with, skilled position players around him. Like I just see Trevor Lawrence going there, and another talent is wasted. But maybe
it all depends. It all depends what they do with the coaching staff and stuff. I mean, it's going to be like a rebuild regardless. But you kind of see in Cincinnati, at the very least, they were starting to build something. Their O-line's a little bit better. You know, they surrounded him with talent. It was like Boyd and T. Higgins this year. You know, like they were making good choices. They were at least attempting to get out of the sewers. Like the Jets over the last 2 or 3 years with Adam Gase, it's just been like one disaster after another. And I still can't believe that hire. Like I do not know why you go in the division and hire a losing coach from your division.
Like right away. And it's like, dude, if the Dolphins are getting rid of him, like, hello, that should be like a huge red flag.
You've seen what Adam Gase has to offer in your division. It wasn't that good. They rarely even challenged the Patriots. And like then you saw Ryan Tannehill last year go to the Titans and be like 10 times better without Adam Gase. And that's still the guy you chose. Like, I still can't get over that hiring, but I think for Trevor Lawrence, it all depends on that. They got to clean house. They got to bring in the right people. If they do that, he'll have a chance. It'll be more of a Burrow situation where they're still going to be bad, but at least you'll be able to watch some growth. You know, if they actually keep Gase for another year, yeah, man, I could absolutely see them ruining another quarterback.
Yep,
fully in play.
Gase is 100% out of here this year. After this season.
Could you imagine if the Jets kept Adam Gase? Like what?
Lock it up, man. I don't even want to
It's
send
so
my brain in
insane.
that direction.
So insane that it could. It feels like the Jets would be like the team to do something like that. So I don't know. That's why I don't really want to say it like he's 100% gone because it's the Jets, right? Like who knows? Anyway.
Well, Nick Folk has delivered the first 3 points of the game for the Patriots. So 7-3 here on Wild Weather Wednesday. 2 more Sims coming up after this dreamy broadcasting duo of Jeff the Moose Ulrich and Emerson Latzia. Glash and Tom will be with you for the Browns at the Steelers. That is going to be in the wind. And then the Ravens at the Bengals at 10 o'clock in the rain. As Sam Darnold running in the wrong direction, sacked by Chase Winovich, 2nd and 21 now coming up.
Yeah, Chad making a good point here about the Jets. Like they've actually drafted like not that badly over the last couple of years, but again, it's about putting it together. They've also let some free agents go, like letting Robbie Anderson go was, I think, a huge mistake. I know he's asking for money, but you know they've drafted okay. Like Mims, I think is going to turn out to be well. I like that draft pick.
Yeah.
I think Perriman was actually a savvy signing.
I mean, Jamal Adams, right? But they got a pretty good haul in return for Jamal Adams, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And like, but Jamal Adams is it's losing Jamal Adams and losing guys like Robbie Anderson. It's just all flows from the Adam Gase thing. Nobody wants to be there because the team sucks. The culture sucks with Adam Gase. And so guys are asking to leave. So yeah, you can draft talent all you want, but you can't build around guys and keep free agents until you like change things around there. So,
and producer Michael throwing this in our Slack conversation, and we got Andrew on the 1s and 2s tonight. Looks like from our ops team, good old Zach and Tate hanging with us. But Michael throwing out to us, well, Sam Darnold will be the next Ryan Tannehill without Gase. Which, okay. I mean, I'll give anyone a better chance to succeed without Adam Gase, 100%. And Tannehill, as you've already mentioned, is a perfect example of that. And Tannehill, that was the best thing he ever did. He left and then he got paid.
I love the Ryan Tannehill story, man. I love it. I love when guys just get their opportunity and they show what they can actually do, you know. Ryan Tannehill never looked that bad to me. Like I know he was never really that good in Miami, and part of it's that's just his progression. But like
it was just constant mediocrity though there in Miami.
Yeah, it just felt like he had more to offer, you know. Like he run a bit, he's an athletic guy, and you're just like, why can't they do more with Ryan Tannehill? It just feels like there's
Well, yeah, the former wide receiver playing quarterback. But I think it's a prime example where, like, sometimes a change of scenery for both sides is, like, better. He goes off, he succeeds, he leaves in Miami. Miami is finding its way now.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah.
I think that is Vitale, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Oh, no, is that Keen?
I have Vitale as 45 here. Yeah, it's Dalton Keene.
Dalton Keene, yeah, okay.
Dalton Keene, tight end 2 here.
Oh, he's the tight end 2.
He is listed as the tight end 2. Devin Asiasi is listed as the tight end 1. Danny Vitale is 45 on the roster that I have. I was confused because I have Dalton Keene as 29. So that's on me.
The Patriots have so many random players.
It's just like, a lot of guys who are like, who? You know, pulls that reaction out of you.
Like no other team in the league like would be able to make Brandon Bolden a household name. But like
no. What are you doing?
That Demir.
Yeah, it is Demir Bird. You know what? From this day forward, mark my words, I will never roster him again. I will never roster Demir Bird. Mark the tape. Do whatever you want, but that's it. He has lost his opportunity. Fantasy Hawk, that's a good point, too. It says everyone gives up on quarterbacks too early. A lot of idiot pundits wanted the Bills to give up on Josh Allen in year 1. True. And look at him like in year 3 now. Dude, the guy looks phenomenal. He really does.
Josh Allen? Oh, yeah. No,
yeah, Josh Allen looks great. And I know he kind of hit like a little bit of a rough patch there in the middle where just his numbers weren't jumping off the page. And that's okay. But during like the first 4 or 5 games of the season, fantasy MVP. Watching him the other night, he's making throws Cam Newton now only like dreams about.
But this is a perfect example. If Adam Gase were the coach of the Bills, do you think Josh Allen makes that jump? Because I don't think he does. I think Sean McDermott is a part of it too, because the Bills changed their offense for Josh Allen this year.
Yeah,
like they're passing more. They're passing way more.
Yeah.
They're letting him work. And so look, Josh Allen, he knew his deficiencies and he went and worked on it. He's a little bit like Bryson DeChambeau in golf, right? Like he knew what he had to do to change, and he went and worked on it. Got guys to videotape him and all this stuff. And so, I mean, look, a lot of credit to him, but like the Bills' success is a lot to do with their coach understanding what they have in him and committing to using his talents. So
I mean, hell, I think it was his first year. I went to that wild card game in Jacksonville, like 2-3 years ago, and Jacksonville should have gone to the Super Bowl, but it was like a 10-3 game. I think it was Bills Jaguars in the wild card.
Right.
It was disgusting.
Was he the quarterback then, though? Was that his rookie year?
That was 2017. So was that even him?
I don't think it was.
Hold on a second.
I'm pretty sure Josh Allen was 2018.
Yeah, Trent Taylor. Tyrod Taylor, my bad. Trent Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor. Yeah, I was like, who the
Trent Taylor. Yeah.
Tyrod Taylor.
That's right. And then,
I couldn't even remember the quarterback before Josh
I couldn't
Allen.
either.
I mean, you could have told me Joe Montana. I probably would have believed you.
Joe Montana.
Tony Montana.
So that's we have the Jets offense cooking after recovering the Jameer Byrd fumble. 11th fumble recovery for the Jets defense here since going to Madden 2021 and dialing down the middle. That's your boy, Mr. Perryman, built by UCF. San Francisco would be an interesting spot for Sam Darnold to land, says producer Michael, which there's already the Jimmy G talks of returning possibly to New England if they want to go ahead and cut ties with that ginormous contract they gave him.
Colts, Saints, 49ers. NFL offseason will be fun. I love the NFL offseason.
Oh, man. Fancy's talking another one. Brings up Josh Rosen. God, that guy. Well, what a rough what a rough ride it's been for him early on. First round.
Where is he right now?
Is he still in the backup on the Dolphins, or did the Dolphins send him off somewhere?
I have absolutely no idea.
I'm looking this up right now. Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was Tampa.
Touchdown Jets. Touchdown Jets, boys and girls. Oh, my God. Chris Hogan. Did you know he played?
Oh, no. 7-11.
And with no timeouts to go, they go for it. They know they got to hit the end zone. And Sam Darnold, smart play, great catch, way to get your feet in. Mr. Hogan's heroes. And the extra point delivered by Sam Ficken makes it 14-3. Still got 10 seconds to go. Who knows? Maybe the Patriots pull a rabbit out of a hat here.
I guess that's not a bad spot for Josh Rosen, right? Bruce Arians likes to throw it. Who knows how long Tom Brady's going to play?
Wait, isn't Blaine Gabbert there, though? Hold on a second.
Oh, is Gabbert there, too? So Rosen's
Hold on a second. I got to find this out. Yeah, what a dude. That is ridiculous. So you have Brady, who is a sixth-round pick, and then backing him up, then that would mean 2 former first-round picks.
That's true. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, the Jaguars took Gabbert,
The Jaguars took it, and he was a system quarterback coming out of Missouri.
Yeah, he was.
And then Josh Rosen, so 2 first-round picks backing up Tom Brady, who is 40-something years old. Wow. That is an interesting fun fact that Google has everything.
People forget. I mean, people like to make fun of Blake Bortles. At least Blake Bortles gave the Jags like a couple decent years and like they actually went to the playoffs. Blaine Gabbert was a way worse pick than Blake Bortles.
Terrible. Blaine Gabbert's best game was like a preseason.
Yeah.
Like I think his third
He was
year.
really
there,
bad.
and it was a really good preseason game. I want to say it was like 15-17, and I'm not kidding you. Everyone in Jacksonville was like, "Oh my God, this is going to be it. This is the third year." It goes back to what Fantasy Hawk was saying. It's like third year. We had to have some patience with this guy. He's great. Then he just completely crapped all over himself.
Horrible.
But here we are, guys, at halftime, 14-3. Cam Newton, 9 of 13, 129 yards. Sam Darnold has a touchdown pass there, 13-17, for 120 yards there. We'll take you guys over to the rushing department. You can ring my bell. 8 of 23, 8 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown. Sony Michel, wow. Patriots just really haven't done anything while they had the football. Sony Michel, 3 carries and a yard. Cam Newton's got -1 in the rushing department. There's my big beefy bro, my captain.
Yeah.
6 catches, 46 yards for Chris Herndon. Not a lot of meat on the bone, but I'll take the PPR points. Perryman, 3 for 39. Then a bunch of people with 2, like Edelman, Bell, Bird. Bird with that freaking fumble, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah, Herndon's like the leading receiver. And wow. That's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
he is.
Nice call, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I crushed it in the last game too with Diggs. Made
Where
Diggs
are we
my
here?
captain.
What's my ranking?
Yeah, you know what? Let's update it. See what you what
I'm
do
in
you got?
133rd. 133. Not great, Bob.
Hello down there. Well, since we're on the topic of conversation, I'm chilling in 19th spot right now, the 19th spot. Out of a $1.73, so $1.72. Pretty damn good. Let's go over to the free showdown here for DraftKings. $500 in total prizes, 15,300 entries. Currently solo leader, Hank the Tank. I was looking at it and I was like, I think I recognize that name in first place. It was like Hank Zale. And then you know who I started thinking of was Hank Azaria. I'm like, oh my God, that'd be so cool if that was him. I love that guy. Midwest Heather says, yeah, only the big shots get the cool sweater. Don't forget, Jesse said something about we're gonna be giving some of those away tonight at some point. So
Is that what the Grinch thing is all about?
Yes, that's what it was. So it's like she said the keyword is like Grinch or something like that. I think it is Grinch. Now it's not when I say it. It's not when Jeff says it. I think at some point Jesse's going to say it. She told you what it was, but that wasn't the moment you needed to listen to hear it.
So what do people have to do when she says Grinch?
I don't know. Hopefully she has all the information because they don't tell us anything because we're idiots. And they're like, they don't remember anything anyway.
That's true.
Literally, like, if they need me to say something, like, word for word, I'm like, can someone come over to my apartment and run prompter for me? I'm like, because I can't do it. I'm going to screw this up so bad. So in between the 6 and the 8 o'clock sim, she will direct you, I am being told.
Okay.
Question for you, because you're handsome and you have a beautiful family. Do you still send Christmas cards? Have you ever done that?
I have never sent a Christmas card in my life.
Oh my God, how about that, baby? There's a postcard for you from snowy New Jersey. Someone
Crowder
saying, I need some Jameson Crowder. Oh yeah, you're gonna get Crowder and then some hot chowder.
Say it, Frenchie. Say Crowder.
Damn it, I didn't roster him. I really thought I did for a second. And there I go, tumbling down the board.
Oh yeah. Come see me, pal, at the bottom. I didn't roster Darnold either, so.
You're disgusting. I don't want to hang out with you down here.
Terrible person. Anyways, Christmas cards, no. I've never sent one. At some point, I want to be with my kids and do like a lame picture or something, but.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting them like left and right now, and I'm like, man, I haven't talked to this person in a while. Like, how the hell did they get our address?
You know what I don't say I hate this, but what I just find weird is the people who put like yearly updates, who like tell you like what they did that year, and like send you a letter and like this is what we've been up to. Like legitimately, like sending you like 1,000 words on what their family has been up to.
Wait, I've never received that. So like someone sent
I have gotten
a letter,
like a standard like form letter of just like greetings from this family, and it's like we have been up to like, and then they just it's like a letter of what they've been up to the whole year.
What?
I don't know. Seems
you ask for that?
I don't ask for it. They just send it to me. Like people have sent, like I've gotten letters from like people I know like that. And like
I think that says a lot about you though, because they're probably like, this guy cares. When they really if they knew the real
they send
you.
it to everyone though. Like it's not just me. Like they send it to everyone. They know.
I've
like
never
like
received
200 of these letters out. You've never gotten like that, like a yearly Christmas update from someone?
Yeah, no, and Andrew on the ones and twos says, yeah, it makes more sense like pre-social media, for sure. Because now it's like, I may go like an entire year without talking to my family, but I know everything they've done because I just follow them all on social media.
It is definitely more like an old-timey thing where like it happened, like my parents used to get them all the time. I'm not going. This is more about what my parents used to get.
Yeah.
That used to be like a real thing. Like
we did what we just did is I just went ahead. I went on Instagram yesterday. So if you guys want to check it out, you will also receive my Christmas card. I posted something on there and I said, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. If you're reading this, congrats, you've received a Christmas card. I said, let's just do it like that because we never sent out physical Christmas cards, although our apartment's filled with them now. But yeah, check it out, _Emerson, and you will receive my Christmas card.
Yeah, definitely Christmas card is one of those things that should be moving to virtual, like 100%. With all the apps and like delivery systems and all the stuff that we have, like, yeah, that like it saves paper. What do people do with Christmas cards anyways? Like a physical Christmas card, what do you do with it after?
I don't know.
Like the really psychotic people like probably save them for like scrapbooks, but those people are like have legitimate issues. So most people just throw them away, right? So I mean, like it's like, oh, that's nice.
They sit there for a while.
You keep it on your counter for a couple days, and you're like, oh my god, it's taking up counter space. You know.
Mm-hmm. I definitely like until my like it's when my OCD like starts going off and I start going in like a random cleaning binge like around the apartment. I'm like, oh, yep, sorry, you did not make the cut.
The
sorry,
Christmas
family.
cards are not making the cut in those.
Yeah. Sorry, Thomas family from like Iowa.
That I met once as I was traveling through it, like the local 7-Elevens.
First time playing Fortnite. Pete Fool again. Quan Chapo. Cam Murray, Reeties, did you know? What's cooking up? What is cooking? I'm thinking about dinner right now. What are we cooking up for dinner? I think we're going to do Italian tonight. But I'm seeing everyone over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/DraftKings. Good little chunky muffin group with us right now. 106 of you, north of 100.
That's awesome. Yeah, Twitch.
Yeah.
Like the platform, more people watching there. Got over 700 people on YouTube tonight too. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Like I said, hit that like button too, guys. I know it's old. We used to always say it, but it does actually still.
You know what? I think that's the first time we've asked in our sim tonight. You and me. Yeah, you know what?
I'm usually really annoying about it. Like I'll just do it every quarter.
Yeah, you are.
Once, and I won't do it again. But just hit the like button anyways. So.
See the Matador's here. Yogi's here. Geeky Bless. That's Miss Winnie yapping in the background. You know what's crazy, guys? Before we hopped on, Jessie was showing us Thor, and her dog that is like 3 months old is now up to almost like 90 pounds. Like he is legit the real life Clifford the Red Dog. Hey, Winnie, I'm trying to put food on the table. If you could chill out, lady. This is a serious job that I have.
She's trying to do play-by-play. She's just trying to imitate.
She's a great listener.
Arnold.
That's why she is perfect for this family. None of us listen to each other.
Oh man.
3 minutes to go here. It's a very one-sided affair. Oh, Sam Darnold slipping. Watch him recover.
Crazy moves by Sam Darnold in this game.
Careful, my friend.
Flipping all over the place.
Got another point for all you Jamison Crowder owners.
Yep. Man, is there like a squirrel there? Does she look out the window for squirrels? Like,
she is. She's freaking out, man. She's got a dart in her neck. She's freaking out, man. Let's go, Lev Bell. I'll be right back. Hold on a second.
oh, it's all right.
Okay, and I'm back. I have asked politely.
I've asked politely. This should work fine. This will work great.
Oh man, what's cooking though in your world? Are you ready for next week?
Yeah, I'm pretty much ready. Got my kids like every Frozen toy on Earth possible to give them, so they should be happy. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't do, but just like Amazon boxes dropping by the house daily, stuff that I bought and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, dude, my wife. We have porch pirates around here. As
Oh,
Lev
yeah.
Bell breaks free for almost a 20-yard gain. My wife ordered a gift for her mom. It was coming to our house, and it's gone. It's on our porch. FedEx was like, yeah, we left the package on the stoop. I'm like, why didn't you ring the doorbell, dude? We were home. Anyhow,
And they
just
gotta
be
like
careful about that.
they got to start like upping the penalties for these porch pirates. Like these people are lowest of the low. Give me a break, man. Do you know how much excitement people get over opening packages and waiting for packages?
Yeah.
You are literally like the worst. You do that.
I know, man. I don't get it, but to each their own. Someone's like, oh my God, my germs. They don't want this. Sam Darnold sacked by Bo Allen, who was an off-season acquisition by the Patriots, an off-season addition, and will not see the field at all this year.
So what about you? You guys staying in Boston, hunkering down?
We're gonna chill for a little while, yeah. Nowhere really else to go. I mean,
Lots of
think we
hunkering down this Christmas.
yeah. I mean, we may drive and see our family for like a few days, but like nothing like we've done in the past. In the past, it's like we'll spend a whole week in Buffalo, which brings its own challenges. But this,
Yeah, it's Buffalo. I mean,
yeah, it's
you got to
beautiful
deal with
this
the
time of
Bills
year.
Mafia.
I know, but everyone's in a better mood like now that they're like 10-3.
That's right. Yeah. Instead of throwing you through tables, they just like they just like gently place you on the table now.
I know. That's right. Like karate chop you through the table.
That's right. Yeah. They just give you like a punch in the face or something.
Still smother you in ketchup and mustard, which is pretty hot.
It was nice to have fans at that Cleveland game, though. There wasn't even full, but it was just like nice to have fans, to watch a game with fans. I don't know, like an exciting game with fans.
Yeah, I am enjoying some of the stadiums that still allow fans right now. I kind of like it, looking up and being like, okay, that reminds me of what life was like before all this COVID mess. Hopefully we'll all get back in there. I do miss going to games a lot.
Oh yeah, man. Got the vaccines.
Especially-
That's my
Yes.
Christmas present.
Especially here in Boston too. Yeah, it's like we got hockey, and that's like when sometimes you have the crappy weather roll through. Like you still have hockey games you could go to. You got Celtics games. Yeah, my mom's a nurse and down in Florida, and she's getting the vaccine soon. I'm like, hey, do me a favor, just grab a bunch in your hand and run.
Yeah.
And like, you know, I'll meet you in North Dakota or something. And like, we'll meet up.
You know, Fast and Furious it, you know, like just take out one of the trucks.
Mike Bizzle, are you dropping Fish lyrics into the chat?
Oh, like Fish the band.
Yeah, Fish the band. It's PH Fish, dude. It's not like Little Nemo. Okay. 21-3 here. We got one more quarter to play. Crowder with that long touchdown, 19 yards away from the B word. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to say B word. This is aggressive here, Sam Ficken. 40 yards in the snow, but you're at home, so your fans are super quiet right now. And why not? He delivers 4 points for your lineup.
Bruce is saying he puts out fake packages for Porch Pirates Emerson, and then it fills it with red ink.
Really?
That's a good idea. Really? That'll teach him.
Yeah, like, you know,
Lots
the bags people will steal from, like, you know, if anyone robs the bank, you open it up and it's like blue ink in your face.
Yeah. Yeah, the die packs.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Like a Smurf exploded.
So many things you have to think about like that, you know, if you're actually going to rob a bank. God, so complicated.
Yeah. Yo, thanks again to the, 750 of you hanging out with us. It's Jeff Ulrich. It's Emerson Latzia here. Andrew on the ones and twos. Producer Michael with you as well. And Zach and Tate crushing it from the ops team this evening. Winner of this game will advance to the playoffs as Cam Newton.
Right.
Links up with N'Keal Harry, who has 3 catches, 56 yards. What's
we
up?
We were kind of hoping this one would be close, didn't we? Because it's for the playoffs.
Yeah.
But the Jets are just, they're being dominant, which is weird to say. But I'm looking forward to the Patriots game this weekend. I think the Pats are going to have a chance to upset the Dolphins and kind of blow their playoff.
Really? Because, like, I'm just not feeling it right now. But it would be the most, like, Patriots thing ever to kind of, like, win this and then, like, the Dolphins fall back a little bit and make it almost interesting in this playoff race they're in. Again, 2% as Cam Newton picks up almost 20 yards.
I think the Pats are interesting.
They met what? Back in, was it like week 1, I think? And yeah, it was 21-11. These two teams are so different compared to week 1. Like the Patriots feel like are a lot worse. And then the Dolphins, I feel like are better.
I just feel like the Patriots, what a lot of what they do, which is run the ball pretty well with like Harris and Cam.
Yeah.
It definitely works against like the weakness of the Dolphins defense, running the ball, whereas they got like really good playmakers in the back end and stuff. So I think they're going to be able to, I think it's going to be another like close, like low scoring game. I mean, I'm not saying the Patriots are for sure going to win, but I think it'll be similar to what we saw in week 2. It's just maybe Miami's defense does, end up being the factor because they have played pretty well of late. Although the reason why I think the Patriots have a chance is I just don't think Tua has been that good. I know he got some garbage.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Jeff. And if there's one thing Bill Belichick will never be bad at, it's playing rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah, very good at confusing the rooks. So it's I think
there's only been like
dogs this week.
I want to say in like 25, 26 meetings. This is just off the top of my head. I think he's around like 20-5, or he must be like 21-5 now, I think, against rookie quarterbacks. Couple of them that he's lost to. So like out of that like handful that he's lost to, 2 of them are still playing now. You know who they are? They lost to as rookies.
Ben is one. Roethlisberger.
Woo-hoo! N'Keal Harry. That's a tutty for the Pats. Maybe too little, too late. I don't know. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Yes, Big Ben's one of them.
The other one is like a weird one, isn't it? It's like it.
No, he's kind of in the MVP conversation now, or was for a large chunk of the season.
Oh, Rodgers?
No.
Wilson?
Yes. Bingo.
Yes. So basically 2 Hall of Famers, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. Oh, God.
I do the Ben one because the Steelers went like 15-1 in Roethlisberger's rookie year, so they just didn't lose much.
No. And then I saw a crazy stat the other day, too, with Mike Tomlin. I don't think he's had a season in Pittsburgh under 500.
Yeah, you might. Actually,
I think the worst he's been in Pittsburgh as the head coach is 8-8. And maybe the chat can correct me if I'm wrong or back me up on that.
Mike Tomlin makes some bad, like, in-game decisions, but at the same time, he's very good at, like, making sure the talent on his team plays through. Like that, like just giving like guys like Antonio Brown touches. You know, he used to give Lev Bell like 25 touches when he was in his prime. He's just good at like, and like a guy like Deontay Johnson is a good example. Okay, he's dropping the ball, but he's still getting targets. He's one of the best receivers, right? So, like they're not. No, a lot of teams might have sat Chase Claypool for longer. He just put him in the starting lineup when he started to make touchdowns. Like it's pretty simple with that. Like he just plays the good players, which I feel like a lot of head coaches just like outthink themselves in doing. So, and the Steelers draft insanely well too.
While we're on the
Earned it.
topic of conversation there for the Seahawks, it was brought to my attention, and I had no idea about this. Alex Wilson mentioned Geno Smith closed out that blowout win last week against the Jets.
Wow. Yeah, Geno.
Remember that guy? It's the first time he's seen the field and since 2018, completed 5 passes for 33 yards. So you learn something new every day.
Where did the Jets didn't take Geno Smith number 1 overall though, did they? I can't remember.
Pretty sure he was a first-round pick, dude.
He was a first round, but like not first overall. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Damn, he's 30 already?
I know.
No, he was second round. He was a second-round pick in 2013 draft.
Oh, he did, eh? He fell that much. Yeah, okay. I mean,
39. So, borderline 1.
he deserved to fall, but
Yeah, so we're going back to more of the quarterback history of the Jets.
oh god, yeah. Still wasn't as bad as the Bills drafting EJ Manuel. My god.
Oh, yeah. Or who was the other quarterback out of FSU that was drafted by the Vikings? Right? I think his wife works for ESPN.
Ponder, Christian Ponder.
Ponder. There you go.
He looked good for a couple of years, then he got injured, and
What?
I guess he really
worked. I don't think he looked good at all, dude.
Okay, he looked.
Get out of here with that, bro.
He looked slightly average for a couple of years.
All right, hold on. I'm looking up. Now we're way off the rails. Didn't think today would be the day I was Googling Christian Ponder's stats. Where was he here? All right, so here we go.
All right.
2011, game started 10. So we had 54% completion percentage, 1,800 yards in those 10 games started, 11 games played overall, 13 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Next season, 18 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Next season, 7 touchdowns, 9 interceptions.
Okay, never mind. It was terrible. You're right. I'm wrong.
12th overall pick in 2011.
He was 12th overall. Good God.
Yeah.
The Bills gave up a lot to draft EJ Manuel. I remember that. But yeah, Ponder, I didn't realize he went 12th overall. I thought he was like a late first or something.
Producer Michael says Christian Hackenberg might be the worst quarterback for the Jets.
Oh God. Absolutely. The hack.
Oh man, Trenton. We have a Jamarcus Russell name drop. God, everyone thought that guy was going to be the next great quarterback.
He was so good in college.
He was. But wasn't it because of the contract they gave him too? Is why they ended giving rookie quarterbacks like $1 bajillion? I think it was soon after that They were like, all right, we're going to put a limit on this because these teams are losing so much money handing these quarterbacks, like these busts, all of this cash.
Yep. Sam Bradford was the last guy to cash in on that.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a life to be Jamarcus Russell. Just in and out. 1 year, basically, and then gone.
Oh,
here's $100 million, kids. See you later.
Tate from the ops team, though, says Bryce Petty, question mark.
That's, I think Bryce Petty was better than Hackenberg.
Yeah. 4th rounder, 2015. Hey, there you go, Jameer Bird. Way to step it up, buddy.
Yeah, all right. Patriots, Bird's 4 for 60, so Pats are still – they'll be able to get one more garbage touchdown here, and then they'll probably have to go for an onside kick. They should be hurrying to the line, but, you know, the sim is on its own time, so.
Yeah, we got 2:40 to go and ticking here in the 4th. Jets with a 2-touchdown lead, but apparently the Patriots.
Go, Jameer!
Some tackles.
Go,
Harry.
Oh, it's Harry. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah,
it's okay. Yeah, if it was Bird, I would definitely be, a little more hot and bothered over it because it would be great for my lineup. But that is a N'Keal Harry reception. Now at the bonus, 124 yards.
I'm in 164th, so I'm only 6 away from the bottom, Emerson. It's we're almost there, folks.
Cam absorbs
the worst possible lineup. It's on the table.
Dude, at this point, you need to be the Jets. Like you are almost the Jets of the big old jet airliner contest. Family.
I got to put the 4-stringers out there for the rest of this game. Like, let's go. I need some fumbles from my guys.
I'm in 27th right now. Looks like we're currently rocking with the 2-way tie for first in the Madden stream, the free contest, free showdown there. But 2nd and 17 from the 20. Cam winds up, misses N'Keal Harry over the middle. He was there. A realistic throw by Cam Newton. Man, I love some of the quarterback names. Some obscure quarterback names being dropped in.
It's crazy. You could do.
Yeah.
I could play that game for hours.
Yeah, me too. Well, especially being in Jacksonville. Oh, cannot pull it down.
The sickest part is I probably rostered some of those guys in DFS and fantasy leagues before too.
I mean, David Carr, I feel like wasn't given a chance because they never put an offensive line in front of him.
Yeah, David Carr he just got drilled for a full year.
Yeah. 4th and 17. Cam Newton going to the end zone, incomplete. So that's going to do it. Because I'm thinking, okay, score here, extra point. Hell, you don't even need to kick an onside kick. Hopefully just send your defense out there and stop the Jets for 3 plays. Use all 3 of your timeouts. Get the ball back with a minute to go. Sean Preston says, hey, Emerson, I'm 20th in your contest. Let's go. Vince Young, good rookie. Someone mentioned Warren Moon. I was really lucky to see Warren Moon toward the end of his career.
Dude, Warren Moon played where I lived for 6 years in the Canadian football.
Yeah, right there. He started. Yeah, he started with the Eskimos.
Yeah.
But I remember him coming to Jacksonville as actually part of the Seahawks there, and also the Kansas City Chiefs when he ended his career with the Chiefs.
Yeah, he played for a bunch of weird teams there, didn't he?
Warren Moon's a good dude. We actually caught up with him for DraftKings. I want to say last year at some point.
Yeah, I think I remember that actually.
Yeah.
On that.
He was a cool dude. But almost 800 watching. We've got the draft queen, Jessie Cofield. She has taken her place at her throne next to Thor. So she will be joining us coming up after Jeff and I wrap up post-game here. Anybody who still has a like to give, second and final time, we'll ask if you like what you hear and you like giving us company and us returning the favor. Feel free to hammer away. Maybe 20 of you. Totally up to you. Jeff would really appreciate it, though.
Sorry, just chatting with more and more quarterbacks are coming in. They're getting more and more obscure in the chat. So,
Oh my God, yeah.
let's kneel this out, Sammy. You guys can do it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, pretty dominant win by the Jets. Wasn't the most exciting game in the world, that's for sure, but nice plays by Darnold and company. So, who's at top of this free contest? We got N'Keal Harry, 4.1% owned.
Yeah.
Ham, Lev Bell, Crowder, Hogan, and Demir Burr. That's in the Latvia created contest. So, N'Keal Harry.
I remember someone dropped in Gus Farrat. Oh my God.
Farrat, the guy
Incredible.
banged his head into a brick wall after and concussed himself.
Yeah. Wasn't that
Played for the
basically like
Jets,
the end of
didn't he?
his? No, he didn't.
He didn't?
But yeah, producer Michael saying yes. Sim Patriots looking like could be like the real life Patriots, not
Yeah.
making the playoffs. So the real life ones have a better shot because I can confirm now the Patriots in our Madden holiday season will not advance. They will finish 1-2 in pool play. The Jets and the Bills will be representing whatever group they are in, the AFC East. And moving on, so that's Group A, the Jets and the Bills. That's the end of it. That's the end of the game. How'd your contest? How'd your lineup look in our contest? Shout us out, baby.
Yeah, shout out to CRB5669. Sounds like, just a cyborg just kind of, deciding on its name there. But for whatever it stands for, they won 116.84 points. Like I said, N'Keal Harry, the captain, he was a play, 4.1% owned, 124 receiving yards. Yeah, that last long play there. 6
Dude.
receptions, hit the bonus, got a touchdown.
I'm going back. I'm going to go back in the chat when we're done here, and I'm just going to look at all these quarterback names. I love like randomly looking these guys up too, and being reminded like the teams and maybe like the one or two like incredible moments that they had, and then a lot of like the duds and why they suck.
I always wonder what those guys are doing now.
Me too. That's a good one. A lot of them are like I guarantee you like 85% of them are like coaching high school football somewhere.
Yeah,
like
some
Texas
kind of
or Georgia.
You'll get the odd
Florida.
guy who becomes like a car dealership, like an entrepreneur. He ends up owning like 10 car dealerships.
Yeah, man. Some of them maybe selling like vacuums out of, white vans with no windows, just going door to door. You get like a Napoleon Dynamite vibe to it. Did you have a Krusty Kaufman player of the game?
I guess it's N'Keal Harry. I don't, you could go Lev Bell. He was okay too, but I'm going to go N'Keal Harry. It had to be one of his best games of these Sims. I'm just looking through it now. I think it might have actually been a third. No, it's probably not the Sim high, but it's his best game in probably about 15 Sims. So we'll go N'Keal Harry. He was the play and the captain, like I said.
Let's see here.
4.1% owned.
Yeah. What was his total point total? What was his total point total? It looks like 41. Looks like 41 there in the captain
41
spot.
in the captain. Yeah.
I
don't know.
mean,
The flex
this was
7.4.
by far his best one. Well, he had a 35 way back when.
Yeah, way back.
In recent history, yeah. Guy crushed it. And then how about Babysitter Billy, not my kid, I'm still single player of the game.
I'm going to go with James White. I think this actually might have been James White's worst Sim ever. No, he had 1.6 before, so he tied his Sim low.
Again,
1.6 points.
emulating the real-life Patriots. This has been a great year for James White on the field.
All right.
All right, man. So, that's it. CEH, is that true? He says, I see Jeff George at Walmart all the time. It's amazing.
That sounds about right, to be honest. So.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's it for us. So thanks for the likes and hanging out with us. It was really good to be with you on YouTube and also our audience over on Twitch. We had a good time. Thanks for putting up with us and hanging out with us. We've got some important information to tell you about what else we have to offer on DraftKings. And, here to do that is Jesse Cofield. Do not forget about the secret word of the night, which is no longer a secret because you told everyone.
Yeah, but don't say it right now because it's not the time, Emerson.
Okay.
But thank you. You guys did a great job as always. All right, guys. Coming up at 8, though, Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll are going to be on the mic for a windy matchup in Pittsburgh. We got the Browns and the Steelers both looking for their first win of the Madden holiday season. So taking over the stream for 8 p.m. Sim, that's going to be pretty great. Now, that showdown features a free contest with a $500 prize pool. That includes $50 to first place. There's also paid options for that one, including the Madden Stream 2K Flea Flicker. That contest pays out $200 to first, and it's just a $5 entry. And like Emerson said, don't forget to listen for tonight's code word. Now, I'm going to say it, but it's like not – it's the code word is Grinch, but – I'm going to say it again. So this is just me reminding you of the code word. So when you hear that word sometime between right now and tonight's 8 p.m. Eastern Madden Sim, find the DK Live tweet that mentions this giveaway. So it's going to be a DK Live tweet that mentions this giveaway. Retweet it with your DK username, the correct code word. So that's that special code word and what time you heard the word. Then we're going to pick 8 random winners to get a DraftKings ugly sweater so you can celebrate the holidays in style. So keep an ear out for that word. And you can also follow along on all the DK social channels for other ways to win throughout the week. So make sure you go check that out. All right, we've been focused a lot on football over the last few weeks, but college basketball is now in full swing. So here to break down some of the best sports betting angles for this week's top matchups is, he's back, Emerson Lazio with DraftKings contributor Julian Edlow.
What's up, everyone? Emerson Lazio here. Julian Edlow there, a very handsome DraftKings contributor. We're looking at sports betting options for some of the more, intriguing college basketball matchups. It's good to see you. How are you?
It's good to see you. I'm very well, Emerson. I'm doing better now that I'm doing this lovely segment with you around the holidays.
Right? It just fills me with Christmas joy. Starting with tonight, number 21 Duke here, kicking off its ACC schedule against the Fighting Irish and Notre Dame. We're talking two and two programs. Blue Devils 3.5-point favorites. Who do you like in this one?
It's very rare that we can say Duke is being undervalued or might not be the public side, but this is one of those times. Duke got walloped on 2 national TV games at home by Michigan State and Illinois. The thing is, now people are down on Duke, and then they come out and cancel the rest of their non-conference games, and now, kind of restart the program going into ACC play. So people are down on Duke. The thing is, Michigan State and Illinois are both potential Final Four teams. Those are really good veteran teams, and Duke is a very young team that hasn't gotten much work this season. So Jalen Johnson, the guy that's going to be a lottery pick, is out for Duke. Another reason to be down on them. But I think that this is a game. Notre Dame is nothing special. So this is a time that we're going to get Duke at a really short number because of how unsuccessful they've been early in the season. I think the time off probably did them some good. They'll be well prepared for this game.
The Big Ten feels like a juggernaut this season. Ohio State heads into Purdue this evening as 4.5-point dogs. Conference opener for both sides. Who do you think covers?
I like Ohio State here getting the points. Ohio State's a team, it hasn't been very tested. It's got a perfect 5-0 record, but it only played one difficult game, and it was against the Notre Dame team that we're fading tonight with Duke. They won that game by 5. The number that you got mattered a lot in that game. It opened -4, closed -6. So depending on when you bet the line, depends on which side you covered that game. But you look at Purdue, they've won the games they're supposed to win, the double-digit spreads against the smaller schools. But the 2 bigger games they've played, they lost to Clemson as favorites. They lost that game by 11, and they lost to Miami after going up 20 and completely melting down to a Hurricanes team that was missing its best player at starting point guard, its leading scorer. So I'm fading Purdue with what I think is a pretty solid Ohio State team. Give me the 4.5 here, even on the road.
All right, from the Big Ten to the Big 12, my friend, Oklahoma State hosting TCU. We've got OK State favored by 5. What chance are you giving the Horned Frogs to pull off the upset?
I do think the Horned Frogs have a very good shot to pull off the upset. I'm not going to play it on the money line, though. I'm going to play it safe and take the 5 points with TCU. TCU's been pretty good. It's a 5-2 team, but it's played a lot of games. It's been well tested against good competition. It's coming off by far its best win of the season, a convincing 18-point victory over Texas A&M. They're actually slight underdogs in that game. So very good win for TCU. Now we look at the Oklahoma State side. They're a perfect 6-0, but they have not been tested all that much. Only 2 of those games had spreads in single digits. So a lot of these have been smaller schools that OK State has been beating up on. They do have an impressive underdog victory over Marquette, but this is going to be their next toughest test. I think that the Horned Frogs can keep this one within 5.
All right, let's take it to Saturday here. Number 3, Iowa. Number 1, Gonzaga. It feels like maybe a potential Final Four meeting here, or a little preview. Zags haven't played a game, though, since December 2nd. What are you looking for in this one?
Yeah, the look-ahead spot of all look-ahead spots here. We had it earlier in the season with a Gonzaga-Baylor game scheduled for noon on a Saturday a couple weeks ago. That one gets canceled. That's why Gonzaga hasn't taken the floor since early in the month with COVID issues. But it sounds like they're ready to go for this one. Iowa, we've seen, drop 93 on UNC. They went over 100 again in their last game. This is a game where both teams could easily get into the 90s. So I'm immediately going to be looking for the total. It's going to open really high, but it's going to get bet up even higher. So when we get that on Friday night or whenever it may be, I'm looking at an overplay. And I also still think that the Zags are the best team in the country. So as good as Iowa has been, there's going to be a letdown somewhere along the way. They're still going to keep scoring in this game. It's going to be a high-scoring game, but I do think Gonzaga, if this number is, 4 or better, I think I'll take the Zags on the spread on Saturday afternoon.
What potential upsets do you like coming up?
I mean, I guess would an upset tonight be TCU over Oklahoma State? That's one I could see happening, even though I'm playing it safe with the points. I mean, nothing necessarily jumps out on Wednesday night, and I'm just looking ahead to Thursday. There's not much of a slate, so I think that we'll see some upsets this weekend. I just don't have any particular games for you yet. But Iowa's been playing really well. Iowa can beat Gonzaga. I'm just going to go with what my eyes have told me. Gonzaga's the better team, but coming off that long layoff, Iowa's been rolling this whole time, so they'll definitely compete with the Zags on Saturday afternoon.
All right, so for the latest, greatest college basketball updates, people should follow you on Twitter, and your handle is what?
They absolutely should do so. They should follow me at Julian Edlow. It's very simple.
Julian Edlow, I hope you have the best week ever.
Thanks. I hope you have a decent week as well.
We're talking basketball. All right, from one legend to another. Deadspin senior writer Karin Phillips, how are you doing today? Are you staying warm in Chicago?
Yes, I have my nice Express sweater on, so vitals are good. Gonna have.
You look extremely handsome today. Extremely handsome. Good for you. I know we're all pretty stoked because NBA preseason's underway here, and the regular season, my friend, don't look now or do, but it tips off in less than a week. And Giannis, the big news here. I mean, super max extension with the Bucks. How surprised are you though that he didn't choose to play out his current contract and then test the free agency waters?
I don't understand it.
Really?
I've been thinking about this since the news broke, and I'm like, at one moment I feel a certain way, and then I do a 180. I understand if you know Giannis' story and how their family came up. I'm like, yes, you need to take all that money, especially in your final year of this deal where you're going to make $51 million and you're going to be 30, 31. Like, of course, don't turn that down. I screamed at people when Carmelo was in New York and he'd come to Chicago because I was like, I'm not leaving $38 million on the table. No. Why should Melo? No. I get it. But also, his legacy, I don't understand how this is going to work. And I know I've been on this show many times critical of Milwaukee. And look, Miami was after you. We know Golden State was coming after you. And the thing about Giannis's comment was he said, this is his home. Well, I saw this happen a few years back with this guy named LeBron James in his home of Cleveland. And he had to leave and learn how to be a champion and win championships to actually come to his actual home to bring them a championship. I don't know how Giannis brings Milwaukee a championship to his home if there's no one on that roster in their organization that actually knows how to win championships and given the moves they make. I love Drew Holiday, but that clip that the Bucks released on Twitter a couple of days ago, Drew Holiday locking him up, didn't make me feel any better about what this season's going to look like.
Do you feel like, though, I know, as you mentioned, like Milwaukee may not be like the ultimate like destination, the elite destination for maybe some big time free agents out there. Do you think though some of them will overlook that and say, okay, I can go there and help build a super team like around Giannis?
I think it's less about destination now in this era of the NBA. It's more about, can we actually win in whatever city this is in? And I don't know if Milwaukee, the way they currently constructed with the system they run on offense with Budenholzer, if you have the offensive identity for that to work in the playoffs. Gilbert Arenas said something really smart on his interview with Shannon Sharp, and he was like, look, Giannis is the East Coast version of James Harden. And by saying that, he meant that these are two guys that are really, really good during the regular season, but their two particular styles that we've seen don't work in the postseason. Yeah. And unless there's a drastic change in Milwaukee this season or the oncoming future, I don't understand how that's going to change with them when Miami has shown us they have more heart than anybody. They're not going anywhere. And Brooklyn, Jesus, that is going to be something.
Yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and just take it there, like real quick. I mean, Kyrie, there's been plenty of drama around him. I mean, congratulations, you and I are both pawns. All of a sudden, it's like it's almost like he knows us. But with him and KD through one preseason game here, they didn't look too bad together. I know we're talking one preseason game, we're talking one game on the floor together with the Brooklyn Nets. How do you expect them to coexist throughout the season, being coached by Steve Nash?
I'm really trying not to be that guy with the Twitter hot takes.
Oh, do it, man. That's why we have you here.
Here's why I'm about to be that guy. Last year, look it up. Go on Google, anybody watching this. The Lakers' first preseason game last year was against Golden State. Lakers ran them out the building. Starting lineup was Avery Bradley, LeBron James, Danny Green, JaVale McGee, and Anthony Davis. And Avery Bradley was guarding Steph. Full court every possession. LeBron was at point guard. They were long. They were huge. They were hitting threes. They were playing defense. And I watched the first half, and I was like, that team's going to win NBA championship because they can do stuff no one else can. I watched the first half of that Brooklyn Nets game the other night, and there was no Beal on the floor or no Russell Westbrook, but I watched Katie and Kyrie and Karis LeVert didn't even play. And after 2 quarters, I was like, that team's going to the finals.
Yeah.
Will there be bumps? Yes. Is there going to be drama? Yes. But I saw what I needed to see if those guys can stay healthy. That's the biggest question mark. They have the 3 most unguardable one-on-one guys in the league are Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and James Harden. And they have 2 of them. And then the playoffs, when stuff's not working and you're seeing a team every other night and you need a bucket, they've got 2 of the 3 best dudes who can get you a bucket. And I was like, I don't know how you stop this when Kevin Durant's going to be playing small ball 5 and point guard and the 2, 3, and 4. I just feel like by the playoffs, they're going to figure this out. And God help you if you've got to because, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it makes sense to me why that would be one of the reported destinations that James Harden's like, yeah, like send me to, trade me to. And I know there's John Wall there, like in Houston now, and James Harden reportedly still just wants out. He doesn't want anything to do with it. And even despite like head coach Steven Silas saying like he had a good conversation, I guess it's just not going to do it for the bearded wonder here. But he has plus 2,000 odds on the DraftKings Sportsbook to win MVP. What are the chances, though, like a disgruntled player like Harden can actually do that?
Yeah, he can get it done. The thing about sports is that people often forget that, like, this is their job, this is their career. And if you're an adult, you've probably worked somewhere where you got a new boss you didn't like, you got some new coworkers you didn't like, but yet you still got up every day and went to work because you needed your check and you needed to keep this job until you got a new job. That's what James Harden is doing right now. He lost his coach. He lost his GM. He lost a lot of power. I'd be trying to find a new job too if I was James Harden. Now, what that means is if I have to play nice and still give you 30 a night to show all these other teams that I'm worth the risk, I will do that to get out of here. So can he still put up MVP numbers and be an MVP candidate this year? Yes, like we've seen that the last 3-4 years. He can do that in his sleep. They're especially going to need him this year when they've lost some pieces. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gives us even better numbers than he had last year. So I'm not worried about James Harden production at all. I know the ESPN story came out this morning about him flying to Vegas on off days. Have you guys not paid attention to the NBA for the last 20 years? It happens all the time.
It's time for the DraftKings Dream Stream play of the day. So we've had Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and even Wednesday football this season. So how about some Saturday action for the people? The NFL has 2 games scheduled for Saturday in Week 15. So, of course, we had to celebrate with a millionaire contest. Our NFL 2.25 Saturday Millionaire Special is live right now in the DK lobby. So draft your lineup from the Bills, Broncos, and Panthers Packers games. Of course, $1 million going to first place for that one. So go check it out right now. Now, the New York Giants will not be playing on Saturday, but they will have a huge game on Sunday night as they host Cleveland and try to keep their playoff hopes alive. Of course, the Browns will be looking to play the role of Grinch. That's right, I said Grinch. And dash New York's playoff dream. So one man who is very familiar with playing in big games for the G-Men is former New York wide receiver Amani Toomer. Now, earlier today, he sat down with Emerson Lazio to give his thoughts on today's Giants and reminisce about his NFL career.
All right, we are happy to be joined now by former NFL wide receiver, Super Bowl champion Amani Toomer. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing really well.
So the family, everyone's doing good right now?
Everyone's good. We're actually holed up in Denmark. We're kind of COVID refugees out here, but it's a great place to be. It's a lot safer place to be than in northern New Jersey. So we're here for the while, and hopefully that vaccine will hit, and we'll be back in no time at all.
For sure. And what kind of work have you been doing over there? You've actually been doing some NFL commentary while you're living in Denmark?
Yeah, I got a job working at TV3, and they have 2 games a week. They have 7 straight hours of NFL football. And then they have the Monday night game and they have the Thursday night game. So they have a lot of content, and it's impressive because it's not as big, but it's a growing market, the NFL out there. It's not that huge of a country, so it's kind of one of those countries that the NFL wants to get into, but it's not like breaking down the doors to get into, like say the UK or Germany or any of those countries. But it's a very I think a lot of people out here are really starting to like it and starting to get into it. They have their own leagues. They have a World Cup of American
Do they
football.
really?
Yeah, and America, of course, America doesn't. We don't participate, but a lot of these European countries, Japan has a lot big influence because they have all the GIs. So football is trying to get its legs internationally, and the fact that the NFL is so so glitzy and it's run so well, and the games are so intriguing, I think it could definitely, with a little push, get a lot more, kind of like basketball where it's international.
Right. Yeah, total like global sport there with basketball. I don't know if kids watching this will know, but like all the young ones out there watching this kind of reminds me of like NFL Europe. Remember that?
Oh, that was wildly successful out
right?
here. And I think there's a lot of players. Actually, a guy, Yelda, who played for the Patriots. He went to Arkansas, went to the Patriots, then he's with the Houston Texans, and we interview him all the time because there's such a interest in people watching the sport.
I remember that too. You could only have like a handful of people, I think, from like America or something on those teams. It was kind of crazy. How often though are people like, oh my God, like Amani Toomer, like you played on that Super Bowl 42 like team that stopped the Patriots from going 19-0. How often are people like picking your brain about that?
It's the Danish people are very reserved, and it's funny. Like I remember I checked into a hotel one night. We were getting ready to go to the game, getting ready to do the game, and the guy was like very nice. It's like and then I said my name. He's like, "Oh, Monty Toomer," and then he's like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna see you later on tonight on TV. Keep up the good work." And I'm just like, "Whoa!" Like it was just the weirdest thing because it was like he gave me my key. It was like, "All right, I'll see you on TV tonight." And it was just kind of like, it's not like any kind of celebrity type thing in the United States. It's very subtle.
You got to get bodyguards and stuff. You got to get your own personal security out there.
No, it's not like that at all. It's not like that at all. But it's good. I mean, they're very respectful, and it's a very they don't like put people on pedestals up here. So everybody's kind of the same. And that's kind of the culture here. They have this thing called Dendalan or something like that, where nobody's better than anybody else. And it's part of the culture. It's embedded in all of Scandinavia. So that's kind of how they treat everything. Like he was very excited that I was there, but then he just wasn't like outwardly like, oh my God, like sometimes you get here in the United States.
The complete opposite of the United States, the complete opposite of like social media and all of that stuff. Where does that Super Bowl victory rank among like your favorite memories throughout your career?
I think it definitely was one of the most memorable things I've done in my career. And made a lot of things that, because in the NFL, there's great successes and there's also extreme disappointment and failure. And winning that Super Bowl made all that failure kind of mean something, and there's a lot of guys that walk out of the NFL that don't get a chance to kind of experience the euphoric and how it feels to be on a team of professionals when everybody kind of sacrifices for each other and they do what's right to win a game, win one Super Bowl. And it's just a weird feeling because it's such a dog-eat-dog world where, only thing in some teams I was on, the only thing that people cared about was if they were going to be on the team next year, as opposed to and those are some of the most talented teams I was on, but they weren't the best team I was on. And the best team I was on is when everybody really sacrificed for each other, and we ended up having the most success.
Yeah, that's great. And you had a lot of success, like over like 13 years. I think the average career for like a wide receiver is maybe like 2-3 years. You went 13, man. You went 13, especially during a time where guys were just knocking dudes unconscious, like constantly. How were you able to put together such like a long, successful, like healthy career?
I think a lot of it's luck, and I paid a lot of attention to my body. Every time I sweat out on the field, I'd get in the cold tub. I would stretch. I would do yoga. I think yoga really saved me because there was a time where I was getting kind of stiff as I was getting older, and then the yoga kind of loosened me right back up. And luck and I'd love to work out. It wasn't something that was a hard thing for me to do. And I think those two things, and plus I was a bigger receiver, right? So like a lot of these DBs are like little. So not little, but they're smaller. Like they'll be like 5'10", they'll be like 210. But that to me, like I was 6'3", like 210, but I don't know, I just didn't feel like a lot of those guys could really put that, because that's what I deal with mostly was the DBs and the safeties. A lot of those guys I didn't really think could give me that great of a shot because I was bigger than them.
Almost time for our 8 p.m. Madden Sim, but first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings. So week 15 is here, and we have 2 millionaire contests for you this week. First on Saturday with 2 games on the schedule, we're going to have a $2.25 million prize pool contest. $20 entry, $1 million going to first place in that one. Then we also have our usual Sunday millionaire contest with a $3 million prize pool, only a $10 entry, and of course, $1 million to first place. So guys, just like what a day, what a time to be alive. Wild Weather Wednesday and the Madden holiday season all rolled into one. So it's getting pretty windy in the Steel City as the winless Browns and Steelers get set to do battle in Pittsburgh. So here for all the action, Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll.
Jesse, thank you very much. This is the toilet bowl for the AFC North because both of these teams, Tom Carroll, are 0-2 in our Madden holiday season. We got a really nice matchup, 2-2-0 teams in Madden After Dark. That's a tease. Look, man, I just made a lineup, and we've got plenty of time to break this one down. 4 minutes. I think I'm going to win the free roll. I really do. I love my construction. What's your construction?
Well, I'm very curious to hear what the winning construction is going to be, but I'll let you know what the last place lineup's going to be as I read mine. I have Nick Chubb in my captain spot, $12,900. Every time I've done a Browns game, he seemed to have a big impact, so I'm going to go with the RB1 with Cleveland. Then I'm going with my man Odell Beckham Jr. Tons of talent there, high ratings, and everywhere you want a receiver to have high ratings. And, wide receiver 1, fully healthy here. Why not? Then I went with Eric Ebron, the tight end 1 for the Steelers. $8,200. Jarvis Landry, I feel like I got some good value here. $5,600, the wide receiver 2 for Cleveland. Then I got myself Big Ben, had to get one of those 2 starting quarterbacks in there. And then punt play, James Washington, $3,200. Okay. So I like my lineup, but I generally finish in the bottom 10 in every contest I do, so fade me.
I am in quite a cold spell as well lately. It's been a while. So, look, I think with the wind, I feel you because Landry and OBJ, hard to avoid the superstar traits that OBJ still has. And as far as, like, the Madden ratings and what's changed, the only thing that's changed, nothing's changed in terms of X Factors and superstars. Everyone's got the same stuff. So Nick Chubb's an X Factor. So I like to call putting him in the captain spot. I found a little flexibility putting Kareem Hunt in the captain spot. Okay, third down back. Then I got some Chubb.
I had Kareem Hunt in my captain spot, and I moved him out for Chubb, and then I got rid of him from my lineup.
That's fair. You might be right. It's a dart throw, man, especially with this wind in the forecast. There's also snow coming to the northeast, but nothing to be found in Pittsburgh, just wind. So I got Baker, I got Big Ben, I've got Chubb, James Conner. Only $2,800 to roster. I know he kind of bad in the Sims, only 5.3 points per. And then I got Deontay Johnson in there. I spent every penny. My budget is $0. That's my lineup. Hunt in the captain, Baker, Big Ben, Chubb, Johnson, Conner. Running backs, and one receiver in Johnson, and then both QBs.
I like it because of the wind. I am actually a James Conner proponent. I feel like a lot of my DraftKings brothers and sisters don't agree with me. I think he is a good football player.
Yeah.
In real life and in these Sims. So I will stand for James Conner. He's also a great man. Overcame a lot. Great story coming out of the University of Pittsburgh. I am a fan. So I like your lineup, and I'm sort of jealous you were able to get all 3 running backs in there. I was struggling. I guess I wasn't willing to concede as much on the back end of my lineup as you were. But I guess we'll see who wins.
That's why we play the games. That's why we do the Sims. And then guess what? If you don't do well, you get up back on the high horse and you try again. And then you do it the next day and the next day and the next day. And that's why we're here. That's why we haven't left you. So we're here for the next 2 Sims. Lineups have locked. We've got the $500 free contest. We've got the $500 free classic, which is underway. From that 6 p.m. game, we have shifted to the AFC North, keeping tabs on this holiday season. These two teams are not making the playoffs. It's just not happening. Pittsburgh and Cleveland in real life are going to make the playoffs, right? Like they're doing really well. But Baltimore and Cincinnati are 2-0. Those two teams are 2-0. They face off at 10 during Madden After Dark. So looking forward to it.
Here's a question for you.
Go ahead.
In real life, Steelers and Browns most likely both making the playoffs. If you had to bet your favorite dessert on one of these teams making the AFC Championship game, who would you choose and why?
Man, recency bias really does make this difficult.
But recency bias matters in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
Because you need to be playing a certain caliber of football when the playoffs come. It doesn't really matter what your record is. Look at the Patriots last season.
Mm-hmm.
They were playing like doo-doo when it came time to actually win ball games. So I think recency bias is okay because I'd put all of my, energy on the Browns here.
Yeah, you know what though? They're not that great defensively. Like their back seven's not good enough, in my opinion. I think Pittsburgh is still the more balanced football team. They can't run the ball though. That's a huge problem. No question about it. In real life, they are struggling to run the football, the Pittsburgh Steelers. But you know something? You should look at, I saw a stat, our buddy Julian Edlow, he's a good follow on Twitter, sportsbook fans. Edlow pointed out the amount of drops that, Deontay Johnson's had lately. Also, Chase Claypool has dropped the ball a ton lately. Man, it's hard, but it's so true. If you can't run the football in December and January, unless you're the Chiefs, and unless you're Aaron Rodgers the way he's playing right now, plus Aaron Jones can catch it out of the backfield, you're in tough shape to win playoff games.
Completely agree. And this is
Now,
why
it's a good question.
I am picking the Browns. The reason why I'm picking the Browns is their running game is so strong, man. It is so unbelievably strong. They have two legit RB1s. They have one of the best running back duos statistically in the history of the NFL this season. For a single season running back tandem, there's only been 5 or 6 running back one and running back twos that have both rushed for 1,000 yards. It doesn't happen much. And Chubb and Hunt are both on pace for doing that. I just think it's a special running back room, and I think that's going to carry them. They're going to be able to control the pace of the game in the postseason. I think their defense can do enough since they're not going to have to be on the field as much. Cleveland's going to control the time of possession. I don't know. I'm all in on the Browns. I've sort of done a complete 180 on the Browns. It took me a while to get there, but I've seen enough, and I think they're playing enough good football right now at the other positions to see them win a few playoff games this year.
Two very passionate fan bases. If you're a Browns fan, if you're a Steelers fan, if you're just an NFL fan, smash that like. Good to see you. We'll chat. Fantasy Hawk, fair point. Eric Ebron, he can break you hot as well. He drops the ball. Here's Baker stepping up in the pocket. That's a blistering pass, complete to Rashard Higgins, the wideout 3. Cleveland to the Pittsburgh 37. Let's see ownership here.
Yeah,
Baker
Ebron
Mayfield,
is the guy that definitely
63.6%, Chubb 48%, OBJ 40%, Kareem Hunt 25%. Baker, clean pocket, a missile to OBJ to the 8. Sorry, you had something there. I didn't realize you were speaking.
No, it's okay. I think my internet is not going to be my friend tonight.
There's a little delay.
I was saying I agree with you on Eric Ebron. Yeah. I agree with you on Ebron being a guy that can break your hat, as you said, because he's good for a drop or two.
Up the middle, Chubb churning out 5 yards, his second carry. Hello, everybody. Crystal, Fantasy Hawk, Brandon. We'll see if Troy and Joe can stop by. I think we got to get to like 500 likes. You got to get to 500 if you want Troy Aikman and Joe Buck to stop by. 2nd and goal from the 3. In the wind. Chubb. Easy money. Touchdown, Browns. Well, there you go. Tom Carroll, put him in the captain spot. If you have Chubb, crush the like button. Cybird is on for the extra point. Tom Cruise, Wheatness, Evening Guys, Marcus AM9, Burt Macklin, Brother Phil, Laney. We're still giving away sweaters, guys. I know we had a giveaway between 7 and 8 p.m. Check out the DraftKings social channels to find out when we give away another sweater this week. You back, Tommy? We're waiting on Freeze Pops. He's fixing himself in the Zoom. Audio problems. He's back.
Hi.
He's chatting. There you go. Hello. Speak. Testing.
Hello.
1, 2, 3.
Hello, partner.
You finish your cuppa? Hey, Nick Chubb scored a touchdown. You just missed it.
I really hope that this isn't an issue. I actually saw it on the back end of me leaving the Zoom. So feel good about that in my captain spot. Not mad. OBJ also a big catch on that drive. So I feel like my lineup in the early going here, not too shabby.
First look at Big Ben and the Steelers' offense incomplete, starting at their own 25. Roethlisberger, 60.8% in the flex. Juju Sim-Schuster, 59% in the flex. Ryan Sheetzel, what's up? Emerson's Baby Gap shirt. What's up, dude? Hope that shirt's feeling tight. It did. Incomplete on 2nd and 10. Reminder, wind game here in virtual Pittsburgh. If you just joined us, Nick Chubb scored a touchdown. Hooray if you played Nick Chubb. If you didn't, there's hope. Believe in your lineup. I believe in Harvey.
I think
Dent.
the wind is what's affecting my Wi-Fi here, Clash.
Ah, classic. 3 incompletions for Big Ben. I mean, you can't get much worse than that. Joseph says, Joseph's saying hello. What's
That's
up?
not how you want to start an evening.
Ryan, how do you pronounce
What's
your
up?
last name? Ryan?
I would
your last
say
name
Sheetzel.
right. Yeah, I said Sheetzel. That's what I said. This guy.
Yeah, I'd say Sheetzel.
Sounds pretty cool. Could make so many nicknames out of Sheetzel. What up, Sheets? What's up,
Sheetsy.
Vol? Sheetsy.
Hey, Sheets.
Yeah, Sheets.
Hey.
Let's go to the diner for breakfast tomorrow.
Hey. Hey,
That-
Sheetsy. How do you want your eggs this morning?
Baker is 5 for 5. Jarvis Landry makes the catch. So Baker is perfect. Big Ben is not. Oh, it's Shetzley. It's pronounced Schneebley. Shetzley.
Oh, that's less
Well,
fun.
that makes sense though, because he's got the EA in there, which is like a silent E. Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we'll give it to him. It
I
is
like
his
Sheetzel
name.
better.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to just keep calling him Sheetzel, but I don't want to disrespect his name.
I think I'm gonna.
Jordan Lindenbaum, what's up, man? Nick Chubb scored the touchdown. On 3rd and 4, midway through the first, Baker surveys the defense. Confident, stepping up. OBJ, daylight ahead. Skid mark to the 36. Well, Cleveland is up over 100 yards total in this first quarter. Picking up where they left off on Monday night.
Yeah, Cleveland's offense is looking good.
Pretty good. By the way, shout out Ops team, Tate, Zach, what's good?
Hey.
Pretty good. Michael and Andrew producing tonight. Hello, everybody. OBJ, another catch. And he dives to the 28.
OBJ looking really good in this first quarter. Really happy I put him in my lineup. Almost put him in my captain spot. If you can't tell, when I'm making my lineup, I put guys in my captain spot, and then I take them out. And then I put them in, and then I take them out. And eventually I stumble into something that ends up not being a great lineup. But either way, he made it in there, and I'm happy he did.
OBJ 40% owned in the $500 free contest. We're up over 400 likes. You love to see it. 600 watching. I've got Twitch open. Sup, Twitch? Leonidas, Hooligan, Yogi Dead.
Sup, Twitch fam?
Mamba Vision, Temporary Beef. Like that. Is that his first incompletion? It is. Looking for Kareem Hunt, incomplete. Tom Carroll, I got to give it to you, man. You came in here with a great question to start the sim. What was the question again? Who makes it to the AFC Championship game? Who do you have more confidence in, Cleveland or Pittsburgh?
If you had to bet your favorite dessert on either one of these two teams making it to the AFC Championship game, who would you choose and why?
Okay. Sorry, I forgot the dessert, the most important part. Hey, you had a great question. What was the question again? Oh, I am such a dork. My God. But it's a good one. I like it. Pittsburgh trending a little down. Cleveland trending up, even in a loss. That is a catch in a tight window. Inside the 10, Jarvis Landry. Your lineup is looking pretty. Now, you didn't play Baker, but you played those receivers, Landry and OBJ. Right?
Yeah, I kind of wish I did play Baker the last Browns game I had. I think he threw for over 300 yards. Had a bad interception, but threw for a ton of yards. So, I don't know. I guess I didn't learn from my mistakes. Classic.
Baker, back of the end zone. Oh, boy. Higgins out of bounds. That might be good for some of you folks, unless your depth piece in your lineup in the showdown was Rashard Higgins, who does have a couple of catches for 24 yards in the sim. Tadarius, last minute, took out Baker for Ben as well. He feels you. Chubb, down at the 4. Now, this is where Kareem Hunt might come in on 3rd and goal.
Don't say that.
Don't say it. You don't say his name, Kareem. There he is, on his hip. OBJ single coverage, bottom of the screen. Baker to throw. To the end zone, touchdown. Higgins. When you get another chance, you gotta make them pay.
That's the wrong Browns wide receiver. Wrong guy. Wrong guy, Baker. Do not hold it against me that I didn't put you in my lineup and throw to the wrong receivers. I do not like that.
Joker. Mike's brother, he says, talking about Kareem. Well played. Luke Murphy, there you go, pal. I captained Higgins. Come on, man. Small Ben 7. There we go. Rowdy Dorito. This time. How about some of that nacho cheese? 14-0 Browns. This is a toilet bowl sim for the AFC North in our holiday season because both teams are 0-2. We got a showdown for Madden After Dark. 2-0 Baltimore, and 2-0 Cincinnati. I can't wait for you guys to see Tom Carroll on camera.
I never know which Cincinnati players to play.
John Ross, man. That speed. Hey, look, it's James
I
Conner.
always pick the wrong guys. It's a common theme.
Jared Surratt says, not going to lie, that was the wrong receiver. I'm with you now. So he agrees. He thought it was funny. Daniel.
That's why I'm here, to make jokes.
Daniel Willett says, third in the 200-man free roll. Nice, Daniel. Coming for you. Just want to let you know. Coming for you. We've reached the quarter break. Someone else had something in here. Stephen Boss forgot about Higgins. I already forget how to say Ryan's last name again. It's gone in the chat. Baker, 10 of 12, 123 and a touchdown. Big Ben, 0 for 3. Second drive of the sim. Like, overall.
Not good.
Nothing. Zip. Bagel.
Not good.
Nah. Not pretty good. Nick Chubb, 6 for 19 and a touchdown. James Conner, who played him? 1 for -2. So Pittsburgh has negative yards through a quarter. Interesting. OBJ, 4 for 72. Higgins, 3 for 28 and a touchdown. Landry, 2 for 9. And Kareem Hunt, 1 for 14.
Yeah, it's all Browns early here. Steelers doing nothing here early.
Less than nothing. -2 on the ground.
Yeah, that's bad.
The stats.
They literally owe yards back to the bank.
They're in debt. It's a bad time to be in debt. It's the holiday season.
Yeah, I hope they invested in some overdraft insurance. I got a buddy downtown that can hook them up.
Hooray! A completion for 1 yard. 3rd and 10. That was Vance going to make you dance, McDonald.
Progress, Clash. Progress. I'm also now noticing, and not to speak about production stuff on air that people don't care about, but it seems as though my Wi-Fi is working better without YouTube open. So, unfortunately, I am not going to be able to interact with you guys on YouTube moving forward because I would like to have strong Wi-Fi connection so you can hear my voice crystal clear, so Glash and I can bounce back and forth without any sort of delay. Just trying to be transparent with the fam here. I'm going to close out YouTube.
Okay.
Apologies in advance. Glash can relay any insults you have through the Zoom to me.
That is one heck of an apology right there.
Hey, we'll try again for the late sim.
It's a good apology. It's a great, great apology. Love that.
I'm good at apologizing. I apologize a lot.
Come on, Pittsburgh. Already a snooze fest. There's Connor. Most productive offensive play for Pittsburgh so far. Fantasy Hawk in all caps says James Washington. Let's go. Luke Murphy says, hey, I'm going to need a little more energy out of you guys. I expected this out of Emerson, but you guys? Come on. Prove me wrong. Oh, Luke, don't threaten us with a good time.
Yeah, I feel like that was a bad challenge to give us to. I feel like the more tame we are, the better.
Trying to ease our way into the night. 2nd and 5. That's caught for a first. And tight-roping the sideline. Oh, it's Washington. Oh, James Washington.
George Washington, one of my favorite presidents, Glash. How about you?
Yeah, I never got a chance to witness him in person, but seems like a good guy.
Okay. Look, I'm one that listens to his elders And, the people that I know that were alive during his tenure say that he was a great president.
I think we can move on from that discussion. Might be best for us. 2nd and 5. 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Wait, you're saying that I don't know anyone that's 300 years old, Glash?
When you put it that way. This guy has a time machine in his place. That's not really a microwave. It's a time machine. He sticks his head inside the microwave and he goes back 200 years or 100 years.
Hey, that's actually a good question, Glash. If you could use a time machine to go back to any era and watch any sporting event, what would you choose and why?
Did you write these down at like 10 a.m. so you wouldn't forget? These are good questions.
No, see, Glash, when you work in sports radio, you have to be ready to just have like BS segment ideas ready for like the middle of July, and that is definitely one that I have done on multiple occasions.
Oh boy, Pittsburgh is now in the red zone. Roethlisberger completing to Vance McDonald again, the tight end too. You know, they heard all the Ebron hate early on in real life, and now Vance is getting a chance. I like that question. If you had a time machine, tell us what sporting event you'd go back to that you could witness.
It's too bad I can't look at the YouTube and see people's answers to my awesome question.
Yeah, that means I have to pay attention. Rob Dog says the Dream Team Olympics.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
Miracle on Ice, says David, because it was a miracle. On ice.
On ice.
Yeah. 2nd and 4. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Juju Sim Schuster.
He always has good celebrations. There you go. Oh, yeah, he's napping with the... Oh, he gave birth to a football. Oh, it's disgusting.
I will never go back in time and see that again. Here's the extra point. All right. The Steelers have a pulse. James Lamp says the 1967 St. Louis Cardinals.
All right. Yeah. Shout out St. Louis. My current home city. I don't think I'd go back in time to watch them, but I know a lot of people in this city would.
Vince Stevenson, the Jets winning the Super Bowl with Joe Namath.
Yeah, if you're a Jets fan, you certainly would want to see that. It's the last time the team was good. Oh, burn.
Tech producer Andrew says, yeah, dude, I'd go back for all of Brady's Super Bowls. 1, 2, 3, little break. 4, 5.
And then he got a 6th. He lost one to Philly, and then he came back the next year, and he got a 6th ring. He threw an awesome ball down to Gronk. It was unbelievable. And they only won the game 13-3. I thought they were going to lose the whole time. I was sweating my balls off. I must have drank about 14 Diet Cokes that night.
Ooh, Percy P2, good one. Malice at the Palace, Ron Artest in Detroit.
Oh, that's a great one. Bring a helmet. Watch out for flying batteries.
Seriously.
Yeah, that's one that I would be scared to be at. My mother actually just texted me. I'd go back and rewatch Flutie throwing the Hail Mary pass. I saw it on TV, but wish I was there. In parentheses, you can say my mom texted that. Lol. There you go. You guys are getting it all.
Our new buddy Shetzley, his real pronunciation is Shetzley. I was at the Palace that night.
Oh!
Are you okay? Show me the scars to prove it.
Show me the scars. I don't believe you. Were you there as a Pistons or Pacers fan?
Ooh, juicy. Maybe just a Steven Jackson fan.
You know, I would go back and watch. I would love to be at the Garden for the game that Jordan scored 63 against those Larry Bird Celtics and lost. To watch that duel live, I always have felt like that would be such a cool experience.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot.
That's mine.
This is getting my brain thinking right now. I don't do that often.
I mean, there's so many good ones. I'd love to be in Utah for when Jordan hit the game winner in 1998.
Yeah, where'd he get his pizza?
Yeah, dude. I heard that he ate something from Pizza Hut that was poisoned by some Mormons down there in Utah.
Ooh, Helens agree. Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game to see if it actually happened.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, so then there could be some actual evidence of the thing happening. Instead of just, well, we have a picture of him holding up a piece of paper that says 100 on it, so he must have scored 100 in this game.
Back then, I think you could get away with that. There was no Twitter or, like, basketball reference. Ooh, take the Shy Guy, baby. R.I.P. Kobe Bryant when Kobe dropped 81 against the Raptors.
True. That was on a Super Bowl Sunday. Fun fact. So you'd be skipping the Super Bowl that day. We have one from Criminal 25. There's nothing that would top watching a live gladiator fight. Once you watch a guy fight a lion, then another person to death, basketball and football just don't seem as exciting. That's a different wavelength right there. I feel like that's an answer Dwight Schrute would give in a in one of those interviews on The Office. Super Bowl? Wrong. Gladiator fight.
And then we'd all just like stare at Criminal 25 for like 10 seconds, like, whoa, you went there.
Jim Halpert would give one of those looks at the camera.
Hey, Hayden made the stop here. Browns are in position to go up 2 scores. Rashard Higgins continues to dominate as the wideout 3. They're going to spread him out. Higgins on the bottom of the screen. OBJ up top. Baker. Higgins again?
Oh,
yes!
That's just booty right there. Absolute doo-doo.
Wow.
Awful.
Well, Luke Murphy is happy, so
No,
leave him
I'm
alone.
not. Nah.
Ooh.
Hey, Murph.
Sean McGurl, UMBC beat Virginia, not Villanova.
That's true.
Fun fact, I was in Baltimore when that happened. I was only like 10 minutes from the UMBC campus. I was in town to do a lacrosse game. I was like, I should just get an Uber and like go to UMBC's campus and see what the heck's going on here.
Was it crazy in Baltimore that day? I feel like UMBC, I knew someone that played there a few years ago, and they told me that it was more of a commuter school, so there wasn't like that great of a fan base at his games. So I remember when that upset happened, I was actually in Costa Rica with my brother watching the game on like a small 10-inch television at this bar in the middle of nowhere. And no one cared except for us. And I remember recounting that story to my brother. He also didn't care about my story. No one in Costa Rica cared, neither did my brother. And I guess neither do any of you guys. UMBC, commuter school.
All right, we'll rattle off a couple more of these. Edmund King when Vince Carter dunked over a 7-footer in the Olympic Games.
Yeah, that would be cool. Although that's like one specific moment, right? Like if you're going to go back in time, don't you want to have like a full game's worth of awesomeness? Because USA won that game probably by like 60 points. So I don't want to say it was the wrong answer. There's no wrong answer to this, but I think maybe put a little bit more thought and think about it. Do I want to go back to that one moment, or do I want to have a full great experience? Like another one that I would pick is the Rose Bowl between the Trojans and the Longhorns. Vince Young versus Reggie Bush. All-time classic game. For my money, the best college football game ever. That's a moment in time I would travel back for.
Oh, Big Ben. Come on, man. Come on, man. Big Ben awareness 90. Tate says hook 'em. Tate and Zach from the Game Ops team. Also, we've been in light touch with Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. We've got to get to 500 likes if we want that duo to show up at any point this evening. So smash the like button if you're inclined. If you just enjoy these sims overall, crush the like. Here we go. From the 6. Nothing for James Conner. I like this one from Chocolate Moose. I'm glad no one said they wanted to go back to early 2020 and watch the first sim game again.
Well, I think you just did, Chocolate Moose.
Yeah, I'm glad no one brought this up, but I'll be that guy. That's fine. Jared Cleveland follows up and says, I would travel back to the restart of this sim game because it's been so awesome.
You must have a really good lineup.
Bob Williams, yes, a sweater was given away between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern Time. But for the rest of the week, there will be sweaters given away on the DK social channels. Let's watch Baker here with no timeouts. Wrong way, Baker! Pittsburgh picks it up, and the Steelers are right back in it! Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
It's a ball game.
It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Wow! Baker Mayfield, you were playing mistake-free football. What are you doing?
Wow. It was bound to happen. Baker, he doesn't have it in him.
Wow.
My mother...
Steelers D, 15% in the flex.
My mother now texting me what my father's answer would be to this question. Dad said he'd like to have been at the game where the Red Sox won the 2004 World Series. That would have been quite the moment. Happened here in St. Louis, Missouri.
World Series or when they won Game 7 in the LCS against the Yankees?
Ooh, in New York, yeah. Either one.
That to me felt sweeter, even though that wasn't the World Series.
Well, I actually, being out here in St. Louis, I've talked to a million Cardinals fans about that 2004 Cardinals team. And, they won 104 games. It's the best team in the history of this franchise here, which is arguably one of the 3 best franchises in the history of baseball. And all they talk about is how much of a disappointment that year was for them. Whereas, you and I, growing up in New England, the only thing we associate with 2004 is beating the Yankees and winning the World Series. The team that the Red Sox played in the World Series, it's irrelevant almost. They were going to sweep whoever they played. The fact that they came back and beat that Yankees team after being down 3-0, it didn't matter. They could have put the Monstars out there. The Red Sox were not going to lose a game.
It's true. They were on a roll. They won 8 straight. We've hit halftime. Baker Mayfield is well on his way for the bonus. At least it feels like it. He's up over 200 yards passing. Got you guys open here on Twitch. Dougie30 says Joe Carter World Series.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a great one. The only walk-off home run to win a World Series. Love that.
Baker, 19 of 21, 218, 2 touchdowns. Now he fumbled, so he'll lose a point, but still pretty damn good. 2 touchdowns to Rashard Higgins. Big Ben threw a touchdown to James. Who did he throw the touchdown to?
I don't know. My Wi-Fi has been bad. Don't hold me to anything.
Okay.
I think it was Juju.
It was Juju. My bad. Juju. Yep.
But don't hold me to that.
All right. Chubb, 6 for 19 and a touchdown. Connor, 5 for 15. Peter Beckman, I know we both played him. Shame on us. Good sim, though. I mean, for 2 teams that are out of holiday tournament contention, they're leaving it all out on the field.
They have good players, though. That's the thing. Like, they have a lot of high-priced guys, so it's not surprising to me this is a good game. Also, my mom now relaying the message from my dad saying, thanks for calling me irrelevant. I wasn't saying that, Dad. I was saying it didn't matter who the Red Sox played in that game. They were going to sweep whoever it was in front of them. So,
yeah, Mr. Freeze Pops.
I'm not saying you are irrelevant, Papa Freeze, okay? I'm saying that it didn't matter who they played. It's still an amazing moment, regardless of where Game 4 of that World Series was going to be.
This is nice from Laney Bryan. Watching you guys is starting to be one of my favorite times of the day.
It's the most wonderful time of the day.
And now
It
it's
is
not.
Glash and it's Freeze Pops. They're on Wacky Weather Wednesday. They're calling the Madden Sim here. We are wearing our sweaters and calling the football like it is a real game. It's the most wonderful time of the day. I try sometimes.
Magic. Okay. See, now Laney's going to hate us. That's okay. Retease, did you know? Roll the tape. Guys, thanks for being here, for real. It's a wild weather Wednesday. We've got rain after this in Cincinnati. Steve says Bill Mazeroski, had a World Series walk-off for the Pirates.
Oh, yeah, the Pirates. Yeah, Pirates. Yeah, Bill Mazeroski. Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, it was black and white television. Does that even really count?
No, it counts. Everything counts.
No, it was a joke, Glash. Of course it counts.
Okay. Christina Crockett, because you guys are clowns. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You clowns.
Yeah, let me get the bozo red nose out. Oh, Ben, you missed a wide open Deontay Johnson.
There's so many good answers to that question, and like, depending on what you're a fan of and where you live, it's different for so many people, right? Like, for me, it's that Larry Bird. I mean, I never have had a single conscious memory of watching Larry Bird play basketball. So I'd love to see him play, like that's why that was my answer. But then you have a guy, maybe he's a Toronto Blue Jays fan. He wants to go see the Joe Carter walk-off. And then he can truly understand the Drake song, Back to Back.
You want to hear one? You want to hear a dark one?
I love dark ones.
Working 6 to 7. That's the name of the user on YouTube. Wants to go back in time to the playoff game where Bledsoe got hurt right when young Brady starts warming up. I jump over the rail and take out his knee.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Must be a Jets fan. Wasn't a playoff game. It was the third game of the season against the New York Jets. Mo Lewis hit Bledsoe as he was trying to run out of bounds. Brady took over, and the rest, as they say, is history.
That is just mean, but I understand. Kind of.
Look, I mean, if you're any of the teams in the AFC East over the last 20 years, I can completely understand why you hate any Patriot fan, player, or coach.
Here's a punt by Pittsburgh. The mayor of Simland, Greg Coffin. How could Tom Carroll's dad be irrelevant? He raised that beast of a man who owns that miraculous microwave that somehow became a thing.
That's right. Impossible to be irrelevant, Pop. Love you, Dad.
Cody Doucette, Clash, how do you feel about the snow? Already have 3 inches outside, predicted 20 inches. Let's look out the window.
What do you got?
Hold on. Stand by.
Is it coming down? Glash is opening his window. It's just a little dusting.
Nothing. I got nothing right now.
Oh.
Zip.
Zilch. Nada. Goose egg.
I can still see pavement.
That was always the best when the weatherman would scare the schools into canceling, and then you'd have nothing, so then you could go outside and play two-hand touch football. Ah, the glory days.
Milkman 973. Hey, Tom's dad, make sure you get them a nice gift for Christmas. He loves you.
So him get me a nice gift, or I get him a nice gift?
Both.
Okay. Get each other nice gifts. I understand.
Find one who can do both. Baker up over 230 passing. 3rd and 5 here from the 39. We've got Michael and Andrew producing tonight. Zach and Tate updating scores. Crush that like button. Follow us over on Twitch. Hit subscribe as well over on the YouTube page. Hey,
my
Chris,
mother.
Go ahead, sorry.
My mother's saying it just started snowing in Rhode Island, so it might be traveling north, Glash. So might be coming up your way soon.
Lisa Robinson, you want to go to twitch.tv/DraftKings. But you've made a home on YouTube. I would stay in YouTube. But if you want to leave, it's okay. We take viewers everywhere. Twitch, YouTube, Game Center.
Sometimes you just got to take it for a test drive, Flash.
This is true.
Someone once told me the grass was much greener on the other side. Little Macy Gray for you on a Wednesday night.
Wow. Just when you think you got everything you needed here tonight. Chris Houston says, I'd go back to the Celtics game and make a sign to let everyone know that Paul Pierce did not cramp, but he crapped. Okay. Haven't heard from Paul Pierce since the whole Monday night thing, because he was brought up quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a big content miss by ESPN to not do a whole thing on Paul Pierce with the Lamar Jackson thing. Conversely, the podcast I work on, Great Dane Nation, did not miss the opportunity to talk about pooping your pants during an athletic event. My man Morton Anderson, the first 8 minutes of our podcast this week, just released a few hours ago, tells an in-depth story of pooping his pants while playing in a playoff game at Lambeau Field while playing for the Atlanta Falcons. Gory detail. There's towels involved. There's getting butt naked on the sidelines involved. It is a story for the ages. I was dying laughing. You got to check this out. Great Dane Nation, Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. It happens all the time in sports. We just don't know.
Big Ben strikes in the middle of the field to James Washington. They're at the Cleveland 45, down by a touchdown. Want to shout out the Thor Dude and Trigger Happy Bunnies. Well, now it's 49er Quest is in first place in our DK SimFam Friends free roll. Did I break wind in the $500 free contest? Richie Rich 0672 is in first place. Eric Ebron reeling it into the 23.
Hey, there's a guy from my lineup making a play. I just may make it out of clay. Down by the bay.
Remember how confident I was in the pregame? I'm in 129th.
Well, you don't say. I'm in 93rd.
Ugh. That's better than me.
I suck at this.
Tony has a question. Glash.
Sure.
Real life football talk. Do you think a wide receiver, tight end, running back with game action like targets and carries, but no stats, should they have the same value as a player that didn't play or even suit up? Maybe he's talking salary, like should a backup quarterback have the same, have a bigger salary? I don't really understand the question. Please elaborate. Because we're happy to take questions.
In the first way it was described, I would say no, they shouldn't have the same value. But I don't know if that's what he meant.
Ooh, on the pitch. Spin move, James Conner inside the 5. Nicely done. That was a little fake to the fullback. And on the pitch, Conner.
John Conner. Touchdown from him would help you out, Glash.
Yeah, sure would.
Yeah.
Chilo, you got a base. First and goal from the 4. Trips left for Big Ben. He takes the snap. He looks. He's dancing the wrong way. Don't take
it. That's just brutal. That's
Second
a
and
bad
goal.
sack. That puts us out of James Conner range, I would believe. So.
Freakin' Rican says, hey, I'm in 19th in the Did I Break Wind SimFam free roll. Nice. Oh, Aunt Bethany. One score game. They're going to run the ball on second and goal. They're going to run the ball on second and goal. From the 18.
From the 20.
They're going to run the
Oh,
ball.
you like that run a little bit there, no?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph Marr says, in other words, they don't want Connor to score. Who's they? The Browns defense?
Lash wants him to score actively.
Yeah, really. Jeez, I mean,
I would love
use
an
it.
Ebron fade here of some type would be great for my lineup. I don't even think he's on the field right now, though.
Ben end zone wide
Oh,
open.
that's
Vance
just
McDonald.
That's just vomit-inducing there. Really?
Really?
You're gonna throw it to Vance? Vance? Really? Vance?
Mm-hmm.
Although Vance McDonald, a Walter Payton Man of the Year Award nominee, so congratulations to him. But really, Vance? You have Eric Ebron as your tight end one for a reason. Why Vance? It's a ball game, folks.
Yeah, it is. How about that long drive? 4:48 off the clock.
That's
Brad Wallace
right there.
Brad Wallace says Ebron is crying.
So am I.
Vance McDonald, ladies and gents, 2.22% in the flex. Forrest says, get that guy out of here.
Useless for everybody.
Vance was a beast in the Madden 20 sims, but we've moved on. Because 21
There's a reason why you bring Ebron in. Vance stinks.
David Litzow suspects that Big Ben's thinking about McDonald's. That's fair. I'm just going to keep throwing it to 89. I want that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it. Folks,
Speaking
can you
of
get to work on
McDonald's.
the like button here? We're at 435. Would love to make a push for 500 likes. You just do us a favor. Feel better about your night. Crush that like button. Got a good sim here. 3 touchdowns apiece. Third quarter winding down.
Glass, speaking of McDonald's on Saturday,
yeah,
myself and Rossi in, I believe, the 2 p.m. sim, we will do a sponsored sim by the McRib, and we will be doing a live taste test of the McRib during the simulation. So you're going to want to tune in for that. Some of the foremost palates in the industry going to be weighing in on the McRib from McDonald's.
2 p.m. on Saturday?
That's right. Myself and Jason Rossi.
Very nice.
A sim brought to you by the McRib.
Word. HJD needs overtime. We'll see. Could happen. How's Twitch doing?
I don't know, but I just need, you know what I need, Glash? I need the players that I put in my lineup to start having some production. That's what I need.
Okay. Let me confirm something here. Well, let's look at the stats. Baker's at 244 passing. So I may have jinxed him at halftime. He was at like 220 something.
Yeah.
At
Still
reset.
in the territory where he could get to the bonus, though.
Mm-hmm. So true. All right, looking at the so guys, so some of you are asking about the sweater. We gave away a sweater on the between 7 and 8 o'clock on the stream. But what I can tell you, tomorrow is Thursday. Now, look, I'm just the messenger here. If you have TikTok, DraftKings is giving away one of these sweaters or a couple of sweaters. I think 8 sweaters. 8 sweaters tomorrow on TikTok, and then on Friday they're giving away 8 sweaters at DraftKings on Twitter. Okay, so there's still more chances to win a sweater.
Glash, do you partake in TikTok?
No, I haven't touched it. Haven't downloaded it. I haven't. Sarah loves it. She watches. She doesn't do it, but she watches it.
I have so many friends that love watching it, and they're too afraid to put themselves out there and actually make a TikTok. And I want all my friends to start creating these TikToks, you know? It becomes more fun when we all do it. I personally haven't made one yet, so maybe I should put my money where my mouth is, but I'm also not on it all day. I mean, I just think it would be more fun if everyone just started doing it, you know?
I'm holding this up right now. This is the DraftKings Instagram post that shows all of the, it's a little blurry, but you'll see, if you go to DraftKings, put it this way, go to DraftKings on Instagram, guys, and you'll see the post that has the sweater, and you'll see the days of the week, and what social channel is giving away a sweater on each day. Okay?
Gotta check out the talk tomorrow.
Yeah, the talk. I already hate how that sounds. Yeah, the talk.
Yeah, I gotta check out the talk. It's the talk of the town.
Yeah, TikTok.
By the way, the little fuzzy ball at the fuzzy ball on the top of my winter hat here, which is actually my fiance's winter hat, hops on and off, and I thought I ripped it off for a split second, and I got really scared. But it's just a button. It buttons right back.
CR4Ts on Twitch. I cannot read that out loud, but I chuckled. 74 BSP. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Mamba Vision. We around, Glash. There you go. Twitch has a pulse. You love to see it. We're almost at 450 likes. Love to see that too. Yeah, you know, some of you have brought up this whole buying a sweater, if we should put it in the DK shop. That's a great idea. I hope that message has reached the right people. Because, like, we don't have specific control over that, but I think it's a great idea if you guys would buy one.
I'd buy one.
All right, there you go. There's one. Can we make it two?
Do I hear two? Two? Do I hear three?
Mr. Cleland. Appreciate it. Greg Coffin says Glash is a TikTok.
A walking TikTok.
That was funny. All right, here we go. Tony is re-asked his question. I think players with game action like targets and carries should hold value, more value than players that don't play. A wide receiver had 6 targets but 0 catches. Doesn't that hold more value than net even playing?
Is he talking about like projected points heading into a game? I mean, if a guy doesn't put up any statistics, he cannot be in the end more valuable than someone who put up a statistic.
Yeah.
So again, maybe we're just not understanding it. Glash and I are not the brightest. I don't know if you knew that about us. We try our best.
I legitimately feel bad.
Yeah. Again, maybe we're just struggling with reading comprehension here, but again, on the face of the question, I'm going to say no again, unless we're misunderstanding.
Tied up at 21, 5:20 left. Big Ben is going to take it and run it. Speaking of just a giant moose to the 48. So King now weighs in and says he's talking about a backup quarterback being worth more than like James Conner in The Sims.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, then yes.
We don't make that call though. I mean, the contest is the contest. The salaries,
right? But I do agree with his rationale if that is the case.
Chocolate Moose, speaking of Moose, he's saying a guy with several targets but no catches should have more value than a guy who never got on the field for a play. Yeah. But take advantage. Take advantage of James Conner being $2,800 in one of these Sims. I mean, he might not do much. He almost did. He got pushed back to the 18 because Big Ben took a sack earlier.
He's had a few of those bad sacks who just had one right there. Where he just keeps going back.
Gone!
The one he called of Ortiz against the Angels is my favorite.
Oh, it's so good.
In 04. Division series.
People forget about that series. Vlad was a beast.
Vlad hit everything, man. Vlad would hit
that
a
guy,
curveball like low and away, like better.
He
than
would
anyone.
hit a ball that would bounce off the dirt over the monster. Guy was a monster.
Truly.
No batting gloves. Freak of nature.
Let's see. Looking at the leaderboard in the Glash Holidays. Did I break wind? Contest, because it's a wind sim. Triggs 985. 98.5, the sports up. First place right now with Higgins in the captain spot, 2 touchdowns. Baker, Big Ben, Juju, Samuels, and Washington. There were 164 entries for this contest. I am in 138.
That's bad. Let's see where I am here. Gonna open up the old DraftKings app. I'm in 72nd.
There you go.
Also bad.
Greg Coffin says, let's be real. James Conner hasn't done dirt since March 28th. Sims or real life.
No, be nice to James Conner. He had like a nice little streak there early in the season where he was getting a touchdown a week.
In
and
real
then
life,
he got
yeah.
COVID, I believe, and he hasn't really done anything since. Or he was on the COVID lists. He either had it or was exposed to it. I lose track at this point. Apologies to Connor for not knowing.
Chris Houston says, I just DM'd Sarah a bid for your game-worn sweater. Hashtag collector's edition. Watch it.
Now, Glash, I know that the lighting in both of our situations isn't ideal, but for the sweater you have on, is that red or orange?
Red.
Okay. Very nice. Was Cough's also red, or does he have orange?
I think they're all red. It's all the same.
Okay, so I think Cough's lighting led me to believe that it was orange for the whole first sim I did last night. And then you popped on and it was red. And I couldn't figure out if it was different colors or if his lighting just made it look orange.
Okay.
Maybe it's a me problem. But for those who also felt the same way, there's your answer.
Yeah, it's red. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, man, it's red. Like the trim on your sweater, I see red.
Yeah, I see red with you as well.
Oh, Baker, he can't take a sack. Cam Hayward brings him down. We've got
He's
a
a big
7-way tie for first in the $500 free contest.
If you're a Steelers fan, Cam Hayward's got to be your favorite player, right? I mean, the guy brings it year after year, doesn't talk, just does his job. Absolute freak of nature. I love that guy. I love watching that guy play football.
Love that guy. Second down, 18. OBJ, top of the screen. Baker rolls and dumps it off to Hunt, but he drops it. Shame
Your
on him.
captain.
Yeah, really. Bright idea to play him in the captain spot.
I am glad I took him out of my spot at the last second.
King says TJ Watt is my favorite Steeler.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's incredibly fun to watch, too. We actually have Steeler great Kevin Green coming up on Great Dane Nation next week, and he said that TJ Watt is his favorite Steeler right now as well, and actually called him the best defensive player in the NFL.
Adam Kaufman has stopped by.
Yeah, Koff, what color is your sweater?
He also says he wears suspenders.
I don't remember suspenders being in the mix.
Don't dare him. He'll go find him.
Oh, I don't mind the suspenders. I just don't remember them being in the mix. I think suspenders is a great move if you can pull it off.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, boy.
Flash, I gotta admit, calling this sim without YouTube or Twitch in front of me has been weird. I feel like I'm calling this sim naked right now. Oh, what a move!
Oh, my goodness! There we go! Touchdown! Pittsburgh, Deontay Johnson.
Wow.
Wow, 66 yards.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Wave those terrible towels, folks. It's a touchdown.
That was on a crossing pattern.
Oh, what a move.
He just zippity-doo that out of nowhere. He broke wind.
What a huge play for the Steelers here to give themselves a touchdown lead. Browns now getting the ball back with just over a minute to go. All 3 timeouts. Can Baker do it? If I'm him, I'm working the ball to OBJ as much as possible here. That's your big play guy.
Yeah, that would help you. Ed zone dance.
Yep, definitely some bias coming from me saying that.
Ed zone dance, glash hole. Definition, a DK Sim fan that is part of the collective of viewers who enjoy listening and following Brendan Glasheen.
Brandon.
Don comes to Marblehead.
I went to college with someone named Brandon, and that's how he pronounced his name. Brandon. Only Brandon I've ever known.
Get out of here.
Yeah, dude. He was from Saugus.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Brandon.
Oh, OBJ spinning. Gain of 17.
Right on cue, baby. Keep working it to him. Tick, 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 tick.
Work it.
47 seconds and counting. Browns taking their time. Don't they know that there's a clock?
No huddle. 38, 37, 36. Baker.
Oh.
To Hunt.
Wrong way, Kareem. Now they burn that first timeout.
El Paso, because number 1. He is 3rd in the free roll.
Shout out El Paso, Texas, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there once on a road trip.
Sarah Francois, you guys should have a special edition Blizzard Cough's Porch Sim. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll just hop on the highway and 2 feet of snow and drive into the woods. Baker, get rid of it across his body.
Oh!
That was still really cool and fun.
That was almost awesome.
Yeah. 22 seconds, 2 timeouts. The suspense is killing me.
For Birdie.
Oh,
what a terrible throw. Baker, you stink tonight. Stink.
He really doesn't, though.
No, he doesn't. In the second half, though, stink.
Yeah.
Big stink.
For Birdie. That got me. That's freaking funny. Okay, 4th and 8. Now, they want to just play it for the first down. That's fine. They've got to get to their own 48. Trips left. Baker. Oh, my goodness.
A heave. Oh. Oh, 13 seconds to go. Oh, now we're going to kneel it out.
Wow. Ooh, Browns timeout.
Good thing they used it there, Glash.
Yeah, they've got 1 more to go. We'll see how they approach this.
Let's see if they use it just to mess with us.
Greg Coffin says he'll pick me up and carry me to Coff's porch.
It seems like a commitment that I'd cash him in on. I'd take him up on that.
Ooh, timeout 2.
Making him earn it, Glash.
Yeah, real sweat here. Right now, Chine Walker is in first place in the free roll. Captain Blood is in second. Nick Chubb in the captain spot. I'm in 91st now. Wow, I climbed a little.
There you go. This will do it here, folks, as the Pittsburgh Steelers pick up a win here at Heinz Field.
Barry Walling says, Any evidence of a windy game? Did you not see Deontay Johnson break wind as he puffed to the end zone? That is the game winner, and that is your sim. But as a reminder, both of these teams are not going to the holiday tournament playoffs. All right,
this
Tom
one's
Carroll.
for bragging rights.
That's right. I am really looking forward to Madden After Dark because we'll find out who wins who gets first place in the AFC North. Baltimore 2-0, Cincinnati 2-0. Both are getting in the playoffs. They're getting in the tournament. Top two from each division get in. Playoffs start December 21st for the Madden holiday season tourney. Baker missed out on the bonus. I'm sorry. I apologize. 25 of 33. Big Ben threw for 3 touchdowns, like out of nowhere. It was a really bad start. First quarter was not pretty. Nick Chubb had a touchdown. Connor had 34 yards. Yeah, since March 28th, poor James Conner. Kareem Hunt, 3 for 14.
Yeah, rushing game not a factor in this one.
OBJ, damn, 8 for 121. Yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Pretty good, yeah. James Washington, 3 for 43. Vance had a touchdown. Juju had a touchdown. Deontay Johnson had 1 catch for 66 yards and a touchdown. Krusty Coffin, player of the game. What do you got?
The wooden nickel goes to OBJ. That entitles him to 1 free soft serve ice cream cone at Lion's Choice Roast Beef if he's ever here in St. Louis. Congratulations to OBJ. And my Krusty Kaufman, not my kid award.
Babysitter Billy.
Yeah, but I give the Krusty Kaufman to both. I am going to give that to Nick Chubb. Didn't show up the way I thought he would. Really not a factor in this one. Babysitter Billy, my apologies. I just want to name every award after Koff. He's so great.
You know, the lineup that won the free roll, though, the DK SimFam Friends free roll, Chubb was in the captain spot.
See, it speaks to how great the bottom of his lineup was, right? Because Chubb, what do you have, 40 yards rushing? No touchdowns? 1 touchdown, was it?
It was a rushing touchdown.
So, impact early, but not often.
Jordan Lindenbaum will have ice cream in it. Debatable, right? All right, that is it. I want to shout out Chine Walker, who came in first place in the free roll, the DK SimFam Friends free roll, the $500 free contest, 50 DK dollars, ready for it, going to R77887788. Won pretty convincingly by like 8 points. Higgins and the captain, Baker, Big Ben, Deontay Johnson, Beckham, and Vance. So nice job playing Vance McDonald, who was owned in just 2.2% of lineups.
That probably got him the win there.
Yeah. Differentiation. So, if you thought that was awful, we're coming back at 10. Not the sim, and then us. And the sim, I suppose, if you didn't like it. It's fair. We're back for Ravens and Bengals in Cincinnati in the rain to wrap up Wild Weather Wednesday. Zach and Tate are updating the scores, getting everything finalized, and want to thank Andrew and Michael for their work behind the scenes as well. We're all coming back in 45 minutes for some pregame. So looking forward to it. In the meantime, let's find out what else is going on with DraftKings and the DK Sportsbook with Jesse Cofield.
Well, as Glash mentioned, coming up on Madden After Dark, we got one of the biggest matchups of the Madden holiday season. Undefeated Ravens taking on the undefeated Bengals in the rain, like he mentioned, for the right to be the top seed in Group E. Now, the free contest for that showdown has a $500 prize pool, $50 going to first place. Plus, we got paid contests for this one as well. We have the Madden Stream 4K Flea Flicker. That contest pays out $1K to first, and it's just a $5 entry, people. All right. The Dallas Cowboys are 1-1 in the Madden holiday season, and the virtual Cowboys may have a better shot than the real-life counterparts to make the playoffs, but hope is still not lost in Dallas after a big win last weekend. So for more on the Cowboys, here is Adam Kaufman with Nick Eatman of DallasCowboys.com.
As you'd imagine, as you'd expect, players, coaches, everyone's saying the right thing with a few games left in the season. The playoffs technically, mathematically within reach, couple games back in the win column of first place Washington in that NFC East. But, you know, knowing that the odds are long over the course of the rest of this year, you talked about wanting to improve offensively in the red zone, things like that, obviously try and build a little bit of momentum, maybe defense and special teams. But is there something over these final few weeks, whether it's taking a deeper look at guys that you hope are going to play a larger role next year, or is it just kind of all, you know, push it all into the middle, so to speak, and go for win after win after win as best you can?
I think the thing that they can accomplish here, and maybe it sounds corny to others, but I think it needs to be trust. I think they can build some trust between the coaching staff, the players, of trusting the process. And that's something we've heard a lot when Jason Garrett was the coach here, trust the process. But, you know, it's not his phrase. I mean, it is a process, and they need to trust it. And they need to trust that Mike McCarthy is got this team headed in the right direction. So what if they don't have the 6th pick in the draft? So what if it turns into 10 or 11 or whatever it is? You know, go pick a good football player, okay? CeeDee Lamb was number 17, I believe. Leighton Vander Esch was 18 or so. You can get good players at every round. We know this. Yes, it'd be better to be over here, but I think it's more important to just keep building this thing, win some games, evaluate some younger players in the process, but also, you know, get a better feeling going into next year. And I think that's something they can kind of do both.
Stephen Jones, Dallas's executive vice president, said, again, Mike McCarthy is the head coach in 2021. I say again because obviously this has come up a few times over the course of the year. So now that this proclamation has been made once more, here we sit mid-December. Are we done discussing this?
I think so. I mean, this is a mulligan. Okay, he knocked this one into the water. Okay, I got it. Well, put another ball down next year. Because you deserve that. He's deserved the right to be the head coach, and I think he deserves the right to be a head coach in a normal year, if there ever is going to be one. Get on the field in April, get to see your team, get to be face to face with guys, get a real process here. That's what he signed up for. It didn't happen. Now, does that mean you get a complete pass? Does that mean that your record doesn't even count? No, it counts. It counts. And next year, if the record is exactly the same, then they're going to add them up together, and then it'll be a hot seat for sure. But I think for this year, with everything that happened, you know, and it's been disappointing. I'm not going to say that it's not. I think we expected a little bit more from a veteran coaching staff. Even with all the injuries, they would be able to kind of figure some things out. And it really hasn't happened, but I still think that he deserves that right. And it sounds like Jerry and Steven both are not even entertaining the thought of doing anything different.
You talk about trusting the process. It's kind of the same way of talking about what McCarthy's been talking about and hearkening back to his days with the Packers as well, using this last month of a down year to build momentum for the next season. And it's the right mentality. I get it. I guess what I wonder is, does that work in this situation when you consider how much roster turnover there could be, especially at the quarterback position? And, you know, that's the leader of your team.
Yeah, I mean, your point is fair. I mean, not every guy that's, you know, doing things and making plays and talking to the media, whatever, not every guy's going to be here. Like, we know that. You can't really control that. But I think maybe more than anything, some of the coaches, the coaching staff, that, you know, trusting that process and everything. And also, you know, McCarthy up top, you know, I mean, you have to manage, you know, upward as well. You know, he's trying to manage from the expectations for him. So, I think it's important for everybody to try to go and get some wins. Now, whether or not that carries over to everybody, that's hard to quantify that. But I think there'll be more benefits than winning these last few games than losing them and maybe getting a higher pick. Because as bad as the defense is, wherever they pick in the first round, that guy's going to help them. And maybe the second round is where you can also get a high pick there too. But they're going to get a good football player, and they're going to get a lot of good football players back because of the injuries.
I don't know what you're talking about with bad defense, Nick. That's not what I saw last time out.
True, but I'm going to tell you this. Let me tell you this. I am a diehard Arkansas Razorback fan. Okay. Diehard. Seen every game since I was, since I can remember. To think that Brandon Allen would ever be playing in the NFL was a surprise to me. So I'm not thinking that's the best quarterback they're going to face. He didn't play terrible in the game, but it gets tougher than that, throughout the year. But down the stretch here, I don't know who the 49ers are playing. Sounds like Jalen Hurts is going to be playing, and as good as Jalen Hurts looked, you got to remember, defensive coordinators figure out guys like that. They put some tape on it, and then they'll have something for him. So let's just see. He's got a tough matchup coming up against the Cardinals. We'll see what happens there. But I'm just saying, down the stretch, the Cowboys can win these games. Now I don't think they're going to be able to get in the playoffs because of what Washington's doing, but they should be able, I think, to win each of these 3 games. Will they? No, because they're not a consistent team. They haven't been consistent all year, but they'll be able to win these games if they're going to play for it.
Either way, I'm having fun talking to you. Thanks, buddy. We'll continue to chat down the stretch here.
We'll see you next week.
Sounds good.
the NFL wide receiver today that reminds you a lot of yourself?
I really thought, I think AJ Green is a lot like I was. He's one of the guys that I really
Unlike
like to
you,
watch.
though, like he struggles to stay healthy.
Yeah, but I mean, him. Yeah, he's the guy. He's one of my favorite guys to watch, just because I just like the way he is. He's big. Yeah, he has had injury problems over the last couple of years, which has been unfortunate, and I think that's kind of held him back. So yeah, I'd say AJ Green.
How do you feel
I
about
like DeAndre Hopkins. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna take this. Hey, it'd be great to kind of be like, oh my God, best wide receiver in the game. That's definitely me, right?
He kind of looks like me. I had the dreads for a while, No, I'm joking. No, but just because we have similar games where we have body control is a big part of our game, and going up and catching the balls over people and catching contested balls is something that I used to really do well.
How about that Hail Murray a couple weeks ago against Buffalo?
That was awesome. That was great.
Insane.
And the thing about it is I love is like his mentality. It's not like he was like, yeah, he was just kind of like, what? You guys didn't think I was going to catch that ball? Like, it was just, I think, I really like his mentality and how he kind of approaches the game with the kind of like he plays with his chest out. And that's what I really like about him. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, I'm surrounded by 3 Buffalo defenders, and you didn't think I was going to catch that. How do you feel about the Giants team right now? They're second place in NFC East. We got 3 games to go. How do we feel about their chances?
Coming into this season, I didn't have very high expectations because I just thought they're talent. They're not a talented team right now.
Yeah. And then Saquon goes down.
And then when Saquon went down, I was sitting there watching it in this TV studio, and I was like, okay, next season, because he was like the only dynamic player they had on offense. And now Evan Ingram's starting to play a little bit better. Daniel Jones was playing better for a while, except for last week. There's just a whole bunch of guys that are, I like. His name's on the tip of my tongue. He's number 86. I can't remember. I don't know why.
Slayton. Darius Slayton.
Slayton. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that name. Maybe I got hit in the head too much. I played in the 90s, so. But Darius Slayton's a guy I like watching as well, and I like the way that they're playing. And then you got Love, and then you got Bradbury on defense, and Williams, the defensive lineman. All those guys, I think. I like those guys, especially in Williams, the defensive lineman, the guys that come in the league and kind of struggle for a while and then finally hit their stride. It's because, they fought through something. You know what I mean? They're fighting through adversity. And a lot of these guys aren't built that way, especially first rounders. They've been coddled their entire lives. And all of a sudden, they come through some adversity and they really show and prove. That's what I really like. It's like I think the same way.
Yeah, and I think Joe Judge has done a really good job too with what feels like limited talent, like at times, but also he's coming in and he's never been a full-time defensive or offensive coordinator in the league, so he's doing a tremendous job. You play for 2 tremendous coaches, and Jim Fossil and also Tom Coughlin. What's the biggest lesson you learned from those guys?
Accountability, and especially more so with Tom Coughlin, and he was as fair as you can be in terms of treating stars differently than the people who are making league minimum. And he always put the big picture on things, and he never let up on details. Details were very important to him. And I think we won 3 or 4 games out through my time with him just because he was always getting us not only to think about what we had to do, but thinking situational football. We'd always have the 2-minute drill and always be something different. And he'd always have a different message to why we're doing what we're doing in this 2-minute drill. We weren't just running through plays. We were thinking about the situation of the game. We were thinking about what we needed to do. And those were the types of things that helped us win a few games coming down the stretch, just because we were more aware of what we needed to do.
Yeah, with Tom Coughlin, you knew never to be late. Like, you had to be early to every meeting, right?
We had to be early, and the funny thing about it is, like, when he first got there, everybody hated him, and we're like, "Why is he doing this? We think he's a jerk just because he has this power trip." And then the next year, we kind of got to know him a little bit better, And we got to understand that only thing that Tom Coughlin was about wasn't about a power trip, wasn't about ego. It was 100% about, he thought that you had to do everything you possibly could to win. And he thought that those little sacrifices you made were indicative of how deep you're going to go in the game. And the funny thing about it is I was watching, I watched that Broadway play after I got done playing on Lombardi. They had that Broadway play Lombardi.
Okay.
And Lombardi,
I thought you may have been talking like Hamilton or Cats or something like that.
No. It was a football movie, a football play. Sorry. And he did the same thing. And I just wish he would have told us. It would have made a lot more comfortable for the people on the team, and we'd have been much more accepting if we would have known that he wasn't the only person to do this, and he wasn't doing it to be a jerk. He was doing it because he felt like it would help our team be better. And I thought he should have communicated that. But other than that, I mean, I really respected him because he could get everybody on the team to sacrifice and play, even if they were the 53rd person on the roster or the starter. And he got them all. Everybody was as invested in our team as each other. So that was why our team was so good.
All right. So what are some of like your favorite hobbies right now that you're doing while you're living like in Denmark? Because like we've done a little bit of research here. I guess, you know, you were always big in like hockey, boxing, running, cycling. So what is it now that you are doing to like, you know, kill time? I'm big cycling.
And cycling and jiu-jitsu are my two big things that I do now, but I haven't been able to do jiu-jitsu since the COVID hit. But
yeah,
it's big into cycling. I built a bike out here because I frankly didn't have much to do for a long time, and so I going online, bought bike parts, taught myself how to put them together. So I got a bike here, but I hope it's put together right. I've been riding it for a little while, but brakes might be a little squeaky. I don't know.
For sure, man. Next time you're out there, like, oh, there goes the front wheel. You know?
Yeah, I'm definitely not a professional mechanic, but they work. The bikes that I put together 2 bikes, and they both work pretty well.
Okay. So are you still doing can you still skate? You're still on ice skates at all? You getting on it at all?
I haven't been ice skating. I got too into it. Like I was on a roller hockey league, and I just was not ready to turn it back. Like I remember I was like almost getting into like physical fights with like guys that I'm playing in the league. And I'm just like, you know what, this isn't worth it for me. I can't be doing this. I'm throwing people into boards. I'm like getting, because you can't turn down the competitiveness.
Right.
And the thing about it was I wasn't very good at it. So that made me even worse. So like I'm like trying to do things I can't do it on the rollerblades. And so I'm starting to push people and throw people. I'm just like, look, come on, Amani.
Oh my God, Amani, you are the Happy Gilmore of roller hockey. That is you, dude.
It's exactly me. So that's why I had to say, look, I got to put my skates down. It was fun while it lasted, and I could not stick with roller hockey.
Yeah, at least you didn't try to take them off and stab like guys you were fighting with, like your opponents.
once again time for the play of the day here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. So obviously it's 2020. We've had football many days of the week. So how about some Saturday NFL action? The NFL has 2 games scheduled for Saturday in week 15. So of course we're celebrating with a millionaire contest. Our NFL 2.25 Saturday Millionaire Special is live right now in the DK lobby. Draft your lineup from the Bills, Broncos, and Panthers Packers games. Of course, $1 million first place for that one, so go check it out right now. All right, guys, week 15 in the NFL kicks off tomorrow night in Vegas with the Chargers and Raiders. So with a look at the betting angles for that matchup, here are the guys from the Favorites podcast presented by the Action Network.
Chargers visiting the Las Vegas Raiders. They are 3.5-point dogs. Chargers did everything we expected them to do on Sunday. They were awful. They just had the good fortune of playing the Falcons, who, even with a new coach, found way to be the old team. So personally, there's no way I think we can put this in the contest, but I'm sure you have a take.
Yeah, it's so ugly. We joked earlier, I think the over-under was 52 and a half. It's just a fun standalone game. We take the over, but I'm going to be taking the Vegas side. We just saw the Chargers get a big win at home. Now come on the road playing a Raiders team that was a bad loss against the Colts. I was dead wrong on that one. So going back to the well on Thursday night, home team, taking the Raiders minus 3.5 here. But we're definitely not going to put this one in.
Chargers are visiting the Raiders on Thursday. He is Steve Buchanan. I'm Adam Kaufman. We're here from DraftKings taking a look at, of course, a very important AFC showdown. It is brought to you by the new Canada Dry Bold Ginger Ale. It's not your grandma's ginger ale. Bukes, as we know, these showdown slates in general, sometimes it takes a bold play to take one of these down. So who's someone that's maybe a little under the radar people aren't thinking about?
Yeah, so after seemingly falling out of favor in this offense, Hunter Renfrow been a busy guy over the past 3 weeks, averaging 7.3 targets, 10.2 DraftKings fantasy points over those last 3 games. So he might be someone you want to consider when building your lineups. Now, he's not a big red zone threat, only has a 10.5% target share in the red zone, but that is the third best mark on the team. Of course, Darren Waller is the guy in the red zone. At least Renfrow is in the conversation, being in the top 3.
Figured you'd say a guy like Henry Ruggs that feels bold anytime you want to roster that guy this year, but he does have the blazing speed. How about somebody you want to fade?
Yeah, so I'm going to be fading Josh Jacobs here. I mean, he simply hasn't been effective carrying the ball this season. We just saw him come back here. Wasn't overly effective last week either as well. He's getting a ton of volumes. I mean, he does have that going for him, but he's struggling to average over 3 yards per carry. And then once after contact, he has one of the lowest marks in the league at just 2.7 yards after contact per attempt. So it's not like Jacobs has been absolutely lighting it up when he has the ball anyway. So I think in this in particular game, I think I'm fading him here.
Sometimes being bold means walking away. I guess in this case, Steve's running away from the back. Thank you so much, Bukes, and thanks for watching.
it for me tonight. I cannot stop yawning, and Thor needs to go out. But we still have a huge game on the way for Madden After Dark. The top spot in the division is on the line for our next matchup of the Madden holiday season. It's Ravens and Bengals in the rain. And here to bring you this pivotal matchup are Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. Guys, have a blast.
We will, and we'll attempt to stay dry. Thank you, Jesse. Well, Ravens 2-0, Bengals 2-0. What a story the Bengals have been here in this holiday season. Joe Burrow is hurt in real life, but he has been dynamite in the Sims. Looking forward to seeing him play tonight. We have a 5-minute pregame, 6-minute pregame, as a matter of fact. So get involved. Make a lineup in the Glash Holidays free roll. Lamar takes a cramp at Cincy. But I think he's going to do well, and he won't cramp. What do you think?
Well, look, whether he does or if he doesn't, still up for debate. I personally believe he did poop, but that's another conversation for another time in the broadcast. I have Lamar Jackson in my captain spot. Okay. Every single time I have the Ravens, he has a huge game. Feel like it's almost a free square at this point. And look, it's a hat and T-shirt game for the AFC North here. So even though it's going to be in the rain, so things are up in the air per se, I'm going Lamar Jackson with my captain. Then I went Mark Andrews. I had some money left over towards the back end of my lineup, so I got him for $5,800. The tight end won. Got myself Boyd from the Bengals, $7,200. Had a big game the last time I had the Bengals, as did Joe Mixon, $7,600. Grabbed him. Mark Ingram, the running back, won for the Ravens, $3,400. I feel like that's some good value. And Hollywood Brown, $6,600. Hollywood wide receiver 1 for the Ravens.
Oh, you got me second guessing my lineup. This is tough.
You still got time. You want to build this together, brother?
We were talking, someone brought up who to play from the Bengals, and we said John Ross. I said John Ross. And then I saw his salary, and I'm like, hold the phone. Hold the phone. This guy's a wide-out 3, and he's way too expensive. So I was...
so expensive.
I'm good. John Ross is $9,200 to roster. It's a little much. The reason why he was fun to play was because he was cheap.
Right.
But speed kills, though, man.
People asking what I have on my head here. Obviously, I have an umbrella because of the rain, and I have a winter hat because it's cold. It's the AFC North. Wild Weather Wednesday, folks. Get with the program and stay dry.
Shane W. Does anyone else agree that Tom looks like the first down chain guy from the Progressive commercials?
That's a great call. I love that.
Chris now says, in Glash, I thought you were expecting snow, not rain. That's true. In real life, snow. But in Simland, there's rain in Cincinnati.
I believe it was our producer, Andrew, pregame asked you, Glash, why does your poncho look like it's actually wet? Did you jump in the shower right beforehand to give people some, some experiential broadcasting here?
Just I guess the wrinkles do make it look wet, or maybe it is wet.
Trying to be what do they call it? Method acting.
Method simming, as Andrew says in our internal.
Oh, there
chat.
we go.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, if we get to 500 likes, we'll try and get Joe Buck and Troy Aikman to join us. They're always gracious with their time, and they need a warm-up going into tomorrow for Raiders and Chargers to kickstart Week 15 in the NFL. Is it 15 tomorrow or 16?
It is. It is Week 15, and you bring up a game, which leads me to a question I wanted to ask you, Glash.
Sure.
Justin Herbert, obviously been the story of the season, along with Tua and Burrow, these rookie quarterbacks, right? If you could redraft right now as the Cincinnati Bengals, are you still taking Burrow, Or do you take Herbert? Or do you go Tua? With the body of work we have seen as of now, who do you pick with the number 1 pick if you can go back in time? I think you still go Burrow, but you have a really, really, really tough talk and sit down and think long and hard about it. I still think Burrow's ceiling is slightly higher, but Herbert looks really good, man.
Yeah. Herbert's got like he's got the arm, he's got the body look, and then you see his face.
He's just calm. Yeah, he's so calm.
Good, but Burrow, I feel like, has a little
He's
bit
never
more
rattled.
Like leader, like dialed in leadership.
Yeah.
You know? So
Yeah.
I'll take a little bit less on the arm and go with Burrow. I'd probably Burrow. I'd stick with Burrow. I'm not gonna write
I'd go Burrow too. I'd go Burrow too, but man, Herbert has shocked me with how good he has been. And Tua has exceeded my expectations as well. I was not a fan of Fitzpatrick being benched in what was that, week 6, week 7, something around there. I thought that Tua should just keep sitting.
Yeah,
hold the Mahomes treatment.
They were 3-3, and then they went into the bye. So you're right around week 6, week 7.
Yeah, right around the quarter mark of the season, they decided to make that change, and I was not a fan of it, and I was wrong. Tua's ready. And if a guy's ready, you might as well get him game reps. I just thought, he's a brittle guy. Keep him out as long as you can and try and make the playoffs. But he looks good, man, too. He really does. Playoffs.
Yeah. And the other argument is see what you have, because you have the Texans draft pick. And then maybe in case Tua doesn't go well, and if the injury really is serious, you could go draft somebody else in case it's a super bad situation. But that's not been the case. He's been pretty good.
Right.
Not great, but pretty good.
No, he's been good. They haven't asked him to do a lot, but he hasn't turned the ball over, I think, at all since taking over the job. And that's sort of unheard of for a rookie quarterback. Did not have one turnover, and he's 5-6 starts into this thing? It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Show. Here we go, everybody. Ravens-Bengals. Winner of this one takes first place in the AFC North of the holiday season. Joe Burrow, incomplete, owned in 58% of lineups.
About 6% in the captain spot for the $500 free showdown contest. 16,371 entries. You love to see that. Thank you guys for making lineups, and you guys just loving
Welcome
these
to
Sims.
Wild Weather Wednesday with that number, baby. That's huge.
Love it. Gio Bernard between the hashes to the 48. Sam Cohn, New Jersey. Happy Hanukkah. Good to hear you. Good to hear you. Good to kind of hear you. I hear you. I can imagine you saying the words. Brother Phil says, even worse than Ross's price, he draws Marlon Humphrey in the slot. Good point. It's a good point. Why to fade John Ross? It's hard to say that out loud. Fade John Ross. Here is Mixon weaving his way. For a second there, he might have just slipped. I thought he was going to do a flea flicker and pitch it back to Burrow.
And you still flip the ball to other players in Madden 21. I know back in the day you could lateral with the right and left R2 L2. I think it was R2 and L2 on the controller. Maybe I'm making that up. You could definitely do it in NCAA football.
I haven't played NCAA football in a long time.
They stopped making the game. Yeah, I think it was 2011, 2012, something around there. Brutal.
Tate says best video game hands down, except Madden 21, Tate, but I hear you. NCAA 14 was the last one they made.
NCAA football 2006, which was for the 05 season, It's my favorite video game of all time. I had a franchise mode or dynasty mode, whatever they called it, for that game that I transferred from my PS2 over to my PS3, and I carried it into the year 2029. And it was for the 05 season with a created team. I created a football team for Providence College, and I was dominant, absolute dominant. And I played it for years, but then I got a PlayStation 4, and unfortunately I wasn't able to transfer the data. They didn't let you play PS2 games on PS4s. So, love that game.
El Paso is number 1. Says NCAA basketball with Kevin Love on the cover was dope. Yeah, Kevin Love, UCLA.
Never played that game, but I bet that UCLA team was fun. Yeah, dude. Kevin Love, one of the most overrated players in the NBA.
Yeah, he's going to put on...
But that UCLA team was very fun with Russell Westbrook. Yeah, watch. He's going to get back in the post.
Let's see. Someone had something in here and I missed it. My bad. Snead is going to go off, says David. That's Gio Bernard. Oh, here it is. Blake Knight. My life savings is on this game. Boy, I'm sweating. Blake?
Well, good luck to you, my friend.
Yes. Shakina. Glash, when are we going to make my name as the buzzword? You're right now the leader in the clubhouse. Shakina!
Yeah, that could be in the mix for tonight. Oh, we got a touchdown here?
Touchdown.
The veteran.
AJ Green. Just like that. We'll get his ownership here in just a moment.
Georgia Bulldog.
Joe Burrow, 58% owned. Green, 31% in the flex.
Chris Huston on YouTube saying, Glash, I was actually in a video game, NCAA Baseball 05, Fresno State, catcher number 18, facts. I did not know they made a college baseball video game.
I'm looking up his page right now. Fresno State Baseball. Chris Houston. Oh, look at this guy. Were you a catcher?
Or Huston?
Houston. I think he goes
That's
to
what
Houston.
he says. He was catcher number 18.
Holy cow, I found him on the Fresno State roster.
You got a former ball player.
He
a
went
Bulldog.
to
Fresno
Centennial
State
High
Bulldog.
School.
Oh, they're the Bulldogs, right?
Yes. He was also recruited by Cal Poly, but chose Fresno State. I'm reading off a public website, so I'm not. This is nothing. You can all
the schools.
Let's see. Chris enjoys art, playing guitar, and polka. Admires Pudge Rodriguez because of his defensive skills as a catcher and his effort. Came to Fresno State because the program can compete every year. Is that why you come to Sims? So you can compete every night? Chris Houston probably didn't expect his baseball bio to be read out loud. Ryan M. AJ Green.
Hey, you offer up the info. We're going to find it.
2nd and 10. Lamar, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Or cramp. To the 28-yard line. Ryan M. again. AJ Green with the touchdown. Ernest says, wow, people live near me. Barely learned that. We're only 30 likes away from 500, everybody. Midway through the first quarter. This is Madden After Dark, presented by Moose Air. It is raining in Cincinnati. AJ Green with the touchdown. I know, Ryan.
That's Joe and Troy territory.
3rd and 10 for Lamar Jackson. Out of the gun. Lamar, 94% in the flex. Drops this off just shy of the first. An 8-yard pickup for Mark Ingram. Probably going to punt.
A man in my lineup. I will take it.
Same. 107th. By the way, 187 entries in the Glash Holidays. Lamar takes a cramp at Cincinnati. I am. What's up? Good to see you. How's everyone doing?
I am in 178th out of 187. Really bad.
You can't look too far behind you.
Flat out awful, Glash.
Mm-hmm. Do you play fantasy basketball?
I do. We're actually trying to organize our draft for this weekend, trying to figure out a time that works for everybody.
Okay.
It's one of those things that I always think I want to do, and then when I'm doing it, I'm like, why am I doing this? It's so much more effort than football in my eyes, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's just constant management. And then there's always the battle before the season where, oh, is it set your lineup for the whole week or is it set your lineup every night? You know how people play those different situations. You can do that in fantasy baseball too. So, fantasy basketball, not as good as fantasy football. I think fantasy football is the best by far.
I don't think it's close. I think you're right. Buzz Killington, love fantasy basketball. Got a keeper league for like 15 years. That's awesome. I only brought that up because Unlucky Gamer had a question. Do either of you play? So you answer the question. Joe Burrow fighting to stay on his feet. Down he goes.
Do you play Glash?
I haven't recently. To be honest, I don't really love the whole like day-by-day management of it. Like I'm into the football.
Yeah, it's really, really, it's just a lot.
It is. But I mean, people that love it, I'm happy to hear they love it. Fantasy Hawk, coming from a hawk of fantasy. Fantasy basketball is better. All right. That's cool.
Look, if that's how you feel, I understand, but it's just too much work. Don't have enough hours in the day, Glash.
If it was like a best ball format,
I love the NBA.
If it was like a best ball format like the NFL, I could probably be down for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like draft your team and you better make good projections.
And I'm not saying this only because we work for DraftKings, but I truly believe that the daily fantasy format is better for something like the NBA. Because you can lock in for a night and say, okay, I can pay attention tonight. These are the guys I think are going to do awesome on this day.
Mm-hmm.
But to commit to a full season thing and have to project injuries and figure out when guys are coming off the injured list and all this stuff, and COVID is going to screw everything up. It's just not appealing to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dom says I've been asking DK to do best ball NBA for a while. Oh, Mockingjay, who's winning? Is Duke Notre Dame is happening right now, right, in college hoops? Let's check that out.
It is not on my TV currently because two things are recording at once. One of them is some version of Guys Grocery Games where they're all at their own house making homemade meals. So that's what's on my TV right now. My fiance and I, we love Guy, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Record all those new programs.
There goes Lamar. 23 yards, his first rush, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter. That was fast. Wow. Lawrence, does the Madden info page give lineups like the lineups given on RotoWire? No, but it gives you every ounce of information you need. Depth charts, superstar traits, X factors, ratings, The weather for a day like today. So it's raining in this one. We dressed for it. Hope you did too. 7-0 Cincy. A.J. Green has the touchdown. Joe Burrow on the opening drive, 6 for 8, 68 yards and a score. Lamar Jackson, 1 completion on 2 attempts, 8 yards. Mixon, 3 for 15. Lamar's got 1 rush for 23. And,
Not good.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just saying it's not very good for Lamar early, who's captain in a lot of people's lineups. Not good.
I mean, the good news is if you didn't play him, you're in good shape. But the fact that everyone pretty much plays him, we're all going down together if he doesn't play well. It's like the Titanic, you know? If he doesn't play well, we're just all going to drown. That's very dark. Sorry.
We're all in this together. That's all I know.
All right. Let's move on. Lamar Jackson, 55.7% captain. 94% in the flex for the $500 free contest. Bills fan says, A.J. Green touchdown really makes me angry.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're angry.
Yes, Mockingjay, it is a conference game for Duke. I see they're winning by 8 in the second half against Notre Dame. Duke is Duke is ranked 21st in the country. That is like weird to read.
I love that. And I love that Coach K getting all snarky about, playing out of conference games and blah, blah, blah. Of course, he's only saying that after he loses 2 out of conference games to start the season. Gotta love it. Classic Coach K.
J.K. Dobbins makes the grab out at the 41. 3rd and 13. Ravens at their own 41-yard line. Dobbins, the 3rd down back. He's also the listed power back for Baltimore. Mark Ingram is the RB1. Trips to the right. El Paso wants Lamar to find Willie Snead. He's going to tuck it and run. Juke 1, juke 2. Wow. Pork Chop Express, Damn Glash, looks like you stood in the shower to complete the look. I guess you're not kidding. It does look wet.
It does. The wrinkles make it look wet.
Liam says, don't ever disrespect Duke.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What are you, a Duke grad? I think it's okay to hate Duke. Everyone hates Duke.
Yeah, really. What did we say that was so mean? We just said they're ranked 21st in the country. That's a fact.
Well, I sort of made fun of Coach K for whining about having to play tough games in these tough times and yada, yada, yada. Yet we all know that if he had won both of those non-conference games, he wouldn't be saying anything.
Yeah, and I went to Syracuse. Boeheim was upset about playing a game against Bryant, and at the end of the day, he made the call. You know?
Exactly. And if they had blown out Bryant, you wouldn't have heard anything. Boeheim is one of the biggest babies in college basketball. My dad went to Boston College, and he used to go to all the Big East games back at BC. And he said that they used to all call him Babyface because he would have this big baby crying look all the time. Whenever he'd play at BC, they'd all just go, wah, like the student section. They would all go, wah, at Boeheim. It's very funny.
Hey, there's Willie Snead, Blake Knight. And there goes your savings. Minus yards. Oh, it's a catch for Snead. It was a one.
Yeah, whatever his lineup is, that's what I'm rooting for.
I agree. Blake, tell us your lineup. We want to follow along so we can Venmo you after this when you lose everything you have. If all 741 of us gave Blake $1, he'd be fine. He could pay like rent, maybe. You could buy.
Depends on where he lives.
I guess so, yeah. Blake, we want to help you. The first way to admit you have a problem is telling us your lineup. Here's Tucker from 44 yards out. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if he admitted what his lineup was and he legitimately didn't win, and we all Venmoed him $1. That'd be kind of cool. And like he ended up with like $400.
Right, but then also, if he really bet his life savings, it'd be cool for a hot sec, and then he'd realize, wait, now I only have $400 in Venmo money to my name.
Sean Sproul says, I get you love making money from home hosting Sims, but you do not need to wear Wednesday weather attire because we know you're not there. At first, it was a little cute or somewhat cool. Well, Sean, we always have a choice.
Wow, what a party pooper.
Really? Having a little fun? I put a damn poncho on?
But we know you're not there, Glash. Okay? You're not fooling us. You're in your room wearing a poncho. It's not raining there, Glash. We're not stupid.
It's okay. I appreciate that you thought it was cute at first. That was nice of you. 2nd and 7, that's
Oh, that was cute.
Incomplete.
Just trying to have a little fun. Sipping on the haterade. Potty poopa.
Taylor UL says, not asking for money, but I lost $150 in 1 week.
Yeah.
Oh, what a grab
That
by
stinks.
Boyd. That's my Boyd.
What's up, Boyd?
Our friend, what was his name? Ryan Shetzley?
Ryan Houston. Sheetzel.
Sheetzel. We call him Sheetzel, but that's not really how you pronounce it.
Hey, Sheetsy. Get over
Hey,
here.
Sheetsy. How'd you like your eggs yesterday?
Hey,
If 20
Sheetsy,
people...
Want them extra runny again?
If 20 people sent me $20, I could buy an 8-ball. Okay. All right.
That's interesting.
Magical.
Taco Tuesday here. I swear a sombrero. I wear a sombrero on Taco Tuesdays, says Chris Houston. There you go. So eating some tacos at home, throw on a sombrero, pretend like it's Cinco de Mayo.
Chris Houston also says that he had 3 scouts call his agent for next season just by reading off his 05 bio for Fresno State baseball.
Yeah, dude. With the aluminum bat, I was like, no, ma.
Chris Houston, a comeback story. 30 for 30. What if I told you, if you played a sim and you get your career revived? Keith Gordon, what's up? Thanks for tuning in.
Back in high school, they said I played like Veritech.
Rob Brand. That'd be kind of funny. We're going to get a punt. Wait, what is this news here from producer Michael? Wow. Tyler Huntley will be the backup quarterback for the Ravens this week. Did you hear
Huntley is an undrafted rookie from Utah who was called up from the practice squad. The third quarterback for the Ravens would be Willie Snead. There we go.
Lamar scrambling, throwing on the run, complete for a first down. Time to go mobile. Now 5 of 7. He's only got 27 passing yards. Hollywood Brown, you played him.
Hollywood. B. Keats on YouTube. Glash and Tom will co-star in the Chris Houston biopic. Yeah, dude. I'll be his JV coach. Clash will be his varsity coach. Talk about the comeback story of the ages.
I played Mark Andrews in the captain spot. He just made a catch. That's a good sign. I'm in 139th, now 122. Okay, that's better.
There you go.
Josh Gonzalez says the Bane impression was awesome. I was born in it, molded by it. Hey, Lamar's got 50-plus rushing yards. That's pretty chill. Hey, we're only 10 likes away from 500. Maybe we can get Aikman and Buck on to join us.
I'm into it.
Who knows? We'll see if they're available. Nathan says, I feel like he does that Boston voice every single day, even off the stream.
Yeah, dude.
And, oh, what a grab. Andrews again. Wow. Jimmy B is in 186th out of 187.
I'm pretty close to you, Jimmy. I can smell you from where I am.
Oh my gosh.
Deep ball.
Incomplete. Obi-Wan, don't be rude to Joe Buck, but it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Jared Cleveland, who's new to the chat recently.
We're
I guess
getting
he's in
very
first.
close.
Lamar. Oh my gosh. Careful. Careful. Cleveland's in first. Nice job. Hey, we're at 500 likes. So maybe third quarter, we'll see if Joe and Troy are around. Okay. All right.
I'm into it. Yeah, hopefully Troy's Wi-Fi will allow him to call a good game with his partner, Joe.
On 3rd and 10, tight window. Squeak, squeak, they're clean. Hollywood Brown to the 30-yard line. Freakin' Rican says, my daughter Jasmine's going to be 21 on the 23rd. She is sitting next to me. Can you guys wish her a happy early birthday? Want to sing it? Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You ready?
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
dear Jasmine. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
And many more. We're a family program here. That is another first down. Timeout, Baltimore.
A lot of talk on the YouTube about rodeo cheeseburgers from Burger King. Not sure why, but I am a fan. Love the rodeo cheeseburger. Great little snack on the value menu. Little onion ring, little barbecue sauce. Good time.
Lawrence, I don't like to use both defenses. I want to have all the offense possible. Lamar is, he's going to step out at the 2. This one is pretty, wow. Ray Melendez. Glash, my wife hates you. I'm forcing her to watch this sim. She thought I was locked in a room watching something else. She found out it's Sims, and she feels it's much worse.
Well, that's incredible.
I can't. Wow. There's a timeout. Yeah, really. John Decano does not like how Lamar just ran out of bounds like that. One timeout left for Baltimore.
What are you doing, guy?
Yeah, really. Risk your life.
Jump for the pylon.
Lamar. Come on. 3rd and goal. J.K. Dobbins is the third down back. The X Factor, Truz. The only one who has it in the game, Lamar Jackson.
Big Truz. Woo woo.
Too wide to the left. Jackson. End zone. Incomplete. Brad Spitz, you're right. 800 plus watching on YouTube. That's great. Staying up late.
What's up?
Love to see it. Got about 100 people watching on Twitch.
Sup, Twitch fam?
What up? Hey, Taka. Nice kick, kid.
Hey, you hit that bomb the other night.
55 yards out. Yeah, I thought Cleveland was going to try and ice him.
Ice in his freaking veins. As my man Morton Anderson says, you can't ice.
Singing ice, ice, ice.
Da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-da-da-dun. I'm singing ice, ice, ice. Da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-da-da-dun.
Luke Murphy says this is a disgrace. Never taking Lamar on a Wednesday again.
Yeah, this is not worked out well for me, along with a lot of others in this contest. Obi-Wan likes for me to sing this at least once a sim, so I'm just going to do it. Oh, Tommy boy, the pipes are calling.
Obi-Wan really enjoys traditions. I always tell him that it's over, Anakin. It's become our thing. Love Obi-Wan.
People what they want. They're coming out with an Obi-Wan movie.
Renegade 574. What are you wearing, Greg from State Farm? Yeah, Lamar is slumping. You could also say, you could start that with a D.
He's slumping.
My brother, Steve Davis, is a big Nickelback fan, actually. Look at this photograph.
How about what makes me laugh? And eyes get so red. What the hell is on Joey's head?
Lamar only has 74 yards.
That's all I know.
He's got 6 rushes on 63, but 0 in the tuddy. Look at Joe Mixon go. 4 carries for 40 yards. Okay. I'm done.
It's going to let you go.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I thought you were going to make it. You were on a roll.
AJ Green, 2 catches, 20 yards. Bernard, 2 for 28. Boyd, 2.
You know, the other night in the club with Rossi, I sang the entire halftime show of stats. Like it was an EDM show. And gotta tell you, I was hurting afterwards. I was sweating.
We're all about a good sweat here at DraftKings. Brad Wallace,
see that synergy.
All right, let me hop on the phone here for a sec.
Uh-oh.
Joe, it's Brendan. Hey, yeah, good, yeah. Raiders Chargers tomorrow, yeah. Do you and Troy have the link? Yeah, the same one from last week. Yeah, we were thinking you guys could hop in and call the third quarter. That sound all right to you? Okay. Take your time. Actually,
hey guys,
hurry up. We're about to start the third quarter.
Unlock the Zoom. We have some special guests coming in.
Welcome back to the Madden holiday season on Fox. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman, Aaron Andrews down on the sideline. 7-6 Bengals and Troy. Unbelievable start to this holiday season for Cincinnati at 2-0.
Yeah, Joe, you know, we used to call this a hat and T-shirt game back in my days in Dallas. You know, you come into this one with a little extra motivation. Something on the line, different vibe in the locker room pregame.
Lamar Jackson is in the shotgun, 2 wide right side. We're just 3 seconds into the quarter. Action Jackson, play action, tucks it and runs. Jackson calling for blocks. And he's out at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, that was not something that was my forte while playing quarterback for the Cowboys. And, Lamar, I talked to him earlier this week, and he's one of those guys that wants to trust his arm as long as he can, but he has the feet to make a move like that. So you got to look out for that if you're Cincinnati.
Pass is caught. Willie Snead. He's wrestled down at the 47-yard line of the Bengals. Look, I know you loved playing indoors, Hall of Famer. How did you handle the rain back in your day?
Not well there. It's my fellow Hall of Famer, Joe. Look, I was fortunate to have a lot of great players around me because, man, I was not good in the weather. You always see me with the long sleeves and the big old jacket on the sideline, standing near all those big hog mollies on the offensive line for some heat. Not a rain fan. Played my college ball at UCLA, if you remember there, Joe. So,
sure did.
I like the heat, like the indoors.
Remember watching your tape with my dad, Jack. He was so fond of your work, and I'm just so thrilled to be up here in the booth with you. Trips to the right side for Baltimore. Jackson keeps it up the left hash. First down and more, and Baltimore is threatening.
Yeah, I can't believe we've been doing this together for so long here, Joe. It's been 19 years. And
19.
I remember when
you
first broke in here, and we were thinking, this guy's only got a job because of his daddy. And look at you now. Unreal career here for the Hall of Famer. Going to get into Canton next summer. Happy for you, pal.
I'll do 19 more with you, my friend. Mark Ingram is stuffed at the line, so we can go back to talking more about ourselves. 5.5 to go, third quarter. I mean, who would have thought 19 years we'd be stuck together in this booth together on another beautiful wild weather Wednesday?
I can't believe they kept me around this long, Joe. It's the job that I've had the longest in my entire life. I don't know what I'm doing right or wrong here, but I show up and they give me a paycheck. So keep the ball moving, as they say.
Yeah, keep watching film. I'll be watching. 3rd and inches. Lamar Jackson, 96 yards on the ground. Baltimore down by 1. The winner of this one takes first place in the AFC North. Jackson fires, passes, caught for a touchdown. Mark Andrews.
Making that play while getting hit, it's a really hard thing to do. One of the hardest things to do in football, staying upright, getting the ball out to your sure-handed tight end. And it looks like we got a flag on the play here. Ravens going for 2.
Aggressive play call by John Harbaugh. Back of the end zone, and it's converted. Hollywood Brown to make it 14-7 Baltimore.
Yeah, John Harbaugh's a guy that's not afraid to take a risk there, Joe. We've seen him do it time and time again here while coaching in Baltimore, and we see him do it again here with the AFC North on the line. Special stuff here from John Harbaugh and the defending MVP Lamar Jackson.
Well, we just witnessed the mastery of Mark Andrews, and speaking of Andrews, let's now go down to Aaron Andrews with more on Mark.
Well, Joe, I talked with both coaches prior to the game,
And Mark, he just does such a great job during the week getting open and using both hands to catch the ball. John Harbaugh was super pleased with his effort during the week and how he waves his arms up and down to get Lamar's attention. Sometimes they actually go down the tunnel together in case Lamar needs some help in the restroom. That's why they have such great chemistry. Back to you, Joe.
Aaron, thank you so much. Yeah, we all saw what happened Monday night. That team chemistry, super crucial.
Did we?
Oh, sure did. You didn't have to
Brought
see
me back
it. You could
to a
smell
couple
it.
games I had there in the 90s. Yeah, you should see Joe sometimes up here in the booth. Am I right? Guy's waddling around waiting for the commercial break, hoping he can get to the restroom in time. Gets a little nervous, don't you, Joe?
Yeah, a little bit. Sure do.
Too much coffee pregame.
19 years. We've got that kind of chemistry, I'd hope, Continental breakfast and then accident waiting to happen.
Yeah, you know which breakfast meats do it for Joe at this point. I see him take a bite of bacon. I know it's going to be a stinky afternoon.
Hey, there's A.J. Green. Hopefully folks are in the green in the contest. Second down and inches. Joe Burrow, the rookie out of LSU. Looking fantastic in the rain. Under center with Mixon behind him. He'll give it to Joe. Great first name. First down.
Yeah, I was talking with Joe earlier this week, and he was telling me that, the transition from college to pro has been a little bit more fluid than he actually expected. He's catching on to these things faster. The college game, it's really becoming more and more like the pro game every single day, Joe.
Yeah, those quarterbacks, they work super hard to transition seamlessly. They really do.
And look, when you're a quarterback, I can tell you got to do a lot of film study. You got to talk to a lot of guys. You got to know what every player is doing at all times. I know during my playing days, I used to pride myself on being able to run every route and make every block possible. I felt like if any of those guys could go down, I could step in and play right guard or fullback or flanker or punter if I had to. That's what being the leader of a team is all about.
Terrific run and catch by John Ross to put the Bengals at the Baltimore 13. Too wide right for Burrow. This is Mixon, and he's dragged down. Smash the like button. It's great to be here. Thank you to DraftKings, the official gaming partner of the NFL, for joining and letting us join you tonight. Aaron staying dry on the sideline. Troy Aikman, Joe Buck. We'll be with you tomorrow night on Fox for Raiders and Chargers.
Definitely do not envy Aaron right now on the sideline there. She's absolutely drenched. We're up here dry as can be in the booth. I'm a happy boy here, Joe. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Take a sip of my hot cocoa real quick.
You enjoy. 3rd and 9. 1:02 to go in the third. For those of you that hate us, we'll be gone at the end of this quarter. We promise. Here's Burrow. Looking. Passes caught. Tyler Boyd ripped down at the 6.
4th and 2 here. Wonder if we're going to get some aggressive play calling from the Cincinnati sideline. And, it's the third quarter here. It's time to start thinking aggressively. And it looks like we're going to see that here from Cincy with Joe Burrow under center.
Pass is incomplete. Looking for A.J. Green. And a turnover on downs, a risky call by Zach Taylor.
Well, you got to do that. That's how you make your bones in this league here, Joe. You got to go for it. Like we saw on the last possession for Baltimore with John Harbaugh going for 2. That's what you got to do to make it in this league. And unfortunately, it doesn't go the way of Cincinnati. Defense has to make a stop here. Hey, we're in safety territory.
from the 6. Play action Lamar. He'll run it. Seeking out the first. He'll slide. Want to thank all of you so much for having us here tonight on this Madden stream. For Aaron Andrews and Troy Aikman, Joe Buck saying so long from Cincinnati. Well, wasn't that nice? That was, it's always nice when they can stop by and be so gracious with their time.
Absolutely.
Really great insight. I mean, they just have so much fun. Chemistry.
God, to be in that booth with those guys, man, just a dream. All those guys on Fox always having so much fun back in the studio, back in the booth. Just a fun bunch.
Yeah, Bradshaw, he has a blast. Strahan.
He's always up to shenanigans, that Bradshaw.
It's true. Joe Burrow, 13 of 19, 136. Lamar, 12 of 17 passing for 117 and a touchdown. Lamar has the bonus in the rushing department at 104. Mixon, 21 yards rushing. If you captain Jackson, you're feeling better about yourself now, I think, with the rushing yards. Andrews, 3 for 38 and a touchdown. He's my captain. I wonder how I'm an 82nd, though, despite that.
I am in 52nd. I was as high as 26th, and then things started going in a different direction as we ended the quarter there. But I like how much I've climbed. I was very low, if you remember, early on in this sim, so headed in the right direction here.
Yeah, like, can Joe Mixon do a little bit more? Is that too much to ask? I mean, spent $7,600 on this guy.
Well, look, now that Joe Buck is not in the situation, Joe Mixon can thrive.
That's a fair point by the chat. Since when did Joe and Troy start appearing on AFC games? That's true.
Yeah.
When they do Thursday night, they'll do AFC matchups, like this Thursday.
Right, and it's been weird. CBS and Fox have sort of shared the conferences a little bit more in recent years. I know it used to be very rigid with their contracts, but because of the Thursday night agreements that have happened in recent years, you'll see Tony and Nance on some NFC games. You'll see Joe and Troy on some AFC games. Mix it up a little bit. I don't mind it. Hey, apparently we made the birthday girl happy.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw that too. Jonathan Eliza says, thanks, guys. That Joe and Troy thing is actually one of the funniest things. Really makes my night. Well, I'm glad they were able to show up. It was good. I was very thankful they always make time.
Steve Davis saying I'm wearing a sombrero to cover my microwave. First of all, not wearing a sombrero. It's an umbrella to protect me from the rain. Secondly, not ashamed of my microwave in any way. Don't want to hide it. In fact, I want to uplift it. I want to show it off.
There's a clear lane for Jackson to the 50-yard line, 122 on the ground. Wow. Todd, live for Sundays. Thanks for tuning in. SG Smurf, Sarah is in the living room watching TV.
Hello, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. In the DK Sim Fam Friends free roll, V Black is in first place. 88.62 points. Lamar and the captain. Green, Brown, Tucker, Sneed, and Burrow. Here's a run play.
Oh, big burst there from Ingram.
Dobbins.
Dobbins, my bad guy. SG Smurf on YouTube saying that my microwave has roaches in it. That is false. My microwave is cleaned regularly, as it is used quite often.
Care Bear says, anyone else surprised the first time Sarah showed herself? What do you have to say, Care Bear? You know, I can read the chat. I'm sitting right here.
She's a lovely gal.
Mill 1270 saying, Tom, just get renter's insurance. They'll cover the hole in your roof. Joke's on you. I already have renter's insurance. It's a low fee to protect everything I have. Up to a certain amount.
Oh, did Duke blow out Notre Dame? Oh, wow, 73-60. That's not, well, there's still 2 minutes left.
It's kind of a blowout.
Yeah, kind of. Andrews with the catch. Tumbling to the 31. It's a one-score game. Baltimore has the ball, though.
Stumbling, bumbling.
Stumbling.
Rolling.
We rolling. Capacity right now in first place in a $500 free contest. An amazing 16,275 entries. Lamar connects for a first. Hollywood Brown.
Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar. So this was addressed at the beginning of the Madden After Dark sim. Oh, it's Val. Let's take this one home. That's Val. That's the one who's in first in the free roll. Hey, Val.
Hey-o.
Good luck.
Val Blackwood. And wherever that guy is that bet his life savings on the sim, I hope he's doing well, too.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him, so that's dangerous.
It's a bad sign.
If we get there, because we still have 9 minutes till the buzzword. We're going to do Shakina. We're shouting out Shakina tonight because Shakina is just a really fun name. She's a fun gal, and she just has a great attitude on a daily basis. So, Shakina, you are tonight's buzzword.
Love it. Shakina. Great word. SG Smurf saying, Tom looks like a lumberjack who wears shorts and V-necks in negative 50-degree weather. I love that. I am the type of guy that likes to rock shorts as long as he can, you know? Let the calves breathe.
Bruiser B. Glash's Boston accent is so thick, it's kind of hard to understand him. Yeah, Jackson.
What are you, deaf?
Shakina! Luke Murphy says the buzzword should get a sponsor. You might be the only one who will say that. Joseph Marr does not want the buzzword because of his steaks. Steak sounds good right now.
Ooh. Okay, what if the game ends before we get to the buzzword, Glash? Have we done a post-game buzzword with you and I? Don't believe we have.
Tom, I'm not joking. When we've done Madden After Dark, I only do the buzzword if the game is going on. If it's like a quarter break, we'll do it on cam, quarter break. But if the sim finishes before 10:59 and we wrap it all up, I mean, the game, it's over. No buzzword. Because I don't need to go back into commentating mode, like game commentating mode. So, see what happens, man. Still 3 timeouts for Cincinnati. It gets very close. See, timeout.
It's going to be dicey here.
It's going to be close.
This thing has been moving.
Mm-hmm. Tell us who you need, guys. Small Ben says that sack just put me down in head-to-head. I need a touchdown here. Smash the like button, by the way. Would love to see if we can get to 600 before we leave. 3rd and goal, end zone, incomplete. But we could make an exception, a buzzword exception for Shakina. Because, you know.
Look, if the broadcast is over, I don't want to break protocol here. But hey, you are the mayor of Buzzword Town, so it's really your call.
Yeah,
this is your jurisdiction.
Shakina, we could do one. I promise the next time there's a buzzword, we'll see. We got 6 minutes with 1:49 in game clock left.
You'll be the buzzword the next time we have one. If we don't get there tonight.
Mark the tape, Shakina. Mark the tape.
I promise. All right, Bengals.
With all my hat.
With all my hat, yeah. Barbs, jeez, man. How about punch yourself in the blank
do some
while
weird
doing
stuff
the
there, huh?
Barbs. That would hurt. By the way,
You should go to bed, Barbs.
Yeah, Barbs. You should go to bed and then do that to yourself, maybe. See what happens. 10-point game. Burrow to throw. Got a man. Oh, what a catch. John Ross, the speedster, showing his hands. Brian Martinez, what's up? How you doing, Brian? It's been a while.
Rye guy.
Care Bear. Rude. I just saw your thing on Twitch. Damn. He called Sarah average.
Get some nastiness on the Twitch.
Called Sarah average.
Ooh. It's not very nice. She's clearly amazing.
Unbelievable. Oh. I was expecting a stupid thin girl. Jeez. She's not stupid. 2nd and 2. Burrow. I'm good with the buzzword. Let's just get this over with because now it's getting weird. It's getting late. For first down. Look, both of these teams are going to make the playoffs in the Madden Holiday Tournament because they are both 2-0. The other two teams are going to finish below 500. We did Pittsburgh and Cleveland before this. That is... Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, bad throw.
Batted down. All right, we're at 10:56. Are we going to reach the buzzword or what?
We are getting close, Glash. We are inching towards it.
Shakina. 2nd down and 10. 46 seconds. Burrow.
Bobina, Fee-Fi, Fofina,
fumble!
Shakina.
Oh,
Fumble!
It's loose!
Wow.
Wow is right. They're going to take a knee.
Ball game.
We might not reach the buzzword.
We're not going to get there, Glash.
Josh Gonzalez, on a positive note, I appreciate you guys and everyone else that hosts the streams. Been unemployed at home because of COVID, but you guys helped me get through my boring days. See you tomorrow. Well, thank you. And good luck to you, Josh. Hopefully you'll land on your feet soon. But happy to hear. Hopefully you're safe, and thanks for watching. We're not going to get a buzzword in. This might be a first. I'm not kidding. Wow.
Wow, dude.
Crazy.
I've never seen that in my life.
Guys, I can't go against the buzzword code. In my first time in my career, unless 37 seconds, we're at 10:57. We're not going to get there. Wow. Wasn't meant to be. No buzzword. Can't do it. Wow. I am in shock.
I know we've done a few moments of silence in place of the buzzword before, but never have we missed a buzzword because of speed of game.
First time it's happened to me.
Are the Ravens going to punt it just for funsies here? Yeah.
They are. Try to elongate the sim. That's it. 10:58. I'm looking at the time, and the sim is over. There will be no buzzword tonight. I am sad. But.
Interesting.
But we got to follow the rules. Got to follow protocol. Is it snowing yet? Someone asked me. Oh my God. Yeah, it is.
There's a little covering. Wow. All right. No buzzword. Not happening.
Are you gonna have to like get your energy out some other way? Are you gonna do like 100 jumping jacks after this instead?
Yeah, I suppose.
Maybe go make a snow angel.
Ooh. Maybe. Wow, 10:58.
You seem downtrodden by this. You're upset.
Blown away. I am. All right, let's wrap it up. Val came in first place in the DK Sim Fam Friends contest. Nice work. Jackson in the captain spot. Burrow, Green, Brown, Tucker, and Sneed in the flex. Shout out to Chris B in the chat, who came in second place. So nice job.
There you go, Chris.
Green Bay Jinx came in first place in the $500 free classic, evening classic. And then finally, in the $500 free showdown, Nick came in first with Lamar and the captain, Green, Brown, Andrews, Ravens, D, and Tucker in the flex. All right. Who's your
congrats to
player of
Nick.
the game?
Look, I got to give it to Lamar Jackson. Hit the bonus with rushing, threw some touchdowns. The dude's a beast. And I know it came with a little bit of a slower start, but Lamar Jackson, big trust, woo-woo, MVP.
And how about the Not My Kid award?
I mean, I'm going to go – it's a tough one. It's always tough to say, no, you did poorly. I'm going to go Joe Mixon. Expected more out of Joe. I know he felt a little bit shy when Joe Buck was on the broadcast. He didn't want to overshadow the other Joe in the mix, so I get it. But we need more out of you if you're going to be, a high-price guy.
Fair enough. Shakina, I see you've popped back in. I am not on the night sims. Well, there's no night sims tomorrow because we have NFL coverage. But the next time I am on a Madden After Dark, you will be the buzzword. I promise. Okay, my lady? I promise that. All right? So, look.
I finished 23rd, in case you were wondering, Clash.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, in case you were wondering.
This guy. I was in 91st. I've been bad lately. Like, bad. I did really well at the beginning.
That might be the highest finish I've ever had.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's up there. I got to start keeping track of these things. I wonder if I can check that in the app. I'm sure people will tell me.
Good man. 23rd place. All right. So that's it. That's going to do it for us. No buzzword tonight. Makes me sad, but it's okay. It's Hakuna Matata. It's already over. It's 11:01, so we can't even
Here's
go
an
back.
alternative, Clash. I can call you and yell at you, Shakina, for a minute straight if you want.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Figure to throw it out there.
All right. I appreciate you. I know what you're trying to do, and it's okay. Thank you.
I'm here for you.
All right. Thank you, Twitch fam. Good night to all of you. YouTube fam. Here's the schedule for tomorrow. I will be on the first two sims tomorrow. And by the way, shout out to the ops team. Tate is still here, but good stuff from the ops team tonight. Thanks, guys. Michael and Andrew as well, producing this evening. Here's the schedule for tomorrow. We are back in the AFC South at noon. Colts at Titans. And then at 2 p.m., Texans at the Jaguars. I'll be with Jason Rossi for both of those tomorrow. I kind of want to shoot Rossi a message because Rossi was the one very recently who was like, I really want to do like a real weather sim, like not Wild Weather Wednesday, but like say it snows in Boston, like have one of you guys over and like actually bundle up. And I kind of want to hit him up and be like, you want me to come by tomorrow? We can do sims.
Do it.
Invite myself over to the Rossi household. I mean, outside, distance, that whole thing.
I love it.
I may do it. So, okay.
If
Something
you
to
do
think
that, I will watch. How about that?
Something to think about. So, I'd have to get some coverings for my equipment here. I'd have to really just dumb it down. But Rossi did say that. We were doing a game together. He's like, I don't know. I'll hit him up in the morning. I'll shoot him a message. He'll be up early.
Colts Titans at 12, Texans Jaguars at 2, and then at 4 p.m. Raiders at the Chiefs. You got Emerson Latzia and Christian DeAndrea. Emerson is doing the show tomorrow night, The Sweat, at 6 o'clock, or is it 6 or 5:30 for The Sweat? 6, okay. And then 8 p.m. we have Leaderboard Live with Koff and Kenny Ducey. So there you go. All right.
Ducey, love that kid.
Yeah, Ducey. Nathan G.
Hey.
Nathan G. Good night. Mike Bizzle, Brian, CEH. Good stuff, guys. Oh, did Nathan G win some money? Is that why he wants attention? Oh, he won the 3K Classic. Paid
Awesome.
contest.
Congratulations.
Nice. Good stuff, man. Love it. Vid always. I came in 88th in the 4K flea flicker. Won $10.
Hey, there you go.
Cool. How about our guy Blake? I hope he's okay. I hope he's still
Yeah,
alive.
if anyone knows where Blake is or how everything worked out for him, let us know. That's tough.
I also, just before we go, I think the dislikes went down because there was no buzzword. Which is, saying something. So, okay.
It's polarizing.
Yeah, it sure is. All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you all back here tomorrow, a little bit before noon with Rossi. Freeze pops before you're done. Your water. When are you back? When's your next sim?
I am back on Friday night.
Okay, Friday night for
8 and
freeze
10.
pops. 8 o'clock. I'm back tomorrow at noon. Now do your water thing again. Okay, now we're done. Good night.